Yo, what is up, chat? I like Loki still have morning voice. This is crazy. It's early. Hello. Big streamer. Oh my god, Moggy's playing this playoffs today. And we're locked in. But more importantly, I literally aura farm over the entirety of Unstable SMP and we're gonna watch it. The video's out. Finally. I was right. My prediction was right. Parrot was dropping this on Saturday. It was released 23 minutes ago. I was laying in bed, waiting for it to be like 10:45 to start stream for the playoffs. And then Parrot dropped an hour and 11-minute video. God, what is this, an ish video? Whatever. We're watching it though. I was watching it, bro. Well, stop watching the video and watch me watch the video. All I know is the end of the Parrot video today probably will be edited to edits for a long time. That's all I'll say. But we're going to watch it together. We're hate watching? I don't know. I mean, I feel like the thing that I feel like we may love watch, actually. You think about it, but you never know. How is everyone doing? How's everyone doing? You guys good? Most Asian-friendly stream? Yeah, this actually is an Asian-friendly stream. This is like the earliest I've ever streamed. We have to start in the next like 15 minutes or we're not finishing it before playoffs, but trying to wrap up my last assignments for my last class. Oh my gosh, wait, congratulations on finishing. It's 8 p.m. for me. Yo, what's up everyone? Well, hello all new viewers, all the people who are VOD watchers that don't catch streams because it's at like 4 a.m. for them. All the people. Yo, type 1 if you're a VOD watcher and you don't usually are here. You're usually VOD watch. Type 1. Yeah, we got a whole different cast of chatters right now. Hellcat's here. Oh my gosh. I recognize Hellcat. Jenna's here still. There's like all of like the active chatters that I recognize are not here because they're on like the other side of the world. Tung. Okay. Type 4 if you're new to the channel. Type 4 if you're new. The number 4. That's a lot of 4s. What? You guys aren't. Why are you typing? There's subs typing 4. You're not new if you're a sub. If you've subbed. They're lying. Yeah, they are lying. All these guys are lying. I'm totally a new sapling. Front unstable. Well, welcome. I hope you guys enjoy the content. I mean, today we actually have a pretty packed day. We are first gonna aura farm all over the Unstable SMP and watch Parrot's new video titled The Unstable SMP Civil War. And then, right after that, we're gonna love watch Mongi, Feinberg, everyone actually. We're love watching everyone. Loki, Aquacord, Silver. I'm missing one. NHB. And that'll be for the MCSR playoffs, day 2, week 2. Do you know Nearly Avery? I do. And then we will be love watching. We love watch everyone in the MCSR playoffs, but specifically Mongi, who we want to win. We want Big Mongi to win the whole thing. Yeah, thank you, Eris, for the 4 gifted. And Hellcat with the 5 gifted on YouTube. Thank you. But yeah, I'm hoping the Feinberg Loki match will be fire. That's the first match. The Mungie match, of course, is fire. I don't know who Feinberg or Loki plays. I forget the last person, to be honest. But thank you, it's Willoughby for the 5 gifted, and then also it's Willoughby for the other 5 gifted. I missed the first one. Thank you. All right, guys. We're going to wait for like maybe 4 more minutes. We're going to start at 9:40 for the unstable. We're just going to get right into it. Are you sick? You sound congested. This is literally my morning voice. I have morning voice. I have morning voice. I like woke up like only like 15 minutes ago. He's always sick. I'm not sick. Hold on. Let's see if I like blow my nose. Chad, I'm not infected. I'm not infected. What time is it for me? It's not early. It's 9:40 for me. It's 9:37 a.m. That's not early. But I did go to bed at 3 a.m. last night. So I only had like 6 hours of sleep. Thank you, Alicia, for the 2 gifted. Seinfeld, why are you awake, bro? Wait, no, you're in school. You're definitely in school. Wait, is it Saturday? Wait, it's fucking Saturday. God damn it. No, why are you awake, bro? It's Saturday. Wait, no, I thought you were in California. My bad. No, it's not like 5 a.m. for you. Yo, thank you, Clown, for the 400 bits. And Mom for the 10, thank you. 400 is crazy, thank you. Sleep schedule fried just like the saplings. It's not that fried. It's just I went out. I was out. I was having fun. Where's your spinning saps? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. 100? 100 gifted? What the fuck? Hellcat, you're crazy. Holy crap. That's insane. A whole, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know, that immediately jumped us to a level 12 hype train. That's insane. Hellcat, you're literally insane. Jesus Christ. 100. Hellcat's an OG sapling whale. Hellcat doesn't show up, but when Hellcat shows up, you know Hellcat's in chat. That shit's crazy. Thank you, Hellcat. Appreciate it. All right, like 1 more minute and we're gonna start. How many people are here? It says 990 on my screen. Is that true? How many people are on YouTube and Twitch? Is it 1,000 on Twitch? Did I hit 1,000 or am I 10 away? Did you finish school? I did. I'm done. 983. Thank you, Leisha, for the gifted. 200 plus on YouTube. Nearly 1K. I'll probably get 1K by playoffs. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. All right, guys. Are you guys ready to watch the parrot video? I'm under the impression that all of you guys haven't watched it yet because it was released 30 minutes ago and it is an hour and a half long, basically. So you guys couldn't have watched it. I'm like, this is the first time I'm watching it, like, immediately. I'm like low-key hyped for this because I know exactly what's in this video. I know exactly what's in this video. Are you guys ready Type 1 if you're ready. Type 1 if you're hype. I didn't work right now, but we'll be watching on my lunch break. Have good work. I hope work is fun. I watched it. There's no way you could have watched it. You're halfway through. That makes sense. If you watched it like on the notification. People use 2x speed. Yeah, I guess that's true. I watched it yesterday. No, what? It came out 30 minutes ago. Yo, thank you, Missy, for the new tier 1. Appreciate it. Are we close? 1 second. I want to just open up my stream and see how close I am. We're at 274. We're close. We're gonna make it. I watched it 1 week ago. No, Keyfish. This is the brand new one. There's a new Parrot video, not the one last week. The one that released 30 minutes ago. It's a new Parrot video. Thank you, Eris, for the 10 gifted. I watched it 20 years ago. Okay. All right, you guys are just trolling. It's fine. I'm ready to let. Oh shit! It just started on my screen. All right, hold up. Are you guys ready? Oh wait. Oh. Now it's silent. Are you guys excited? Are you guys ready? Are you guys excited? Thank you, Kokosa, for the 4-month small sapling. Appreciate it. And thank you, Whoosh. Oh my god, Whoosh is here. Hello, Whoosh. Gifted tier 1. Appreciate it. Alright, let's lock in. This is a long video, so.
King of unstable SMP, the world quickly split into 2 different sides. On one side were the new players, who poured into the server after I opened up spawn. And on the other side were the old players, who have been around on this server for
the old
months
players,
or even years. They believed that me and the new players were destroying everything they had created.
Yes, true.
Soon enough, thousands of these old players abandoned my kingdom and united under the name Cindercrest, vowing to wipe me and all of the new players off the face of this server. And just like that, a civil war had begun. But I'm going to stop Cindercrest no matter what, since over the past few days, I've built a massive army of my own.
Boo! Boo!
Before Cindercrest could invade, I divided my army into legions and stationed them across every major city.
Whoa, wait, he's doing maps. Yo, dude, we talked about this. We talked about this behind the scenes. He's doing maps. Dude, this is gonna be such a fire video, bro. This shit's gonna be so fucking fire. He's doing maps. Oh my god, he's doing maps. He's like, I said he should do maps like Ish and Speed Silver. I suggested this. I said this is what you should do. Wait, this is so fire. This is so fucking fire. Yes, Parrot. Yes, Parrot. Listen to me. This is so tough. This is so tough.
Including Fort Feather, the eastern gateway into my territory, where Cindercrest was supposedly attacking first. Here, my plan was simple. Stop Cindercrest before they could push any deeper into my kingdom.
This is the only time I'll glaze Parrot because he actually listened to me. I was like, we were talking about this.
Theo and Reyna, as well as thousands of soldiers. I had no idea how they were going to attack. You guys ready?
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be. I see them.
Oh my gosh, here they come. Guys,
oh, I see myself.
Prepare for battle.
I saw myself. Do you guys see me?
At the ready, soldiers!
There I am.
We will fight, and we will win!
Yo, wait, Oriful.
Let's get this, boys.
Theo, get ready for battle,
horn. Oriful horn. Here I come.
Oh, they're advancing with like a shield wall or something.
The shield wall! Yeah. I pulled out the fucking shield wall. Oh my god, I can't curse.
Yeah.
I can't curse. I forgot. I'm just hyped. I'm just excited. I'm just excited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Parrot. I won't curse anymore.
That's their leader. That's
Lol.
their leader. Cindercrest was led by General Saparata, or Saps for short, an old player on the server who I had never met before. But
oh,
it
the
was
shield
safe
wall
to
looks
say
so
that he was
awesome.
smart, especially after he sent one of his players forward as bait, triggering our hidden landmines. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh, the mines just went off. The mines went off.
Yeah, they're scared.
However, no matter what Saps tried to do, I wasn't going to let him win. All right, fire the cannons. Fire the cannons.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out for the cannons!
Everyone fire your bows. Launch a volley on them.
I didn't realize they blew up their own cannon. They're blowing up their own cannons. Your army stinks. My army is locked in. Did you see me? Did you see me put them in a shield wall? Did you see me put 1,000 players in a shield wall? And Parrot's own army is blowing themselves up.
Good
We're
job,
locked
man.
in.
You scared him back to the seas.
And just like that, in the span of 5 minutes,
Look, look, I'm like Napoleon. I'm like Napoleon. Dude, I'm like running down the line. It's awesome.
With Cindercrest refusing to move any closer to our fort.
Look how
What are
straight
they
the
doing?
line is.
What is their plan?
What are they waiting for?
That's what I don't know.
This is making me nervous, Parrot. I'm not gonna lie.
The blimp! The blimp!
Guys,
Oh!
What is that?
Oh my
The
god.
blimp that we saw.
guys, there's players inside of the blimp. They're planning for a full aerial attack. Saparata's plan was simple. Instead of putting Cindercrest troops in danger by a land invasion, he was planning on breaching the walls of Fort Feather from the sky using his redstone blimp. Everybody start building up. Stop this blimp no matter what
Yup.
it takes, bro. Everybody start building
Big
up. Everybody head up.
obnoxious blimp. Feel the blimp. Dude, oh my god, this battle's so awesome.
Who is that with an elytra? It was Shoebilly, one of Cindercrest's deadliest fighters.
Yup,
Oh, no.
yup. We planned for this too.
Guys,
Oh my god. I think we can still build a barrier in front of the blimp. If we move fast.
let's go, let's go.
Parrot, watch out, watch out, watch out! Get down, get down, get down!
They're like ants.
Oh no, 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 no. Theo, be careful, be careful.
Oh.
Stop the blimp, stop the blimp, stop the blimp no matter what. If this blimp gets over the walls, this fort is gonna fall.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Shoebilly's like...
Nice one. Nice whiff.
Get up, Theo, get up,
Parrot,
get up.
yeah, I'm going.
Theo!
Oh my gosh.
Oh. You really?
Oh my gosh.
Where you going, buddy? Don't make me
He's
laugh.
locked in.
The
Oh.
blimp was moving closer every second, and with less than a stack of blocks left, this would be my last chance to stop it.
We got a team of aura farmers. We have a team of aura farmers. Listen.
Keep building, guys! We can stop it!
Where do you think you're going?
Oh no, no!
Ooh, W clutch.
I'm out of blocks.
Where'd you go, Theo?
Oh my gosh, it's Flame.
Oh my...
It's Flame. It was too late. With Shoebilly opening up a clear path for the blimp to fly over, and most of my legion already dead or having run away, this battle was over. Everyone prepare for a full-scale retreat. Let's go, let's go. Theo, Reyna, let's go. However, I still had one more trick up my sleeve. Everyone grab horses from the stables and then take the tunnel through the storage room out. We lost. Oh my gosh, we just lost so many soldiers. Where are you? Guys, just go. Just evacuate. Go. Take the tunnel. Reina, can you help evacuate them?
Yeah.
There's an escape tunnel in the back
Stables
of the storage
mentioned.
room.
I wonder
Everybody
if it's triple the gap.
Take your horses, grab everything you can from the storage room.
Oh, here comes the blimp. Uh-oh, here comes the blimp.
Guys, they're coming down. This is your last chance to get in the tunnel. Last chance to get in the tunnel. They're coming down. Guys, let's go. Everybody in the tunnel. Everybody
Here comes
in the
the
tunnel
blimp.
now. Everybody in the tunnel. Get in the tunnel.
Would you marry me in a triple stables? I would. What is Parrot waiting for? Parrot's sick in the head. He's sick in the head. He literally is crazy. He just blew up his storage. He killed so many people. He killed like half of his players.
Let's go. Let's go. Everybody out. Everybody out.
Parrot, yo.
Let's get out. Get out.
Parrot, I killed a few of them, but it's done. It's over.
Yeah, I know. We're falling back to Merchant City. In this moment, I realized what I was actually going up against. Cindercrest was far stronger and smarter than I could have ever imagined. And since my army was made up of mostly untrained new players, winning this civil war would be a lot harder than I'd initially thought.
Yeah.
Luckily, Fort Feather is only one
the map.
of the various
dude, the map is so awesome, Parrot.
And in order for Cindercrest to win this war, they would have to move deeper into my territory. But with the fort gone, Cindercrest now had a
we're getting a map.
Merchant City,
dude, that's so sick.
A large trading town about 3,000 blocks west, which was being defended by the Merchant City Vanguard, one of the various legions in my army. Since the tunnel I built led all the way back to Merchant City, all I could do from here was to regroup with everyone there and prepare for the next battle against Cindercrest. Well, that should be the last of everyone. I really doubt that Cindercrest also took this tunnel. Guys, Fort Feather has fallen. I need messengers sending that.
We see that you and your legion have lost the battle of Fort Feather. Any funny games, and I'm blowing up everything in this radius.
What are you guys doing, Brad? This is the Merchant City Vanguard. You guys are supposed to be the protectors of this city. And you guys are part of my army too.
Listen, King Parrot. Unless you can give us a reason to fight Cindercrest here, we will have no choice but to kill you or to detain you.
Sap Rata more like Sap Aura Ata.
Well, if you don't fight Cindercrest and turn me in or kill me, then we're gonna lose this war.
But if we join you, what makes you believe that we won't end up like the legion of your army that just got slaughtered?
Yeah.
Are you gonna say something, bro? They're about to blow us up.
Poor baby. Oh, your army's turning against you, Parrot?
Nothing to say, huh? All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Say something, bro.
5.
When is this ever going to end? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like all of you are gonna survive this war, because that would be messed up and unfair to all of you guys. You don't have to fight in this war if you don't want to. And you can leave if you want as well.
I know you're meant to be evil, but why are you high-key right?
If we don't beat Cindercrest,
I am
when is
right.
this going to end? If Cindercrest wins, not only are tens of thousands of new players going to die,
I'm right.
but
and I'm just
left is always
making sure I win by any means necessary.
To go around.
But
they're gonna have
so
to live
is
in
Parrot.
a world where people die for no reason.
Parrot thinks he's right though.
That's what
but he's doing it by any means necessary.
And that's why I became king. Because I wanted to change it myself.
Is he still yapping? Whatever, bro. All right.
If you're gonna kill
your
me,
stupid speech doesn't like you can't just put Minecraft music loud over your speech and think it's good.
So if you're gonna kill me, then do it right now.
Can you put on subtitles? What are you talking about?
Harry,
Wait, why? The subtitles are on. What are we talking about?
Cindercrest has their blimp and is already on the way here.
They're at the bottom.
All right. Stand down, everybody.
He sounds like in the verge of tears because it's the first time he ever lost.
So tell me, King Parrot.
He doesn't know what to do. He's a sore
What exactly
loser.
is your plan to defeat Cindercrest?
Okay, is this actually gonna work? Or is this just gonna turn out like last time?
I think it should do something.
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, they're here.
The horse.
Oh my gosh. How are there so many of them, dude?
Should I give another pep talk, or...
Wait. Are those our horses?
Wait.
Shoebilly's on your donkey, bro.
Wait, Dingus is alive! Oh my god! Wait, no, I'm gonna get Dingus back.
What? No, no. You're gonna ruin the whole plan.
Dude, he's alive.
Dude, how many soldiers do they have? What? General Saps, can you hear me?
Hello?
We surrender, bro. We surrender. We surrender.
Really, you surrender?
Yeah, we're surrendering. Do you see all the white flags, bro?
You're actually gonna surrender. Why don't you come down here and give yourself up then?
Like, why would I do that, bro? Do you not believe that we're surrendering? Here, like, just come through this gate.
Do you really think I'm that stupid?
I mean, we surrender, man. Come on through.
Just come through, bro. Do you not see all the white flags lined up? We're here. We surrender. We literally surrender. You won the war. You can come through the front gate.
GG, guys.
Charge in, honestly.
No,
I don't think it's
Flame. No, Flame. They
I mean, like,
have something up. Let's be real.
I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
Dude, this is so
I don't think
funny.
it's too bad of an idea.
Flame, you know Parrot.
Come through the gate, dude. The gate is open just for you. We surrender. Bro, Shoebilly, you look like an idiot on that donkey, bro. I'm sorry.
Dingus doesn't
Yo,
like
thank you,
you, bro.
Sideball, for the prime.
Guys,
Dingus loves me.
we're giving you, like,
You
the
guys should use your
opportunity of a
primes.
lifetime.
All right, you know what? Maybe we will come in then. Cindercrest. Get to the blimp. Go.
Okay.
Do you think we're stupid? Do you think we came all this way to fall right into one of your little tricks?
Although we probably thought that he had outsmarted me, General Saparata had just played right into my hands.
Blah, blah,
Even though
blah,
it seemed
blah.
like there
I was
some
supposed to have
sort of
orbital strike
trap under
cannons.
The front gate,
I was
this
supposed to have
all a
orbital strike
complete bluff.
cannons.
In
Flame
reality,
frags didn't get me
Cindercrest
orbital
using their
strike
blimp
cannons.
To invade Merchant City was exactly what I wanted them to do.
Or a loss. It's okay. You stick out like a sore
Guys,
thumb. Good. You
The
know
blimp
where I
is
am.
approaching fast. Prepare for battle.
Nice water bucket clutch.
Yo, the machine's all
Yeah.
good to go?
Should be.
Okay.
You lose
I
aura
didn't mess
to
with it.
earn more aura. It's true.
If something goes wrong, it's Rena's fault.
Right.
Dude, this better work. If this works, it's gonna be so awesome.
In the previous battle,
Dude, this is
Cindercrest
awesome.
had
I have
dropped
to give it to
soldiers with
Parrot.
slow
I
falling
respect.
out of their blimp,
I
allowing
respect
them to
a
take
worthy
over the
opponent.
fort while
You know.
avoiding all of our ground
I
defenses.
respect a
This,
worthy
at the
opponent.
time, was an extremely effective strategy, since there was nothing we could do about it. But in the time that it took Cindercrest to march from Fort Feather to Merchant City, I had ordered for the construction of a new machine. Now, I'll save you from the exact details, but basically, by using some complex math and complicated redstone, this machine is a direct countermeasure to Cindercrest's blimp takeover strategy. And if we manage to pull this off, we would easily be able to win this battle. T-minus 5 minutes. Alright, lock in guys, please lock in. Yep, flames up there. Just like we expected.
Dude.
Oh yeah, I see.
Dude, this part's actually so odd. This part's crazy.
You know,
I've seen this because I saw like his perspective after we recorded it. It's crazy. It's so sick.
Right now, I'll let you know when.
Yeah.
Cindercrest does support feminine. This is all AI. This is AI generated, by the way. They call this Parrot GPT.
I don't understand you.
I mean, this is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, they're really gonna wait just like until they're smack in the center of Merchant City.
Dude, honestly, this is perfect. I don't even think they can see us at this point. They literally won't know what hit them. Parrot, you got this, bro. I think we can do this. I think we can win.
Parrot GPT.
It should in theory work.
You already tested this thing, right?
Parrot is AI. I agree. He's AI. This is AI. This is sidefall propaganda.
God.
It's like here.
It's literally any second now.
It's gonna be directly over the center in like 1 minute, dude. It's actually all or nothing, bro. If Merchant City
Thank you, B,
falls,
for the 2 months. 2 month tier 1.
we lose
Appreciate
this
it.
war. Merchant City is right on the border of the kingdom. It literally gives them an in into the kingdom. Theo, anyone who slips by, you're just gonna have to take care of.
Yeah.
They stopped. Reyna, get ready.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
AI. This is AI.
You ready, Parrot?
Guys, everything that you're about to watch is completely fake. This never happened. Cindercrest never loses. This part's so sick.
Dude, why is my heart actually pounding?
Start it, start it, start it, start it, start it.
Oh my god, they're going. Yeah, they're going. They're going.
Oh my god. Dude, it's a rail gun. He made a rail gun. How is it? It's just crazy. He made a rail gun. It's so crazy.
Yo, gotta pick up some of these items, bro.
It's literally insane.
Yo, it's snowing.
This is AI. This is AI. You can't do this in Minecraft. This is literally AI.
Yo, you need some new gear, Reyna? This is insane. This is actually insane. Yeah, take that! Take that, noobs!
Reyna, Reyna,
And then he misses. You can control it. Yeah, you literally. It's a point and click.
Target anyone in Netherite aside from me or Theo.
This is embarrassing. Except it's not embarrassing.
Why are these all talking?
It's just a small hiccup in my grand plan.
Guys,
Genuine
good work,
AI
good
slop.
work.
That's
Let's
so
keep
true.
going, keep
This is
going, keep
AI
going, keep
slop.
Let's
You
go,
can
guys!
tell. You can tell Parrot has 6 fingers in this. He literally has 6 fingers, chat. You can see it. You can count. Real people don't have 6 fingers. This is slop. This is made by Big Parrot.
He has a mace. Just be careful, be careful, be careful.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Guys,
Dude, this is too big.
Guys,
Yo, just run, man. If you he's popped, he's popped. Get him, get him, get him. Charge him down, charge him down. Let's go, Merchant City. Show them what we're made of.
Good kill, good kill, good kill.
No, it's okay. Even when I lose here, I aura farm. It's fine. What about Gravity Falls?
They're weak. Go for them right now. This way, this way, this way.
Go, retreat, back up, back up.
Back up, everyone, back up.
Keep going, back up, guys, back up. Before you get killed.
Fall back, guys. Don't get maced. Don't get maced.
Yo, Vanguard, Merchant City Vanguard, come back this way. Back this way, back this way.
I had to aura farm at the end though. I lost like a whole army, but I aura farmed anyway.
I headed back to my castle with the entire vanguard. However, I knew it wouldn't be long until Cindercrest attacked again, and this time we had no idea where they would go next or what type of strategies they would try.
I lost like 100 people, but I aura farmed anyway.
It seemed like word of our victory at Merchant City had already spread around the server. Well, we made it back.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo. Thank
The
you.
hero's welcome, bro. Yep. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Hey.
Yo, bro.
This is royal propaganda.
Hey.
Thank you, guys.
Why are they throwing wheat? You don't have food to spare.
Raina, this might be new to you, but like I'm pretty used to it.
Wait. Yo, there's TNT. Guys, back up. Back up, back up, back up.
I saw you, bro. I saw you. Come back here.
How low are you? You had to.
I don't have a pickaxe. I don't have a
Oh my
pickaxe.
God.
Do you?
Here. Yeah. Theo, don't kill them. Don't kill them.
An assassin!
What do you mean don't kill him?
That TNT grazed his ear.
What do you mean don't kill him, bro? He's just trying to kill us.
I know, but we can interrogate them.
Yeah. Raina's right.
I guess that does make sense.
Let's take him down to the prison. So
Soldier
you're part of
73.
Cindercrest, right?
Yeah.
Where are they heading next?
I'm not telling you that.
Can I at least know where they went after Merchant City? Or how...
We were kind of close.
Just not gonna budge.
How did Saps know that I was coming back to Northern Council?
Not telling that one either.
Please, can I at least know where Cindercrest is heading next? Like which city inside of my kingdom?
You wish you knew. You really wish you knew.
How did Cindercrest recruit you? And what kind of weapons and technology do they have?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, of course Parrot would put a woman in jail.
I have to tell you this.
Of course Parrot would put a woman in jail.
Anything.
Okay. Well, I'm really sorry for what you're about to go through, but you put yourself in this situation. Just know that. Raina, she's all yours.
What did you say?
Stop, please. I'm just a civilian.
You're literally torturing. This is a war crime. Why is my alarm going
I don't know
up?
where Cindercrest's army is going.
This is a war crime.
Okay. Then I guess you'll just drown.
Wait, you're literally you're committing war crimes right now on the screen.
I have to tend to. I have a house to continue building. Please let me out. Please.
I don't care.
Please. Okay. I'll talk. Just let me out. Stop. Please don't kill me. I'm half a heart. Please.
Where is Cindercrest going next?
Highwater City. Highwater City. General Sabarada said that.
Oh
he
my
sent me to kill King Parrot.
gosh.
If you're lying to me, you know what's gonna happen to you, right?
Boring.
I promise. I'm telling the truth. I promise.
Snitch. Narc.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please. Please.
Snitch.
Set up.
Snitch.
The whole council's
She
waiting
threw.
for you, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Aren't you gonna let me out now that I told you? Please?
It's really not so bad down here.
No.
Why is Forcey there? You guys see? Why is Forcey here?
Welcome, everybody, to the first official meeting between the various leaders of the different cities in my kingdom. For most of you, this is the first time that you're meeting each other ever. So before we begin, I'm gonna have each of you go through and state your name and title. Forcey.
I'm Forcey, Mayor of Steampunk City.
I'm Outlaw Andrew, King of the Stone.
I didn't know he was Mayor of Steampunk. That's cool.
I'm Paramount X, Mayor of Highwater City.
I'm Faimata, Mayor of Capital City.
I'm Horace Altman. I'm Horace, Mayor of Newtopia.
I'm Prince Tetra, the leader of the Merchant City Vanguard.
I'm Cable Steve, leader of Ironclad City.
I'm Corporal Paul, leader of the law.
Okay. Well, as of recently, my kingdom has split into pretty much two different sides. The old players, who were around from before I became king, and the new players, who joined this server after I opened up spawn to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah.
As you all know, Cindercrest, which is a kingdom of old players, has recently declared war on our kingdom. And although we beat them at Merchant City, I'm confident that they will come back even stronger than the last time, which is why I brought you all here today.
Parrot, do you know where Cindercrest is heading next?
Yeah. They're going for Highwater City. Your city, Paramount. It makes the most logical sense why they go for a city like that. Highwater is responsible for over 80% of the food in this kingdom. If Cindercrest were to be able to seize Highwater and prevent all the food from going everywhere, they would win this war. Forcey.
Yeah?
I need you to make a cannon in Highwater City. You have engineers back at your city, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes, but Parrot, I don't have time. I don't have all the resources to do something like that. We just finished building Steampunk City.
I just need something that can wipe out a massive part of all of their army at once. They already know that we have these artillery guns that you built for us. But if we build something else, something that can stop them from invading on both land and air, they won't be able to do anything, bro.
Bro.
I mean, look, I know, but you just don't have the resources to do that. It's just not possible.
Faimata.
Yeah?
I need you to tear down all of Capital City's railroads and automatic redstone farms. We can use the resources from that, right?
But what about all those people who need to evacuate their towns? I mean, we can't just take the resources from them.
If we don't have another weapon that can defeat them,
dude, there's
gonna be no place
they're
for
starving and you're taking it. They're taking more stuff from them.
Even if I were to get these materials, how quickly would
Greedy.
you expect me to build this cannon for you?
How quickly can you build it?
I mean, it's gonna be at least 8 hours.
Make it 6. I'm gonna go hold off Cindercrest for as long as possible. Corporal Paul, I'm gonna need your help. Theo and Reyna, let's go. If Cindercrest was really going for Highwater City next, we were in a lot of trouble. Especially since, after what happened at Merchant City, there was no way they'd use their blimp anymore. If we wanted to defeat Cindercrest at Highwater, 4C had to get this weapon done in time. And since I now knew that Cindercrest was heading to Highwater City, I deduced the path that they would most likely be taking to get there, and then prepared to intercept and delay them as much as possible.
Sap, say something.
Turn away and slam the door.
We're not using the blimp anymore. That's what I'll say.
Oh my.
Dude, there's so many.
Guys, they're here. Remember, the plan is to delay them as much as possible. Do not take any fights that you don't have to take, okay?
Dude, Jet, this scene was originally not at this area and at like a river that was 5 blocks wide with like a bridge that was 1 block wide. And I saw that and I was like, we can't do that there. We cannot do this scene there. And so we switched it to here. Dude, I wish I have a screenshot of the original location. It's so comically bad. The original location's so funny.
Alright. Hello?
You know, I'm glad we finally got to have this conversation. Just between the two of us.
Yeah.
This is way more cinematic,
Flame
yeah.
Frags was probably the most skilled fighter in the entirety of the Cindercrest army. But that's not why I wanted to talk to him at all. You see, Flame and I used to be friends, fighting together in massive battles and wars. But, for some reason, he had joined Cindercrest, and I still had no idea why. Can I ask why you joined those players? You know who those players are,
What if
right?
Saps is the director?
Yes.
Are we
Cindercrest.
for real?
Apparently, there's a whole story with that.
What does this
Those
mean?
players standing behind you are the same exact players that destroyed an entire civilization of mine.
Hmm?
And if they beat me in this war,
He's the misdirector.
and take over my kingdom, they're gonna
Parrot's
kill
the
every
manipulator
last new player.
and the
Tens of
gaslighter.
thousands of them, Flame.
And I'm the girl boss.
Tens of thousands of players who don't deserve to die. And I just don't understand why you're with them. Is this some sort of mix-up or something?
Like I said, it's like...
Thank you for the gifted.
To be
Flame,
honest.
I thought we were friends, bro.
Bro, dang.
I said it's a long story. Look. My friend Lomity believes that... Here, just stay right here. I'll go get Lomity. And I guess he can explain it better than I can.
Hello?
So you're the reason why Flame joined Cindercrest?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Like everybody else over there. Yeah.
And you know what Cindercrest is, right?
Yeah.
Like, are we even thinking of the same Cindercrest, bro?
Yes.
Dang.
You're siding with those guys who want to wipe tens of thousands of innocent players off the face of this server?
Okay.
All because of when they joined in?
You want to know why I joined?
Why?
You're king. You being king is horrible, dude.
Oh.
You
Clock
let
him.
so many people
Clock him, Lomity.
die out of starvation.
Yup.
Your kingdom is not even safe, bro. There's so many
True.
bandits killing people. Like, I don't even know how would you mess that up.
Whoa, true.
It's as a farmer, bro. It's I just can't watch.
But I've been trying, bro. That's what most people don't understand. I've already built up.
So, yeah, so I just wanted to actually get the answer to this question. So is this true, Barrett? Are people starving to death in your kingdom? Are they being killed by bandits?
Ooh, clogged?
I already told you, I've been trying my best.
It's not enough.
It's not good enough.
Not at all. King Parrot, be honest with me. Do you actually care for the server?
Ooh.
Would I be standing before you right now if I didn't?
I just so many people are like I just Flame, bro. I genuinely don't know what else. He doesn't seem convinced.
Well, he kind of does have a point. Like, even I've been attacked by bandits within your kingdom. I know it's me, but like still.
Exactly. Like.
Yeah. Flame kind of agrees. Interesting. Very interesting.
Honestly, I hate seeing people die, but I don't have a choice. To me, this is the best option to stop you.
Flame. Behind that mountain, I have an army of 600 players, including the entire Legion of Law and the Legion of Skymore. If you guys try to push through this bridge, rather than wrapping around the whole mountain range, we're not going to hesitate to kill any of you. Make sure Saps knows that.
Dude.
Just come on.
Oh God.
Guys, prepare for battle.
Bro has like 10 people.
Oh my gosh,
right.
there's no way we're going to be able to take this fight with 50.
No, we got
It's
this.
like 10 people.
No, we got this. I think.
What did you mean by the Legion of Skymore?
The Legion of Skymore is you. Okay, anyways, guys, where is the Legion of Law? Weren't they supposed to like show up here? Where are they?
I have no idea.
Did Noah run?
I don't know.
Jesus, bro. It's actually raps. It's actually raps.
All right, you guys ready?
Yes, I guess we're ready.
Remember, the whole point of this battle is to make sure that they don't cross this bridge. Every single second counts. We need every single second we can get to build the weapon, okay?
Okay, guys, it's not victory or death. Okay, it's not this time. We're gonna
Let's
play
go,
it safe.
everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Move out. Move out. We got this. Let's show them what's up.
All right, push up.
Take as
Push
much
up.
of the
Push
bridge
up.
as
Push
you
up.
can.
Yeah.
Take
Take up the bridge.
Take the bridge. Take the bridge.
Let's go. Up here.
Let's use your webs, guys. Let's use your webs.
Shield wall.
You like that, Billy?
Watch out. Watch out for Billy. Watch out for Billy.
I already slow
He's gonna AI generate the other 500 people. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Guys. Keep space. Keep space.
Oh god.
Front group, use bows. Front group, use bows. Front group, use bows.
The cob wall.
Yo, I need you to deal with Billy, okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, I'm getting hit with
Shield wall.
Keep going. Get through the bridge. Guys, fall back slightly. Fall back slightly. Guys, we need to do full formation. Back up
killed someone?
slightly. Back up slightly.
Bro, wouldn't it be much more efficient if I just throw a push? Like, I get that everyone's supposed to make it, but like, yeah.
We're backing up.
Yeah, slightly.
Watch it, yo. You guys need to watch out for Theo because he might expo.
This is so AI.
I slow fall too.
Watch out for Theo, guys. He's bowing. Back up.
Oh, watch out, expo. Everyone back up.
Oh.
Oh god. Yo,
Theo.
Stay back.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Take care of this person.
Oh, sorry. Rin.
Who's...
Oh, watch out, expo.
Nice, Theo.
Nice.
Nice, Theo. Keep doing that.
Yo, back up. You're gonna die.
I recommend you listen to him, guys.
This is messed
Theo,
up.
my bad. With everyone bunched up on this small bridge, Theo's signature TNT minecart strategy posed a huge risk for Cindercrest, forcing them to slow down. But with the little amount of soldiers on our side, we were still losing ground fast.
Guys, back up.
I slow fall Billy. You like that, buddy? You're just a one trick, bro. You're a one trick. What happened to the Billy who trained me, huh?
Guys, my team spread out. No need to
trash.
take any unnecessary casualties, bro.
Yo, watch out for expo, bro.
Nice!
They don't listen, bro.
That's right, buddy. Get back.
Yo, don't die.
No way.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I had to kill one of our own men. I'm sorry.
Yo,
guys, my team fall back. My team fall back. Make another cobweb area.
Don't say. Parrot GPT is getting really realistic.
Watch out.
Go, get through.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yo,
fall back! Fall back!
Watch out for Xbox.
Get through the bridge!
Yeah, like,
nice, Theo. Nice.
You guys are literally axing.
Fall back!
Be careful.
Oh my god, I can't hit him.
Oh, I'm in a spot.
Dude, get out!
That was my cobweb, I think. I was critting him out. I remember that.
Keep going.
Oh no, guys, how are we?
Ow.
We're almost through.
Fall back!
Guys. Cobweb. Over here. Back him up.
Watch out for the bow, guys. Keep going forward.
Nice one, Billy. Nice one. You like that?
Oh, what's
What?
that?
Law! It's law!
Oh!
This is messed up. This is so AI.
Thank you, guys.
For context, dude, I think Parrot's gonna yada the rest of this, and I think it's gonna be in Flame's video, his next video. But for context, for like a little behind the scenes, is the players on the horses right now. The law players actually just ended up being like invulnerable. They just ended up like we couldn't kill them. And so the fight was like really scuffed. It's so funny. Like the actual footage is so funny. It was like rigged. We were supposed to win eventually. Like I think we're gonna get through the bridge. Like it was just so funny.
We gotta use their distraction as much as we can.
I guess.
Let's go to high water. With the help of Law, Theo, Reyna, and I all headed to Highwater City, wondering if we had bought enough time for 4C to finish building the weapon.
Parrot finally typed in the prompt to generate the other 500 players. I agree. So AI.
Time.
I mean, if 4C's weapon is anything like those chicken farms, dude.
Oh.
My hopes are pretty high. Wait, is that it?
That should be one of the two, yeah.
I don't even know what that is, but I know it's gonna be pretty cool.
Dude, I really hope 4C got this done. By this point, the entirety of Highwater City had already been evacuated, and I had stationed one of my legions there to prepare for the battle, with more reinforcements on the way. Because one thing was obviously clear. The battle for Highwater was going to be the most important battle of this entire war.
Man, I could just break this.
Don't, Theo.
I don't know, man. I'm really heavy. I don't know if it'll hold my weight.
Yeah, I'm really surprised it's like holding up like my weight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that diamond armor is kind of heavy, but I don't know what else.
Well, the fact that I'm the biggest bird, bro.
What's more important, scale or mass?
Dude, you guys need to lock in.
4C.
Yo, what's up? You guys got here faster than I expected.
How's the progress on this machine?
I mean, it's going good. I mean, we'll probably have it working fully in about 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes? Is there any way you can do it faster or no?
I mean, we could try, but there's only 3 of us doing this. Nobody else wanted to come to High Water.
I mean, is there anything the 3 of us can help you out with then? Because we have no idea when Cindercrest is going to show up.
No, I'm sorry. It just took us a while to get started because the mayor of High Water wasn't here for some reason. I don't know why.
Alright. I'll just delay Cindercrest as much as possible then. Just, if you can, try to get this done as fast as possible. Thank you, bro. Guys, let's go. And so that's the plan. Cindercrest should come from this direction through this river. Because that's where we came from too. We just have to hope that 4C can finish building the cannon in time.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I'm bored.
Parrot, is what that guy said true?
Which guy?
Flamefrag's friend, Lomity.
I would never overwork
Isn't
4C.
the server meant to be infinite?
Yeah. Technically.
So why are people starving to death in an infinite world?
I don't know.
You've tried building food farms, right?
Yeah, I have. This city that we're about to defend, High Water.
What is Theo doing?
It should be able to technically supply most of my kingdom with food. But for some reason, there's just never enough food to go around. I tried to figure out why. But I just don't know.
Sabs, your reasoning sucks. Your reasoning
What about
sucks.
the bandits?
Have.
The bandits in my kingdom?
Yeah.
I mean, we've tried our best, but for some reason there's always just more. And they come back stronger and re-geared each time.
Yo, thank you, Andres, for the 3 months. And then also you said 6-7, so that's pretty cool.
What are you gonna do when we defeat Cindercrest?
When? Alright, bro.
I'm gonna quit this server.
Really? After working so hard to defeat Cindercrest, you're just gonna leave?
I mean, all I want to do is destroy Cindercrest. What else is there to do?
Whatever, man.
Well, there's so much to do. There's places to go, builds to see, people to meet. You can do whatever you want. Are you not interested in doing any of those things?
He's making a triple Neo.
I don't know.
What is Theo doing?
Reina, I promise we'll survive this, okay? Take this.
Parrot
Well, I'd really think about
propaganda.
it. Theo and I have been on this server for so long. And there's just like so much more to it than just
He's
defeating
just making a...
Cindercrest. Right, Theo?
Wait, watch this. Boom! Anyway, what? Sorry, what was the question?
Never
Dude.
mind, bro.
He did hit it, though. He hit it.
Guys. They're here.
It doesn't make any sense to announce your presence with the aura
This is going
horn.
to be the most decisive battle of the entire war.
But it is really cool to do it. The coolness factor announcing your presence with the horn is pretty sick. Like it's not strategic at all, but it is aura.
Theo, I need you to resume your position on top of the artillery cannon, okay?
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you. And Reina.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to delay as much as possible. But when I hold both of my totems out like this,
decisive battle.
That's your signal to fire. Good luck, guys.
Oh, that was fire. I didn't realize Reina did that. Dude, the music is so aura.
I'm also supposed to utilize this water to get up. Okay, oh my
Parrot.
Yo, go to war, dog.
Saps, before you invade the city, I just want to have a conversation with you.
Sure.
With the entire Cindercrest army standing in the perfect position, I just had to stall them until nighttime so that 4C could finish building the cannon. I mean, I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah? What am I trying to do?
You think that by taking this city and by cutting off the entire food supply to my kingdom, you can starve my kingdom, right? And win this war? That's why you're here? Do you really have to do that?
Give me one good reason not to.
Do you know how many people are going to starve to death if you actually succeed? How many innocent players you're killing off of this server? I don't care if you're an old player, bro. I don't care if you joined before all the people in the city.
Why are you guys saying
or
blah,
all the people
blah,
in my
blah?
kingdom. What gives you the right to kill all of them?
Do you know how many people have already suffered because of you, Parrot? This is just one step into making sure that never happens again.
Flame, you don't have to do this.
I don't know. As time goes on, I don't know. I feel a little off about you now, to be honest.
What?
Oh.
So maybe it's not that bad.
Why don't you just surrender, Parrot? And none of those players in high water right now, none of my civilization, Cindercrest. No one can get hurt. You can surrender right now. Give up King. Make everything right.
We were so close. Before you invaded my kingdom, we were so close to making sure that there were no more bandits or no more people starving to death. This city behind me is able to supply tens of thousands of players with food. But you ruined it for us. Please. You can still turn back.
Alright. You don't understand, do you? This is your fault. After you opened up the server to all these new players, there hasn't been enough food to go around the kingdom. You know, I used to live in Capital City with my friends. But after you opened it up, we didn't have enough food. There was just too many people. So we had to leave Capital City and build our own food farms or starve. So we left, you know, we settled down. We built our own food farms and you know, for a while, we were actually fine. But we didn't have the protection of Capital City anymore, Parrot. And then, like you said, one day, a group of bandits came and found us. Parrot, you know what happened? They killed all of my friends. Every last one of them. I'll never, ever get to play with them again on this server. And I'm not the only one, Parrot. This has happened to so many other people. You ruined this server. And because of you and your decision to let new players in, everyone is worse off. That's why I left. That's why I'm taking it back. You promised us that you would protect us. You promised us.
You're not the first person who has brought this up to me. And I'm sorry. But this is your last chance to turn back.
I'm asking you one question, Parrot. Who are you going to save? The new players or the old ones?
Saps. One day, the players in my kingdom won't have to fight to survive. One day, my kingdom is gonna be a world big enough for anyone who wants to live in it. I was so close, bro. I told you, I was so close.
Dude, we almost went the whole conversation without a bro.
Bandits and for no one to starve. I just need enough time, bro.
Oh, now we have two.
I need you to give me time.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to say, Parrot. It's already too late for that. This is what makes you weak. Your people are starving and dying to bandits. All you have to do is close off spawn. But you can't even bring yourself to watch your people die. And you know why I know that? You know why I know that, Parrot? Because you can't even bring yourself to kill me. Aerial attack! Everyone back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! To the water! Everyone to the water! To the water!
Dude, the music is so hype.
4C's arrow cannon had worked perfectly. You see,
AI
by
slot.
throwing a snowball
That's
into
okay,
this
Aura
chamber,
farmed.
it
I
uses
Aura
some
farmed that whole
complex math
conversation.
to fire a cluster shot of high-speed arrows wherever you're looking. And in less than a second, we had wiped out over 70% of the entire Cindercrest army.
It's so
No matter
messed
how
up.
hard they tried, with a weapon like this, Cindercrest wouldn't be able to get anywhere close to Highwater City. Everyone prepare for battle! Prepare for battle! Protect the top cannon at all costs! While they
trust
waited
we're gonna
around
win.
trying to figure out what to do, I had thousands of reinforcements on the way to fully wipe them
Trust.
out.
No, guys, it's
But
okay. We're
General
gonna.
Saps wasn't stupid. If anything,
We're gonna win.
his next logical step was to send in Shoebilly to destroy the top cannon as fast as possible.
It's okay,
But of
we're gonna
course,
win.
I had
It's
planned
fine.
for that as well. Yup, as we expected, Shoebilly incoming. Theo, fire the cannon.
Dodge it, Shoebilly.
Theo, you cannot let him get to the cannon. Good hit, good hit, good hit.
It's impressive Parrot's following him with the spyglass.
He retreated.
Is the arrow cannon also AI? Yeah.
Theo, nice work. Good work. With this two-pronged strategy, using both the upper arrow cannon and lower arrow artillery gun, Cindercrest couldn't attack by both land and sky. And the longer they waited around, the closer my reinforcements would get to arriving and wiping them out. Cindercrest was now down to their last 60 soldiers, and unless some sort of miracle saved them, this was going to be the end of the war.
No. Dude, it's so messed up. It's so messed up.
Troops, head to the front east side by the shore. They're going for a full-scale invasion. Theo, get ready for Shoebilly. Reyna, wipe them out.
I'm gonna lose my parlay.
What is their plan?
We just have to give it my all, chat. We have to give it my all. We just have to go give it my all.
Doing? They just lost all of their troops.
Oh!
What is your guys' plan with that?
You'll see, Barrett.
There's no way!
Theo! Theo? They destroyed the artillery gun. Theo! Bro, Reyna, what just happened?
Shoebilly's there. He's destroying the cannon. He's destroying.
How did Shoebilly get up? How did the cannon get destroyed?
Flame blew up the artillery gun and Shoebilly was able to fly up.
Are you serious? Okay, there's not many of them left. We wiped out their entire army. Just get the rest of them. Everybody get on flame.
I forgot about this part.
Bro, who's blowing that?
Oh, Theo.
Oh, Billy. Enjoy 30 seconds of soul bomb, buddy.
Okay, whatever.
Oh my.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Orbital cannon! Everyone get down! Everyone get down!
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Wembu's here. Everyone retreat! Everyone retreat! Everyone retreat!
Yo, kill Barrett! Everyone kill Barrett!
With 60 players! With 60!
Reyna?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Over here. Come over here. Where's Theo?
I don't know.
Theo.
Yo,
We
wait,
lost.
are you here to
We
help
lost.
us?
We need to get everyone out. Let's go.
What do you mean? How?
We're not winning this fight, dude. Do you see what
do
they
you mean?
have?
There's only
Dude,
like
come
a couple people left. Is Wembu helping us?
No! Doesn't look like he's helping us, bro.
Oh my. Okay. Well, why is he fighting us? Bro?
I don't know why he's here. I don't know why he's here.
Why is he here?
I don't know.
Who is Arachnid?
You can see me.
What? Arachnid? Theo, let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying my hardest, bro.
Run, run. Guys, just everybody run. Everybody run. Evacuate the city. Let's go. Let's go. Why is he here, bro? Wembu. Oh my gosh. Where? Dude, Theo keeps disappearing.
Yup.
Guys, let's go. Let's go. Theo, let's go. Let's go. High water is done. Let's go. Where is Theo?
I'm here.
Let's go.
I'm here.
Stop
I found
fighting.
you.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Are you trying to die, dude? Are you trying to die?
I'm trying to slow fall.
The city is gone, Theo. Just let's go. Just run.
Oh my. Wembu's on you, bro.
I know, dude.
I put a sign. Let's keep going.
Yo, Wembu, focus PARROT now.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong person.
Oh my god.
What's up, guys?
You're not PARROT.
Guys, we need cover.
You're close enough to PARROT.
Oh, my bad.
Wembu, here. PARROT's here.
Oh my god.
Hit him. Yes, guys, all crowd under cover when fighting. That seems like a good idea.
Oh my.
Theo, I'm dead. I need help. I need help.
Bro. Watch out. Yeah. You. Take a stack of pearls. It's on the ground.
I can't.
Oh my God.
I can't. I literally can't.
Oh. On the run now, Parrot.
Oh my god, I think they're just taking the town. It's over. It's actually over.
Dude, what happened?
We lost.
Let's go. Guys, let's go.
Oh!
Are you sure? Don't we want to go back and try?
Theo, what are we meant to do? They have 3 Elytra Macers on their team and also Flame Frags, bro.
Oh my god, that is...
We lost.
Yeah.
I hope people got out.
Here, I'm making boats. It's rafts.
He sacrificed his whole army.
Who?
Saparata. That's why he sacrificed his whole army. He led them on a death charge towards Highwater to serve as a distraction for Flame.
What do we even do?
A small price to pay for salvation.
Highwater was the one place keeping my whole kingdom intact.
Can we, like, build more chicken farms? I'm sorry, that was a stupid question. I don't know.
We just can't let Cindercrest win.
Listen to me. All of you. If you join this server before Parrot put that crown on his head, then I am not your enemy. He is. Do you guys remember what this server used to be? When Capital City had enough food? When the farms actually fed the farmers? When every house, every wall, every road meant something because we were the ones who made it. And then Parrot opened Spawn. He called it mercy. He called it saving people. But what did he really do? He invited thousands of starving players into a kingdom that could barely feed its own people. And when there wasn't enough left for us,
Just gonna let this play out.
what did he do? He told us to be patient. This city is responsible for producing the majority of food that supplies Parrot's kingdom. And now, Parrot will have no choice but to watch his kingdom starve or to surrender. Before we march into Parrot's kingdom, I have an announcement for the players of the unstable SMP. Let it be known that if you join the server before Parrot became king, you may join Cindercrest. When Cindercrest inevitably takes over this server, those who join us will be spared, and anyone else will be killed. May this battle mark the beginning of the end of Parrot's reign over this server. Parrot wanted a world big enough for everyone. But I'm finally building one big enough for the people who deserve it.
Dude, oh my god.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe so that you don't miss what happens next. And also, for the full story of the Civil War, make sure to check out the other creators on the Unstable SMP.
Jeez. Jeez. That's the speech I wrote. That's the one I wrote. That's the one I wrote. The bar at the last part is so aura. That was genuinely tough. Yeah. We won. We won high water. We have food. Had to sack my whole army, but it's okay. We'll get more. Sorrowful saps. This right here is the exact reason why you should buy my plushie, which is out now. Exclamation point plushie. Oh, that's so funny. Sacrifice 60 people to save the server. Betray one person to save 1,000. MCSR in 4 minutes. I know. Are you guys excited for the Minecraft speedrunning ranked playoffs? It's going to be so awesome. You guys don't want to miss it. It is literally so peak. Watching the playoffs is so peak. It's so fun. They should put the buy my plushie on the Cindercrest propaganda posters. I agree. That's a good idea. Did you guys like the video? Did you guys like the video? Yeah. Listen, I haven't watched a lot of like, what's it called? Like Unstable, but genuinely that was a genuinely like really good video. Like I don't know how it I don't know how it compares to like the peaks of Unstable, like the Whiffy's director arc, or like taking over Lettuce, like the Lettuce arc, like. But like I thought it was really real. That was a really, really, really well made video. It was like such a good video. It was really well paced. The last monologue was cold. The last monologue was cold. As an unstable watcher, this is one of the best videos by far. Yeah. Saps is a new player? No, I'm not. I'm an old player. I've been there the whole time. You just haven't seen me. Dude, I literally, all I did that entire video was aura farm. That's all I did. All I did was aura farm. Like, it was just straight aura. They injected aura into me. And that's all it was. Dude, I had some crazy bars. I had some absolutely crazy bars. Yo, Neuro, thank you for the 24 gifted. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And Clown, thank you for the 100 bits. Saps is so auraful. True. You guys should subscribe and follow and gift and subscribe with Prime if you guys enjoyed it and you like Cindercrest. Saps is so tough. Dude, the last part of the video where I blew the horn 3 times and then stared at Parrot and did nothing and then Wembu showed up is so aura. And the speech is so aura too. The speech was really aura. It was just straight aura farming. Does that mean you hate new saplings since you hate new players? No, all saplings are good and equal. The new ones and the old ones. The last line was fire. Yeah, so for context, hold up. Oh, wait. For context,
they're
building one off for over this server.
The end of Parrot's reign over this server, this second to last line, was one of the lines that Parrot gave me to say. And then he was like, you can make a speech out of this. But I was like, this shouldn't be the last line. And so I wrote like the actual last line.
Parrot wanted a world big enough
I wrote this one
for everyone. But I'm finally building one big enough for the people who deserve it.
Yeah, that last line, the second to last line used to be the last line, but I was like, it would hit so much better if we wrote a new one. Like, I wrote the whole speech I wrote. But there was like specific lines in the speech that Parrot was like, I want you to mention this. Yeah, so what if a sapling joins Parrot's kingdom? The heck? Why would you do that? Are you trying to be Unstable's next king? No, I'm just trying to make the server a better place, you know? All right, hold up. All right, let me turn. Let's go to just chatting for now. Oops. There we go. All right, MCSR playoffs is like now. Hopefully they're live. Let's see. They are live. Whoa. They're starting in 13 seconds. Whoa. Banger. Banger. Oh, wow, that was perfect. That was literally perfect. Hello?
Weekend. It's me, Curryway, and I'm back here joined.
Dude, that was literally perfect timing. That was literally perfect. We couldn't have made it better. It literally was counting down from 10.
Minecraft. We
That's crazy.
5 games today, so we get a bonus game. So I'm super, super excited.
We do have this first bonus game, and honestly, this is a matchup that a lot of people have been looked forward to. I also see a lot of people in the chat. Yes, the cameras are fixed. Oliver and I went through tech support channels. We have fixed so many things. There's a lot of different things this weekend in the broadcast. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. Moving forward, you know, we're a small indie company and we're making things work. So we're very happy to have this working. It's also way better quality for me watching. So I'm also happy about that. Anyway, this matchup between Feinberg and Loki,
Guys.
It was supposed to happen last weekend. Unfortunately, Feinberg fell very ill. Loki was gracious enough to work around the schedule, and we have this game happening now. Feinberg has still,
all right,
I mean, he's
mods,
been very
predictions.
open about it on his
Feinberg
streams.
versus
He's had, like, an
Loki.
exclamation
Start the
point health
gamble.
command. He has not
Start the gamba.
been feeling the best recently, but I'm super hyped that he showed up today. He's ready to play. He's going to do his best. And Rose, it's not going to be an easy matchup for him going up against the opponent that he picked, which is, oh, by the way, a 3-time ranked playoff champion.
Yeah, it's definitely.
All right, Infume versus Silver. That's an awesome game. Mongi versus Aquacord.
Into the kind of history.
EDCR versus Beef Salad. Dude, we got some banger lineups today. Oh my gosh, banger lineups.
Behind Fine picking Loki, because I think it was a pick that kind of surprised a lot of people.
Oh
I mean,
my
it's not
gosh.
unheard of for Fine to choose people that he is kind of arguably, not necessarily worse than, but to pick like difficult opponents to face off in the round of 16. He's going into this as the number 3 seed. He had a lot of people to choose from. And, interestingly, in terms of the matchups between these two, they've not actually played each other very much in the past. They've actually played each other more in this season than they have in the last 4 seasons combined. And then when you look even further back, they've played the same amount of games this season only than they have in any other season before. So they've not actually played each other very much. And then of the games they've played together this season, Fine is ahead. It's 8-6 to Fine. So it's not kind of like a terrible choice from him, I think, in terms of when you look at like their history, like they're not, it's not like Fine playing Infume where they play each other like 5 times a day. It's, it's a rarer matchup. And, we didn't see as many games from Loki either in season 10. I think Fine played around 3 times as many ranked matches. So we've seen less from Loki.
Bye, chat. Are you guys, people are leaving? What the heck?
There is kind of.
Here's the prediction. The prediction is starting.
To Fine picking Loki for this game.
I think it's
Dude, we lost like 400 viewers.
Points.
That's okay.
Pulled up the stats
That's okay to lose 400 viewers.
Talking about it with their matchup. I mean, you mentioned that
they only want me for Cindercrest. They don't want me for MCSR playoff watch party.
What, 1, 2, 3,
no,
4,
I know.
5, 6,
we're gonna
7,
get people are waking up EST now.
2 days, and
Mods, can you change the stream time? Actually, I got it.
In the past 2 days, so there's also just a lot of very literally recent history in the sense of like the last week or so. And the point you bring up about them not playing a lot, I think a lot of that is, as you mentioned, Loki just didn't play that much in season 10. Loki also, at least going off American time, really likes to play in the mornings where Feinberg is much more
it's
later
late,
in
that's
the
why they're
day.
leaving.
And
Yeah,
Loki
I know.
also just is
all in on Feinberg. Who's winning?
Constantly. He's been much more of a
113
in general.
126,000 on Feinberg. Guys, I think Loki's gonna win.
What happened last weekend is still very terrifying.
Feinberg, if you guys don't know, Feinberg is notoriously known to be the playoffs choker. He chokes every round one.
Before we swap back to anything else, we could take a quick look at how we got here. Infume 3-1 HDMI cables in our last match of last weekend. In our first match of last weekend, Silver 3-0'd Hacks. That's going to be a really exciting matchup.
Silver versus Infume is actually so exciting.
Very well. Then our other quarterfinals, match is Big Mungie and Aquacord.
Big Mungie!
Lower seeds. I mean, Aquacord definitely pulling off an upset there. Mungie, a little bit more arguable if it's an upset or not, but 2 really high-level players. One of them is going to be going to the semis in that matchup. And then our final quarterfinal that is set is EDCR, who took out Ulsahin 3-1 in Ulsahin's first playoff appearance, and also EDCR's first playoff win, which was great. And Beef Salad took out J 3-1. Beef Salad looking primed and ready for another long playoff run here. Has a chance to go to the semis against EDCR, which is also a UK matchup, which is always fun. And then the winner of this first game, Feinberg Loki, is going to be playing NHB, who took down Rao, at least like 7-time playoff participant. So
dude,
really
this is crazy.
NHB.
Dude, the bracket's
which
insane.
Of these matchups in the quarterfinals are you most excited about?
I'm It's between two. I think I'm really excited to see Infume Silver, just because I think Silver played really, really well last week. And I think it'd just be interesting to see this kind of like matchup between two people who are obviously very, very good friends. But also, I think I'm more excited for Mungie Aquacord, because I think, you know, arguably a little bit of an upset in Aquacord kind of pulling off the reverse sweep onto Dougal.
That was crazy.
Both Mungie and Aquacord just played really, really well last week. So I'm really excited to kind of see the two of them play today.
Mungie's locked in.
I mean, Mungie, one of only 2 3-0s last time, so we're excited to see that matchup later on in the day. But I mean, this Feinberg Loki matchup, I mean, we talked about it already a little bit with Feinberg dominating the last day or so, and we could take a look at the player spotlight stats now. Rose, there's a lot of pretty crazy stats here. They're separated by 2 seconds on average rank time. I would imagine the win versus opponent. I would imagine this is, I'm not sure where that, oh no, because this is season 10. Yeah, because we just talked about looking at season 11. Sorry. That makes a lot of sense. So Feinberg 3-0 in season 10 is crazy impressive. But I mean, Rose, low-key, RSG world record holder, 3-time playoff winner, former rank world record. I mean, what is there to say with all the stats on the screen right now?
I know it's not looking, when you look at the stats, it's not looking amazing if you're a Feinberg fan, but I have a couple of points to say that might kind of boost the morale of the Feinberg fans, because yes, we know Loki is an incredible player. He's a very scary player. He's the world record holder. He's a 3 times playoff winner. But Feinberg is fresh from a couple of PBs. He got a new ranked PB.
Yeah, that's true.
Which was the second fastest this season. And he's also fresh from a new RSG PB. So, you know, he's been playing well, obviously, despite not feeling 100% this week. But, you know, he has a lot of experience. And, you know, we've talked more so last week about the kind of change now in the seeds.
Saps, I need to go. It's already 11 p.m. for me.
Filter that aren't being
Sleep.
checked before.
You don't have to stay. I appreciate it if you do though.
Decision making, I think, you know, and kind of dealing with slightly more kind of less.
Go watch the new Parrot video.
Seeds, I think.
Did you just get here?
Could kind of be his best chance, I think, to be able.
I just watched it.
Down Loki.
No, you're absolutely right. I think something we always talk about on the broadcast is the play styles between these two players. I mean, I struggle to find really any matchup.
It was really good.
I guess the Mungie Blaze
it was a really good video.
Like where it's just 2 totally polar opposite play styles. But this is very similar where Loki is the
You're
type
so
of player
evil, bro. Whoops.
My
bad.
Himself to like the
I'm saying until Mungie wins his match.
What is possible. Like, we'll play way more aggressive. We'll die way more. We'll really try and do some absolutely crazy things. And Fine is so much more methodical, and he's so much better at things like inventory management or making
Saps, you're live so early. I was sleeping. What the heck? Yeah, my bad.
To get back into a game, but Loki's
I wanted to watch the unstable video before
that just cannot be matched,
before playoffs.
Quite frankly, by Feinberg at some times, and really not by anyone. So being able to see that matchup and how you're absolutely right talking about like the seed filtering, how that will matter in this matchup is really interesting, because if it is similar to the rank ladder, I mean, we're taking just this season and last season, that's almost 2-1 Feinberg. But again, I really want to stress the point. Loki is a private room demon more than anything. I mean, I believe he even has the private room world record. So, and that's not even one of his achievements. So it really could go anyone's way depending on the day. And I'm just hoping, you know, Fine and Loki are feeling good, ready to have a phenomenal game today.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, whoever wins, I think it's going to be close in every single seed. So I'm really excited. I'm also really curious as well to see with our new kind of seed pick system as well, kind of if they're to kind of get a little bit into, I think, Feinberg's brain as well, because he's going to have the first seed pick. So it'll be really interesting as well to see.
I'm so excited for this matchup. This matchup's going to be so sick.
It's a great point. We'll see the seed pick momentarily. I'm sure we'll be hopping into this game pretty soon here. Oh, look at that. We get it. Oh, and Rose, I mean, I don't know why we were even wondering. We got to lock in here. I mean, of course it's going to be Desert Temple from Feinberg here. I mean, one of, if not the best desert player in the world, it's really probably between Fine and Fume and EDCR in my head. I mean, those are the 3 that are just absolutely lights out on this seed type. So not surprising. Loki used to have Desert Temple world record, I think, actually, before Jay took it. So Loki also very formidable on this type of seed. But I mean, this is his roots, Rose. This is what Feinberg is going to feel most comfortable playing for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, long history of all advancements from Feinberg. So he's very, very familiar with the Desert Temple, and also, you know,
Desert Temple DT. That's so fun. Are you in unstable SMP? Yes.
Type as well. You know, depending on.
Thank you, Hazen and Days, for the 2 months.
Depending on your food.
I just woke up to you being live. I'd ask.
Are you going to be able to find a source of gravel? Are you going to have to go for a wood?
Alex, you're not. The sentences you sent me doesn't even make any sense.
Going for trees, you know, there's a lot of kind of little decisions that have to be made that can kind of see overworlds sort of diverge. And I think, again, as we've said, like for a player like Feinberg, who is really, really strong on his kind of decision making and his kind of play choices, I think this could be kind of a really good first seed for him.
Yeah, I mean, this can set the tone. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out for these two runners here. And we're going to take a quick little second to stall just a bit more, get the players in the lobby. They're getting all the warm up they could possibly get. Like low key, but like let's move on here with the warm up. Let's get going here. I'm excited to start the action today. But Desert Temple is interesting, especially with the new seed pick system, because if Feinberg wins Temple, he can't pick Temple anymore. Where in previous seasons of playoffs, and Feinberg's spoken about this on stream and also just in the ranked Discord about how he prefers this seed type system. So interesting to kind of pick it for your first seed. I mean, obviously it does set the tone, but I'm curious as we get more used to the seed type where maybe you try and save a seed pick that you really like for your second or third seed. Either if you win and then you have like a bounce back game, if it's 1-1, or you lose that first seed, then you get another seed pick. And then it's like, okay, now let me pick what I'm comfortable with after trying to, try and maybe throw my opponent off in the first game.
Yeah, definitely. I think it opens.
Sabs himself is not one of the runners. Yeah, I guess that's a good distinction. I'm not playing in this because I am not good at the video game. But I will watch and make comments about it, even though I don't know as much as them.
Mix it up and, as you said,
because I want to watch it.
C type that you're kind of strongest with in the bank for later. So I think, it's going to be really interesting to see kind of how these seed picks evolve and also how the system evolves kind of as players get used to it.
No, absolutely. We're going to see what that's going to look like shortly. Again, very soon. Once we hop into this game, though, we will be good. I know, Rose, I'm trying not to mention it because I don't know how traumatic it is for you, but I did see you tweet that you did have another ant incident. So
I did. Like nowhere near as bad as the first time. It was
well, that's good.
Yeah, it was only like a really small group of them. And I've not seen any since then. But it was like I went into it's like a new location this time because last time they were like downstairs. They were in like the hallway and in the kitchen, and this time they were upstairs in the bathroom. And I have no idea how they got into the bathroom as well because like they were concentrated on like the other side of the bathroom.
Love watching
but
Mungie.
It was at like midnight. 1:00 in the morning as I was like wanting to go to bed, and then I'm having to fight off the ants again. But there was a lot less.
All right, who won the prediction? Was it Feinberg?
I have no idea where they're coming from. So
that is terrifying.
Did you eat today? No, I haven't.
Ants have ranked up. They've reached.
I'm actually not that hungry. I had a snack at like 3 a.m. before I went to bed, which I know you're not supposed to do, but I was hungry, and so I'm not that hungry right now. Dude, my chair is creaking so loud.
We can do a pred now.
Thank you, Anonymous,
I'll
for the
say my pred first. I usually ask.
Gifted.
I'm gonna predict. Finn's a very good friend of mine. Loki is someone I respect a lot. I think Feinberg is going to win. I think he's going to have like
Curry wins on Team Feinberg. Wait, that's so interesting.
Feinberg 3-1 and bank on that.
Feinberg 3-1. Wow. Okay. Wait, I want
it's going to seem like
chat. I want Feinberg to win. I know Feinberg personally. Feinberg is my friend. I have played in things and videos with Feinberg. Feinberg's super cool.
Yeah, I think it's going to be...
Feinberg winning would also be generational for viewership, and I think that's really good for MCSR ranked and Minecraft speedrunning as a whole. Because Feinberg is well known outside the ranked bubble.
Like that's enough. Like let's get some new blood.
But he is also known for throwing.
I actually am just so
excited. And Loki is not.
Loki is maybe my favorite person to actually watch in playoffs because
he's so
like we're saying,
good.
He doesn't stream as much as maybe like an Infume or a Feinberg, where you get the chance to really watch them all the time. Low-key comes into playoffs. It's also similar with EDCR as well, where I have no idea what to expect when I watch Loki here. Like he could do some type of crazy tempo routing or new play that we've just like never seen. And I think that's so just impressive with his gameplay. And also there's very few players with how long that I've played this game that really just make my jaw hit the floor when I see them do movement stuff. And Loki is maybe one of 3 that can do that. So it's always a joy and pleasure to watch Loki play Minecraft, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, as we said, like we've pushed this game back, obviously because of Feinberg's health, but you know, it's definitely a really long-awaited game, and a matchup that I think a lot of people are looking forward to see.
And guess what, Rose? I see the message from Oliver. Okay, go for real. It's happening any second now.
Amazing.
We are going to play Minecraft. Feinberg and Loki are going to play Minecraft, and it's happening right now. Look at this.
Oh,
Desert
we're in.
Temple,
We are in.
Are out. Feinberg the 3rd seed, Loki the 11th seed. We're going Desert Temple on this 1st seed, and it's right there in front of them. The gravel's going to be right in the river. The parkour's coming out to get in the temple. And we're going to see what they get.
Loki's already ahead.
Very, very close, kind of basically neck and neck at this point.
Chat, should I move chat? Should I move chat to somewhere else?
Nice
Should I move it?
Start. Well, Feinberg actually going to go for high TNT here. Loki going for
Should
lower.
I move you guys?
6 iron or 7 iron, excuse me. 13
Where do you guys
gold,
want it? Do you guys want it
stuff.
here?
And I mean, look at the inventory. I look how quickly.
Wait, this is actually
Loki
a fire
organized
spot
the
for it. Hold up.
from the bottom of the temple here. Does the head hitters out the door. I mean, this is what I mean, Rose. Like his just top level speed is just
Hold up. I'm actually a good streamer. Wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like so quick. Just makes it seem so easy. As kind of starting to find his feet with, you know, sorting out his inventory, kind of going for the management there. I think they're both kind of going for gravel pretty much the exact same time.
Yeah, and something to note.
I have a black
sizable
rectangle
amount of food, like
that's
just enough where you can
slightly
where you comfortably
transparent.
20 rotten flesh and 2 golden apples is really nice. You kind of have
And so it's
one
now
golden apple
over the
for,
thing.
You know, purling to the fort. You have another golden apple for purling to the cords. So really nice here from the runners. Loki going to be just slightly ahead of Feinberg here.
Professional streamer over here.
Similar plays in this overworld. We're gonna see what this nether looks like.
Okay,
for
Loki's
with
gonna
a
enter maybe
phenomenal
5
portal.
seconds ahead of Feinberg.
Maybe heard a spread for Feinberg. I mean, looks really dominant in the first minute or so
Oh,
here.
wow.
And this is gonna be a stables with no sight of the fortress. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't think I saw a triple either to start. Oh no, there is.
I don't.
Look at that.
There
in the
is.
middle.
There is in the middle. Yeah. But I think it's
Okay.
just. I can't see because he's moving too fast for me to.
It's
to
going to be a
tell. No,
double
it's two.
triple.
It's double triple.
But this is something we see a lot, Rose. Like, I have had conversations with, you know, Feinberg, Silver, Dugal about like, what do you do? If you get a double triple in playoffs, what do you do? Do you play it? Do you go for the gap play? Because I think in actual ranked games, it's a lot more questionable. I think the consensus is, as Loki is going for the gap, I was going to say, I think the consensus is most people play double triple because you don't want your opponent to play double triple and then they hit it and then you're behind. But Loki, maybe just knowing that his mechanics are so impressive, can make up time elsewhere in the seed, goes for the more consistent play here. I mean, there's TNT as well. We might see Loki do some TNT plays on this other section of the stables here. No, gonna decide to mine it entirely out. We've seen some TNT in stable so far, but immediately Rose 2 completely different ways to play this Bastion.
Interesting. This is so
absolutely.
interesting.
And I think for
thank you, Mira,
as
for the
well,
tier 2.
You know, knowing
tier
that,
2. Oh my
you know,
gosh, thank you.
technically, in terms of, you know, movement, it's not going to be as fast. And
I don't know.
as clean
Feinberg has
as
10
Loki
obby already.
Is, you know,
9
going
pearls.
for that kind of
Strings
push
are right.
by trying to make this double triple work, going for the faster route, in opposed to, you know, going for the gap
13.
where you're going to have more gold. And you know, he's just checking his trades now.
17.
I think it's going to work out pretty well for him. I mean, 2 stacks of string, 22 pearls, 17 obby, though, is going to be the problem. I think there's still some gold to trade, so maybe he's going to get 20 here. He's still at 17, and Loki is fully out. So that is the difference immediately. Oh, no, not fully out.
No,
Excuse
he's
me.
not. No, because he didn't have the pearls. Yeah.
A really nice pearl hang off.
Yeah, he has 15 as well. He should be out right here, though. 21,
so
yeah.
I think he's got 21 now, but fine.
Yeah, 21 now.
Looking...
And Feinberg actually
Loki is out.
Maybe Feinberg looking for anything. I wonder if he's going to go for a home portal play. He is. So this is an entirely different seed basically now for these 2 runners. I mean, they're probably going to go to the same fort. Loki with an absurd amount of mobs.
Yeah.
And Feinberg probably going to run into the same thing here because Purrling on very low render because of the Purrling to home portal. Going to probably have a lot of mobs up here as well. But I think about the same amount of blazes,
so many
way
blazes
less
for
should be able to get through
Feinberg.
this a little bit quicker.
Yeah, just a little bit slow getting the fire res off there as he's kind of building up on to the fort. But yeah, both with a lot of strays, but taking a little bit of damage from Withers for Fine as well. Having to eat his second gapple there as well. Yeah,
it's gonna be
I like that play. Oh my god, so many rods.
Kind of in the clear now. One other skeleton gets a really nice shot on him through all the other mobs. Loki raised the render, trying to find the spawner, has 5 rods, and doesn't have to get a 7th because he's not home portaling. So if this blaze dropped, it didn't. So Loki
4.
One more. Could have been able to put Feinberg in a
the strays
really
are just insane.
Spot there.
4? Or, come on, drop. Oh my god, 5.
Spend this time now just trying to get
this is insane.
More rod, whereas Feinberg.
There was blazes behind you again, Feinberg.
Yeah, and same amount of rods
you
for
find the
both players,
spawner?
but just
No,
taking a little bit more time to kind of find the spawner here. I think Loki's just going to blind.
And Loki's just blinding
10.
on 5 rods. I've never seen a play like this.
Oh my god, please go for a 1-eye. Go for a 1-eye or 2-eye. Oh my god, that'd be so crazy if he goes for a 1-eye or 2-eye. He's not going to, but that'd be insane.
So
potentially
really interesting play.
Yeah, maybe just going for getting the blind.
Wait, this is such an interesting seed. What?
A lot easier, knowing exactly what direction he needs to go into after.
Is he committing a 1-eye? No, he's gonna probably
find the spawner on his screen, but he still obviously has to activate his pearl hang that he has back to his home portal.
Yeah, and this blaze still doesn't drop for Feinberg, so we know
that Feinberg's gonna get some W overlap. Loki actually still needs blazes.
To the left that it's not gonna activate. Raising the render
Feinberg's actually okay.
Here,
Loki finds
the spawner. This is the same spawner that Feinberg is at now. Loki does only need 1 more rod, but I don't think he's gonna get it because Feinberg didn't get it either. Unless Loki had maybe 1 more stray here.
Feinberg gets it.
Gonna spend some time pre-crafting as well
Feinberg
during
gets
this.
7. Now,
and Loki gets 6.
Yeah.
But the difference is Loki already measured, of course. So even though
god, Loki's in the lead.
Is in a slightly better spot than he was a little bit ago, still basically behind another split here, and Loki's gonna be able to go to Cords, clearing out inventory as he goes, and is in a really nice spot here, pre-crafting now on the way. And I mean, Rose, look at how fast those pre-crafts are, just absolutely ridiculous at the top level.
Yeah, pure speed and plenty of explosives. He's got plenty of wool spare if he wants to grab extra.
Wait, this is such an interesting play.
There's not going to really be any need for a player like Loki to be able to do that, and it looks like he's pretty much at his cords now, whereas Fine is obviously still making up for the time now as he's also digging down though.
They're like pretty neck and neck actually. It's going to come down to Nav.
Strongholds. I mean, Feinberg got here, I feel like, incredibly quickly, but Loki looking for something.
It's down to Nav. It literally is down to Nav. It's literally down to Nav. Loki probably gets there first.
It's a really good spike now, but open the door maybe slightly for Feinberg here. Loki's going to have to hunger reset. Feinberg will as well. So if Feinberg doesn't find it literally right now, it's
oh my god,
Loki's game. I mean, Feinberg's in the stronghold now.
He's hungry,
Loki's ahead,
but
I think Loki's ahead just enough where I don't know if it's gonna matter here.
No. I mean, you never know with the 0.
It's back 94, I want to say. No, 97. So not super easy, but Loki, I mean, has been known to hit some really impressive zeros.
Loki's so good at the game.
He's gonna get the first bet off.
Good damage so far as well. We know he's got plenty of explosives.
Doesn't have arrows though, and Feinberg does.
Yeah.
So maybe Feinberg can get back a little bit here, but no, it's not going to be enough. Loki gets a really nice last
low fly
anchor.
for Feinberg. Low fly for Feinberg.
I mean, Rose, that was pretty close at the end.
No.
If Loki had arrows, it would have been more intense of a lead, but Loki's going to take that first seed. Really
wow, so close. So close. Wow, that was so close.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Feinberg played that so well.
For the double triple play, obviously he didn't kind of play off in terms of he didn't get the obsidian, so he was forced to have to use home portal, but both of them kind of slowed down quite a lot at the fortress because they were playing for strays, took a really long time to get to the spawner. Loki choosing to measure slightly earlier, and you can see, that's there in the splits. Loki's measuring a minute earlier, but does kind of within 8 seconds of each other, kind of towards the very end of the seed. So the fact that I think Fine had closer stronghold cords after measuring at his home portal did kind of help him to close the gap a little bit. But yeah, very, very different seed pretty much from the Bastion onwards.
Yeah, I mean, think about it too. Like, it's basically just the Nether enter. I mean, Feinberg entered the Nether 7 seconds slower, enters the end 6 seconds slower, so actually made up a second on the rest of the entire seed. And that 7 seconds is just because Loki's mechanics in the early game are so otherworldly. I mean, a 124 temple enter is obscene. Like, that is just, there's not a time you see that often in the game. And it's just crazy. And yes, the Finding Stronghold split, Loki is ahead by a minute or so, but that is very misleading because of how long it took for him to get that last rod and find the last spawner and all of that stuff. But if you're Loki, though, you still got to be feeling really good. I mean, you forgot arrows in the Bastion, but you made a more consistent play, and you're able to take a 1-0 lead on Feinberg here.
I mean, listen, that you can't get a much closer match. That's also quick, a completely different match as well. Like,
and going
that is
just
just insane.
Arguably slower play and playing the gap.
Like, they played it so differently.
That worked out because he was able to get 20 obby. He didn't have to worry about home portal. He could be, a little bit kind of not so much like flexible, but he could push further into the fort without kind of worrying about where his pearl hangs were going. So definitely kind of just I think a better decision making from Loki, kind of coupled with his speed. But Fine's still very, very close behind, only, as you say, like only about 7 seconds across the whole seed. So there's still definitely a chance with kind of being able to close that gap.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have the next seed pick ready. Let's take a look. It's going to be Village for Feinberg here. I like it. We talked last weekend about how Village is a very deceptive seed type because, it's usually the first seed type you learn when you're starting. It's like, oh, Village, you get all this food, you get all these beds. It's pretty straightforward. You have a blacksmith chest with everything you need. But at a high level, Rose, there's so many small decisions in the routing about how much food you're grabbing, about how you see hard toggles happen for lava pools. There's so much high level tech in Village that honestly, some of it too still yet to be discovered.
Yeah, definitely. And kind of as we were saying, it's almost, there's kind of more micro decisions than you have with the Desert Temple seed, because it's, as you approach the village, you're choosing, well, where is the blacksmith? Where is the golem? Am I going to need to kill the golem? Where am I getting my beds from? Where am I getting my hay bales? Looking for flint, as you say, with kind of toggling hard to look for that kind of fire spread. Obviously, the harder the difficulty, the faster fire spreads. And it means it's kind of easier to hopefully find one of those lava pools as well.
Oliver's moving us right along here, getting us back on schedule. Gonna be the second seed here, Village, near an ocean. You saw Loki for like half a second. Open that pie chart, maybe see if you have a BT reading real quick. I mean, you never know. Could happen, but already we're seeing a complete difference in play here. Feinberg getting 2 beds from the hotel house. Loki deciding to get hay bales instead. Both now getting to the blacksmith, and it's going to be a really nice blacksmith. No reason to kill the golem, Rose. Iron pickaxe, 4 iron. These runners are going to be set.
Yeah, exactly. You've got everything you need to make, bucket, flint, and steel, which is what Feinberg is going to go for. You're not going to kind of take the time loss of killing the golem here to potentially get more blocks, because you can just kind of mine more wood from your village houses as well. But now you're going to see runners are kind of looking around, looking where they're going to find their gravel from, where are they going to find their lava pool. A little bit harder if you've got, obviously, with the trees, you can see kind of the toggling into F5, looking around as they are mining the wood as well.
Yeah, I mean, Feinberg now getting the hay bales. Taking a look in this desert. It's kind of awkward to look for the lava pool, though, because of the way this terrain is laid out. You have this desert that ends up going higher than the plains, so it's a little bit awkward to really see if there's a lava pool in that direction. But these runners are going to be very familiar with the filter. They're going to be knowing exactly where to look. And in the corner of Feinberg's eye, he does spot a lava pool. And Loki goes a completely different direction, decides to go up the mountain.
Wait, that's so interesting.
And I mean,
that's so interesting.
This is the overall difference that we have.
Okay, no, Loki finds a lava pool, but I think Feinberg's actually ahead.
This time, Feinberg's going to have at least, I want to say, a 10-second lead here going into the Nether.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the slight kind of change.
Wow,
in
what
the
a
route.
fast portal.
Loki went
That's
a slightly
crazy.
different way because he saw a big patch of gravel, whereas Fine was able to grab his gravel from in the river, and he was able to
Loki
see the lava
pulled
pool
through.
Is he on? No, for a second I thought the soul sand was Blackstone. Don't know how that happened in my brain, but Feinberg's going to be off to the Bastion now. Loki now just getting in the Nether, not too separated from Feinberg. I mean, going to be interesting to see the terrain these players take. Feinberg deciding to lose height here to go down to the lower terrain. Loki, on the other hand, you're going to see him take this upper terrain here, which I think is a lot more conventional at a high level. It's actually, I mean, you're seeing Feinberg now have to mine through this netherrack to get back up here. Loki's not going to have to do that. Going to have a much better sight line on this bastion, which I believe is bridge that we can see on Feinberg's screen here. I'm very curious where this top section is going to put Loki out.
I think Loki's going to win, but I'm rooting for Feinberg.
Definitely make up time getting actually into the bastion, because Feinberg has to get so many blocks for getting into this bastion. I mean, wants to use netherrack for potential routes as well, where Loki is only going to have wood, so that's something to keep an eye out for as well.
Yeah, you know, Fine choosing to kind of gather more netherrack as he was going to kind of limit the chance of your wood catching on fire as you start your kind of route. And, you know, he may have been second into the bastion, but he is first to kind of be mining at the chalice at least.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be really close here. I mean, just barely ahead. Loki did check that one chest, though, which is something that Feinberg's going to be able to probably overlap with trades, so it's not that big of an advantage for Loki, but I mean, I would say they're relatively even right now. Feinberg's going to be going for a modified Sug. I've never seen that, but I'm sure it's pretty common at a high level to not to go fully high up at certain points. Loki deciding not even to go for it in general. We've seen this playstyle matter at different points. I mean, maybe if you know there's not piglins in a certain area, especially because Loki already had checked that chest, knew that there weren't piglins that were going to be aggroed by the gold block, so is going to go for the auto funnel here, but no piglins are mad roast for Loki, and Feinberg now, after a successful Sug, is going to be pie charting. So Loki's in a pretty weird spot, but should be okay now.
Yeah, just had to kind of punch one of the pigs to aggro them into the hole, but yeah, just didn't kind of have the same sort of trail of piglins running after him as Fine did.
No, very interesting. I mean, I guess maybe he had forgotten that he didn't aggro them or something.
It's
but
just kind of unfair. Thank you for the super chat, Sloth. It's kind of unfair though, because Parrot has plot armor.
11 for both
when
runners
we just
so far.
want a fair battle between Cindercrest and Parrot's army.
They both have the iron sword from the blacksmith as well.
Yeah,
so
dude.
Not gonna need to
it's just not fair.
That. And Loki getting a really nice pearl hang off. Assuming Feinberg's was pretty similar as well. 20 obby for Loki now. Feinberg.
He didn't go for the iron sword. He didn't pick it out.
I hope Cindercrest wins. Me too, bro. Me too. I hope Cindercrest also wins.
He tends to go for the iron.
Wait, we have like
not the biggest fan of the.
I'm sorry, the chat's blocking it, but you have like the explosive count behind chat. Shoot, that stinks.
That's a great point. I mean, we also see people. Yeah, Loki is fully out. I'm not sure what Feinberg is still waiting on.
From the land, yeah.
20 pearls, maybe. It could be.
I'm sorry that you guys are blocking.
Gets another pearl trade, yeah, and that's going to be it for Feinberg. So it's going to leave now.
The graphics are so cool.
We can see actually. Oh, we have the stats. Wait, Rose, we have the stats now. I forgot about this.
That's why I was kind of shocked when you put it there. Where else would I put it, bro? I don't want to put it over Curry Way.
25 for each player at the moment.
I can turn off chat. Do you want me to turn it off? Do you want me to turn you guys off?
I mean, I guess Loki ended up getting slightly more piglins. Got hit by a skeleton.
Yeah.
On the pearl. Really heads up play. And is still getting shot
again. Yeah.
Wait, he did get shot again. That's crazy.
Trying to throw his pearl, I think.
Yeah, that was actually crazy heads up play from Loki. Something
maybe make it smaller.
I always like to highlight that I haven't had the chance to yet.
I mean, there's not really a place for me to put it if I make it smaller, but
Loki is
put us in the middle.
The best player in the world, bar none, at not hesitating.
It's not really like a good spot for you guys.
Even if it's an accident or a misplay.
I can put you guys here and then it goes over Curry Way.
Just what happened to him
I don't want to put it over Curry Way.
Never just makes it look obvious that like anything wrong happened. That play was so impressive because he instantly lowered his center, instantly hit the bow clutch, instantly got away from the skeleton, even though he was still getting shot. And it's just so impressive that he's able to do that and like have
guys stop typing. I'm trying to watch. Guys, stop typing. I'm trying to watch.
And I mean, that's probably his greatest skill on top of his otherworldly mechanics.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just recognizing that fact that you've just thrown a pearl and you've just,
I can't see it. I saw that tung horse fly past.
Like by a skeleton, you're not going to survive. To just be able to make that decision so quickly, and you know he did lose a little bit of time. He's blinding on only 5 rods again. Fine is now on.
Yeah,
on 6.
I mean, Chad. To be honest, I'm just gonna turn you guys off.
Loki kind of having slightly less strays because of his kind of skeleton incident.
I think it's just better without you guys.
So has finished measuring first, but does need to get another rod.
I think it's
Feinberg doesn't.
Doesn't have to get he doesn't have to get another rod, but has this 4 stack right here. Gets
You guys
the rod
don't want
on the
that.
third,
You guys
so
don't
is
want.
again gonna
What
be
do you want me
slightly
to
ahead here.
do?
Feinberg has to drop all the way down. Gets the pearl to land correctly though for the portal, so is going to be leaving here now. But Loki still having a pre-craft. Feinberg is already
This is
pre-crafted,
such a
but
fire
wants to make
spot.
a golden apple for the terrain leaving. That could be the difference between a hunger reset and not, as these runners are getting closer to their portal cords. Loki building
On
up
the seed type.
quite high.
Where,
falls
like
down
what?
Because he's trying to get away
Look
from
how
these
big my
big
chat
magma
is,
cubes.
though.
Has to pearl all the way down to the basalt because he doesn't want to get hit by them when he's building the portal, and is going to make
Has
an
Mongi played yet?
underground
No.
gravel one in the
Make
lava.
us smaller.
Really impressive stuff here for Loki, but wasn't able to get the pearl or the like flint and steel
Can't it
clip or whatever you want
rescale?
to call it off the.
I can
through the
rescale it
gravel,
like
and
this.
Feinberg's now
I can
ahead
go
of the
like
stronghold.
that.
Yeah,
But
and finds the
I have
corridors
I
first.
I
And
can't
doesn't
like
need to
make it
worry about doing
thinner.
a hunger reset because he made
Unless
took the time to
chat-
make that
chat
golden
gets
apple,
cut off.
and because he didn't have to deal
Chat
with the
gets
giant
cut
magma
off if I
cubes,
make
he
it
just,
thinner.
You know, Loki just lost the time there.
I mean, just unbelievable.
Feinberg is
Really
just
heads up
like
play from
locked
Feinberg
in,
make
to be
that
honest.
golden apple.
You guys are
Saves so
too
much
wide. You're
time
not wide.
not
It is
having
like
to
a
go
good
for the
chat
hunger
length.
reset here. I don't
Make it smaller,
already
whatever.
completely
No,
forget if it
fuck
was
you guys
caged or
are.
not. Loki also
I'm
having
putting it
a
there,
hard time
and I'm also turning you guys
finding the
off.
portal room.
And
He's
you
gonna
guys
find it
lost.
now.
You guys
Feinberg
lost your
getting to a
privileges.
94
You
setup
lost chat
is gonna
privileges.
Get the first bet off. A ton of explosives as we can see on the bottom of our screen. So is gonna be okay here as long as this double bet is clean. It is. I believe this is the last bet for Feinberg, and it is gonna be enough. And Feinberg is gonna tie this series up 1-1 after seed 2.
Yeah, amazing from Feinberg. I think.
What is he doing?
Just, you know, a little bit lucky in terms of the mobs, but taking that time to make the golden apple and not kind of having the same kind of issue of trying to
Banger.
dodge the
1-1.
giant magma cubes that Loki did, and then obviously falling off, having to build his portal
Rip
in the
chat
lava.
dove emoji.
Just those kind of little things were just allowed Fine to kind of make up the time that he'd lost.
Where does I want to see like I bet
What a
Hacks is
back-and-forth
watching.
here,
I
as
want
we
to see
can
where he
see
puts his
on the
chat.
splits. Feinberg entering 8 seconds ahead, entering the Bastion basically the same time, but Loki had such a better enter in the Bastion. But then the Skeleton loses Loki probably like 20 seconds
He's
at least.
bottom left.
In the
Oh,
the
he just
Fortress
puts it over
split, I mean, it only
Curryway.
shows 15 there, but I think it was significantly more
All
than
right.
that. And then again, the difference between, I mean, you see actually a lot of that in the found stronghold split. Like Loki actually makes up 8 seconds, which is kind of crazy given everything that he had to deal with there. But then also really struggled on the nav. I think if Loki was really able to get that nav, and then we also saw him fail a little bit building up to the 0 at the end there. So maybe it would have been tough for him, but had a chance to still be in it. I mean, Rose, despite the play styles, despite these runners being so different, these matches have been really, really close.
Satsu
Yeah,
streaming
absolutely.
tomorrow?
I mean,
Maybe.
you know, in the
Maybe
first
not.
seed, it
I'm
was
not
only
sure.
about 7 seconds between the two of them. This seed, you can see it's back and forth. You know, it's only at that kind of enter at the
I
very,
want
very
to,
end
but I
where
don't
we
know
kind
if
of
I
see
can.
the gap start to widen. But it's been so back and forth so far. So I think it's going to be like this for another couple of seeds, definitely.
That's absolutely nuts. I mean, we're tied 1-1 now. It's now Loki's seed pick. We've seen two overworld. Obviously, they're all overworlds. We've seen 2 non-ocean seeds is probably the best way to say it in Desert Temple and Village so far. Do you think Loki maybe wants to try and get Fine to the ocean here on Shipwreck or Buried Treasure potentially?
Potentially, but he has also got the Ruin Portal option, and I think maybe
Yeah, that's
if
true.
if you're Loki, maybe you just think, right, let's go for a Ruin Portal, let's play a really fast seed. This is where I'm potentially going to be stronger because I know I can play a lot faster than my opponent. So do I go for?
Saps, you're
Ruin
gonna react to
Portal?
the
I
new
can have a
Parrot video.
fast
I already
enter,
did.
hopefully
Once the
really
stream
fast
is over,
nether.
you'll get a VOD
So
of it.
potentially, but then he might know.
Sorry, I
kind
did
of,
it this morning.
You know,
It was
is
early.
Feinberg kind of less of a fan of ocean seeds, so do I pick the ocean seeds to kind of throw him off? It'll be interesting to see what Loki picks here.
It's always some fun mind games. We'll have the seed pick up just a second here. Oh, look at that. It's ready. It's Shipwreck
yeah.
Rose. Interesting
Shipwreck.
seed pick because it's always the one that's like, if you want to go ocean, why are you just not picking BT if it's on the board? But I think it makes sense because it's an awkward seed type that Loki's probably more familiar with. So I like the pick from Loki.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we had the really interesting Shipwreck seed last weekend with, I think it was Jay and Beef playing very, very different kind of approaches because the ship was further away. And you had, obviously, I think Jay went to the ship after gathering wood, whereas beef did it the other way around. So, you know, if we have a potentially slightly further away ship this time as well, you might see that kind of extra level of kind of different decision making in the overworld as well.
No, that's actually a great point. And something that jogged my memory on is Loki is
Thank you, Mo, for the gifted.
Again, I can't really think about it in his own personal play outside of playoffs because he doesn't stream as often. But I remember in playoffs, he's made a lot of iron axes when there's like not enough iron for full iron tools and shears. He'll make an iron axe and just slam getting a bunch of wood. So that could also be something we see here with Loki that could be a little bit interesting depending on the iron count. So a lot of weird things can open here. I always love watching the food situation on Shipwreck Seeds because it is probably the most jarring difference that can happen in a single seed type with, you know, having just rotten flesh or like golden carrot potential. So exciting to see what that is going to give us here. Both runners checking the treasure chest first, and it's going to be 8 iron, which is not a fun number, but they are going to get a TNT and really nice food.
8 iron stinks.
Yeah, really kind of healthy amount of food. You've got
a lot of food,
I think about 7 bread.
There's good trees
carrots as well.
A lot of wood, actually.
I saw the magma pool. I think both players saw the magma pool just behind the where the
Look
ship
at this
was.
TNT for Loki. A really awkward spot. Normally you want to have a lot of air when you do a TNT, so you get a lot of
I mean, Loki literally has more wood than Feinberg,
between
though.
a stone wall and like a midway point in a tree. So blows up the cobblestone, which is going to allow him to make the iron or the stone axe immediately. And maybe that was the thought process for Loki. Take way less blocks, but I'm out way earlier. And maybe that's the high roll he's playing for. I mean,
Loki literally has more wood.
That's crazy.
Yeah, really
Loki literally has
decision,
more
rather
wood,
than
though.
kind of maximizing your kind of dirt and your wood blocks, just going for, you know, let me get this exposed stone here so that I don't have to worry about having to craft my pickaxe and then having to go back into craft.
Dude, what the heck?
And a weird kind of underwater lava pool as well here.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of awkward for these runners, but they should be able to handle it. What I was noticing as well is this, the gravel situation, not looking great. Still, neither runner has flint. I mean, it's been taking a while on these rates here. I think Loki is more ahead than it looks because of these flint rates. I mean, we'll see how many more Feinberg has to grab here, but Loki's going to be in by at least, yeah, like 5 seconds, 10 seconds here, and is out.
Yeah, just a little bit of kind of time loss there, catching up with the gravel rates. Both players, I think, see the Bastion as well.
Yeah, Bastion's right there. I wonder where Ford is. There's a weird
seed.
seed. Terrain's not great.
There's another bridge Bastion. And this is actually where the play for Loki is going to backfire a little bit. He's going to have to grab more blocks at some point. And this is actually the opposite of what we just saw last seed, where Feinberg, again, taking such low terrain, though. This is the second time in a row where Loki's trying to go high and Feinberg's going low. And Loki's going high with less blocks as well. So he's going to be able to mine some. And Loki's in a better position. Again, I thought Feinberg actually had a nice advantage there with the blocks to be able to really focus on that high ground.
I thought Feinberg was going to get hit off there, to be honest, into the lava.
All the way around just to get to the chalice. And Loki, even though
W door tag
matter for the block count.
W door tag.
Yeah, and Feinberg using his oak doors there as well, just to try and maximize the amount of blocks
Dude, that was
saving,
awesome.
He wants to make sure he's got enough dirt to be able to do the route that he needs to without kind of.
Dude, that door tag is gonna be the win that he needs.
But yeah, as you say, Loki kind of just a lot faster, kind of getting into the Bastion.
That was, I mean, crazy to see. I think Loki played that so unbelievably well. I mean, it's not the flashiest thing to talk about terrain nav, but that was really impressive from Loki at a really micro level. Feinberg going to be going for Sug here. Has not that many piglins on the bridge. Has to watch out for this Hoglin as well, but should be okay here. Loki already set up the auto funnel and is just kind of waiting here. Not that many pigs, though, for either runner, because it looks like they kind of waltzed off the side of this Bastion here. Loki finding a couple others underneath the Bastion, but bros, it's not looking great for either runner here, to be honest, on the pig count.
Yeah, and Fine taking quite a lot of damage there. He seems to have
he's got carrots,
crossbow piglins.
Yeah, he's got golden carrots. That's not fine.
So kind of having to, you know,
Feinberg
waste a little bit of time
fine.
with healing up and kind of a little bit just slower, kind of making sure.
Hi,
that he gets
Saps.
all of
I'm
those
in your
piglins
new
into the hole
Discord
as
for the
well.
Clips channel. Do we upload our clips or just paste the Twitter link?
Loki still has over a stack
you can paste the
of
Twitter
gold to
link.
trade. I'm curious what
If
it's gonna
that's
be when
easier, you can
Feinberg
do
checks.
that.
because Loki could still be here for
I don't mind
a
that.
hot second. I mean,
Thank you
has
for asking.
only 4 pearls.
If you want to post the raw file though, that's also
quite
okay.
a while on that. No fortress on the wide macro. Both runners basically the same obsidian count at the moment. Loki's still not seeing anything on his screen that resembles a fortress. And Feinberg just checked the trade, still only 4 pearls. Loki now at 24. Could leave, but really low explosives. I mean, only has 4 total if you count the blaze bed. So not a lot to work with.
Yeah, I think he's going for a pearl hang here and waiting for those extra trades to try and get a few more explosives, but still not getting them, I don't think.
No, I mean, he has to go
2
down.
bed,
Go down.
2
Go down.
anchor, assuming
Hello?
he uses 1 bed for a blaze bed. So wants to get 1 more.
There we
I think he
go.
has 50.
He
Now has 3. I actually don't know the Crying Obsidian count. I usually never look at that. I just assume they have enough, and they do. Loki's out, has 3 and 3. Feinberg should be able to leave here in a second too, or is gonna wait even more for even more explosives. I mean, they're done.
Yeah.
Like, he's not getting any more.
Yeah, just really slowing down the pace there. Both runners having to wait for more explosives and not really getting that many more.
That's so interesting.
Loki's going to be pulling straight onto the spawner at the fortress as well.
You guys should join my new Discord. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, Loki has the sword as well. It's something to keep an
It's pretty
eye
cool.
out
How many
for.
members are we at?
On the side
I
of
don't
Feinberg,
know.
doesn't have the sword. Iron Axe instead. Loki immediately building a portal as well. Playing aggressive here, trying to push the pace.
We're almost at 5,000.
Feinberg
That's crazy. We're at
just
4,300.
now going to get to the
That's
fortress.
insane.
And
What
in
the
the
heck?
bad part as well, but does have
Holy
2
moly.
strays here, so that'll help. 3 strays, in fact. But it's still going to have to find the spawner as Loki already measured.
Yeah, and again, just seeing Loki deciding to measure a lot faster. He's going for a pearl hang as well to shear the sheep to try and get more explosives, but I think only gets 1 wool. Okay, gets enough, I think, for 1 more bed there. A little bit hard to see how many that he was able to get, but interesting kind of taking that time to get more explosives from Loki could actually kind of help. And he's, able to blaze bed now as well, having grabbed that extra wool.
That's what I say. I really like that he's able to now blaze bed much more comfortably. I mean, Feinberg is probably also going to blaze bed, but I mean, we'll see if that's going to be the case here. I mean, already has 10 rods. I actually missed. Feinberg actually might have blazed better. Maybe the rod rates are just absolutely ridiculous on this seed.
4,000
Loki has
saplings. Yes, true.
just enough to leave, I think. Yeah, Loki has that 6 rods. Gonna be
I need a
leaving.
coffee.
I
I'm
think
like
Feinberg's
getting
just gonna be able
tired.
to leave as well on 1 more cycle.
Chat, should
here.
I
Hasn't
order
blazed bed,
coffee?
hasn't done anything
I
yet.
feel like that's
I don't
kinda
think he's
so
going to. I
crazy.
think he's just gonna pre-crap because he has the
I
5
feel like that's
rods
such
ready.
a crazy thing to do.
And Loki is
DoorDash
out. He's got
coffee.
nearly at chords.
Like what?
Yeah, he's got 3 bed, 3 anchor for Fine, and interestingly, Fine's blind was in an ocean, so he didn't even have the option.
Can you
to
just
go
make a
fishing
coffee?
like Loki
I'm
did.
in an
They
apartment
blended
at
different,
home, like out, and I just don't have a
so
coffee maker, so I
that's
can't.
Also going to have cost Fine a little bit more time there as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it's actually different strongholds then, because Loki's terrain, especially
It's a little
now,
crazy,
does
but I
not
support
look
it. Yeah.
the greatest.
Like
And also,
I think
wanna point out,
it's
because we've seen this a lot of
bonkers.
times
Like imagine
in
DoorDashing like a
Loki's
Dunkin'
games so
Donuts
far.
coffee to your house.
The
Like go
pre-craft
get it.
doesn't
Like
really
I would
come
never.
until,
There's just no
like,
way.
we're
Like it sounds like
on chords or like at chords.
it pisses me off thinking about it because of the DoorDash fees.
So,
Like I'm actually just
something I
mad
wanna
now.
ask about if he wins the seed in an interview, or wins the game in the interview, but I haven't seen any other player really do that.
Like
as
the
much as Loki has
$5
so
Dunkin' drink's gonna be like
Yeah,
20
definitely.
bucks.
And
It's
from
crazy.
trying to look at the very tiny Ninja Brain Bot chords, I think they are
And they're
building
really
up
the same
they
time.
are the same.
Wait,
stronghold, yeah.
what?
So
Buy one get one free?
from Fine, but they're both going to be entering.
No,
the
it's
stronghold
just
at the same
fucking
time.
hash browns. Why? Don't market that.
Actually crazy. Both going the same direction down mid.
You can
Feinberg
order
not
lunch and
gonna have
then.
to hunger reset, and Loki
Oh my
does.
God,
So a huge
Feinberg!
difference here. Feinberg in the end, but also notably way less explosive. Still enough to go for a 0, but Loki has way more room for error here than Feinberg, and it's not the easiest 0. It's back, it's tall, it's at least 94. It is 94.
No, we're there,
Feinberg
we're there,
should be
we're there,
able
we're
to
there,
get to
we're there, we're
99
there.
here. Is gonna what? Pivoting to half-bow immediately, deciding wasn't
Yeah.
gonna make it. Fails.
Oh no,
And
he
Loki's gonna be
loses
able to go
off
for the
that.
0. Plenty of time here. Gonna go for the double anchor. And
Oh,
Loki's gonna
that
take the seed because
sucks.
Feinberg couldn't get all the way on the 0.
Yeah, and I think knowing that Loki had
Feinberg
those
played such a
extra
good seed, though.
explosives,
He played really
was
good.
able to kind of more securely get the zero because he had more
that's
to play with
terrible.
there, and you know he had a very different blind. He was able to grab the sheep to get an extra bed, whereas Fine didn't have that option. So
Loki played
had
that
to choose
really
to not go
well.
for the zero there, and that's kind of costing him the seed.
That's
even though he entered
insane.
first.
Yeah, just absolutely.
That's just unfortunate, man.
Crazy there. I mean, it makes sense. Like if you're not feeling fully comfortable, and you're also thinking, okay, Loki has the same amount of explosives as me. This is a really tough zero. You think about how many seeds we've watched in playoffs, or, you know, obviously the one that comes to mind is the Ranked Land Skycrab Dugile game where both players fail the zero and have to run it back. Maybe you're thinking, I don't know, like Loki could fail this. I'd rather play it safe and have the explosives, but it's a really risky call to make. And Loki is able to hit the zero. And also, I mean, Feinberg's thought process is just unfortunately flawed because Loki didn't have the same explosives because of being able to get more.
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe Feinberg is thinking, I'm in the end first. I know we have low explosives. I know we both stayed in the Bastion a long time trying to get more. He might have just assumed that Loki had the same blind as him and didn't kind of consider the fact that he would have been able to get more explosives than him. But, you know, we can see really, really back and forth in terms of how close they were. Loki blinding faster there, but we know he blinded with a lot less rods as opposed to Feinberg. But yeah, just the kind of zero at the end and the explosives coming down to the game.
Yeah. Pretty crazy there. I mean, something also that I've noticed is Feinberg's nav has been really good in this matchup, made up 7 seconds on Loki just getting a portal room. With how close these matches have been, that is really impressive. To
We
Loki,
low-key original with the
to
jokes today.
have that advantage in the end game. That's something as well going forward. We're doing a quick little stall here because we are going to have some Fulham analysis, but we do have to get it set up, and I'm very curious to see what Fulham caught that we didn't. And also, Chad, I do know that they had 3-bed 3 anchor.
Why you guys
but
question
Feinberg is
marking?
going to assume that Loki blaze bedded and had less, or they're in the same boat.
Why are we question
Feinberg
marking?
does not know
Hello?
how that plays out. He has no idea. So that's something to keep in mind. But Fulham is ready to go shortly. I'll wait for the big call from Oliver. But I mean, Rose, there's been a very back and forth series so far, even with the play styles being so different.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been so close. So I'm excited to see what Fulham's analysis is going to bring for us.
Amazing. And he's ready to go. So we're going to send it over to Fulham for a quick analysis, and we'll be back for Feinberg versus Loki, game 4.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the mid-match analysis segment. What a great matchup that we have so far. It is 2-1 to our current leader, Loki. Feinberg just was able to take our second seed, but was ahead in that third one. Rather than that, though, I want to talk right the way back to seed number 1, where there was really a big decision-making difference here. Now, unfortunately, I'm not able to grab clips from Loki. We're going to try and get that fixed as soon as we can. Sorry, that's why we were a little bit delayed on this mid-match analysis. Not able to grab clips from Loki's channel as of yet, but we're going to make sure that that's working for if he does obviously progress through the bracket. But for now, I'm going to have to imagine. You're going to have to use your imagination here for me. Loki entering the Bastion at the top, able to loot all of the chests in advance to be able to check to see.
Do you have a screenshot? Is that exactly what? Did he take a screenshot of Loki's game?
Obsidian looted from those chests. That is a. I believe it might have been 8. I correct myself there. Obviously, I can't go back and check. I wish that I could. However, Feinberg was taking a lot of damage from the pigs, and as you can see here, had to go and make a decision to either play double triple or triple to gap before looting all the chests. Now, as he's making this decision, he's able to go up and check the chests afterwards. Unfortunately, when checking the chests, he notices that he doesn't actually get very much obby across the chests that he loots. This is something that I believe that Loki knows and probably has studied quite intensely. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about. We have the Bastion Trade Simulator here, and as you can see, a lot of the time when you don't have the percentage in your favor, as you can see, the normal percentage chance for double triple to give you 20 obsidian on average is around about 83%. In this case, however, we had low obsidian counts in the chests at the top, and this relies on average, you getting 15.6 obby per just from chests, and on average you get 11.1 from bartering. So only grabbing 8 obsidian in that top chest, and Loki recognizing that, it means that on average, Loki's thinking, I'm only going to be getting 18, 19 obsidian here if I play double triple. I'm going to play triple to gap, make that choice early, and guarantee, or at least much more likely for me to get 20 obsidian. Feinberg, unfortunately, doing things the other way around, gambling on the double triple first and hoping that the chests had the obby. Little bit unlucky for him not to get that 20 obby. It did end up maybe swaying the seed back in his favor towards the end, giving him much better terrain to second portal coordinates.
Chat, I'll be right
However,
back. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom.
And I did
Before
want
the
to
match
mention
starts.
that 0 in the last seed there. We were able to have a little message with Feinberg, and he did say that he felt like he pearled a little bit too low, was a little bit worried that he was not going to make it to the setup in time, so decided to bail. Unfortunately, you can't rely on Loki not hitting a 0 cycle though, and of course, he was able to, taking us to a 2-1 lead. And let me send you guys back to Rose and Curry in the booth to see what happens in seed number 4.
Thank you, Fulham, for the wonderful analysis. I like that we pulled up the Bastion tracker sheet of all the trades. That's always crazy. I like the mentality from Loki to just kind of play all of those options out in your head. I mean, he's done this so many times. He's so methodical about things like that, and it pays off big time. I mean, Loki's up 2-1 here in this series.
Yeah, definitely. And, match point for Loki now, it's going to be Feinberg's seed pick now as well. So it's going to be interesting. He can pick, I was going to say he can pick Temple again, and he does. There we go. I was going to say, he that was his first seed pick, but obviously because he didn't win on that seed, he's been able to pick it. So, he must have thought, they were very, very close. He knows he's potentially stronger in these kind of overworld seed types. So yeah, really interesting to see how this is going to play out. But yeah, one of the first times I think we're seeing the same seed being played.
Yeah, by the same runner picking it again is pretty, not surprising given that it's Feinberg. Felt pretty confident. We also saw we talk about these overworlds, and sometimes, people might think oh, it's just an overworld. How does that affect the rest of the seed? I think Desert Temple is probably the one that affects the rest of the seed the most because you have so much TNT to work with compared to other things where you don't have that extra, tool in your toolkit basically. So I like this pick from Feinberg because he knows besides entering 7 seconds later, he played the rest of the seed better. So, if he's going to get back into this game, it has to be right now.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Feinberg now, you're going to be thinking you might be a little bit frustrated as well. You lost that last seed at the very, very end. You were able to close that time back. You've been very, very back and forth.
Wait, what? We're doing DT again?
To your strength.
What the heck? So why are we doing DT again?
It's gonna be
That's crazy.
What he needs. I want to see.
Why not Rune Portal?
So
I guess Feinberg does not want to go to Rune Portal, actually.
Really great watching these two play. So I hope we get to see them play each other more.
Dude, I lost 100 viewers just for that.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
It's been a joy to watch. It always is a joy to watch between these two runners who have been around for so long. Rose, both of them have also played. They didn't play each other, but I guess Fine technically didn't play season 1 playoffs, but had the number 1 rank in season 1. Loki played in season 1 playoffs. These are veterans of the scene compared to some other people who we've seen more recently with NHB, who's only played in his second playoff. So interesting to see two people who have been around for so long play at such a high level still.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so great to see two players with very, very different play styles as well. I think Fine going for high TNT again, as opposed to Loki going for low TNT.
Yeah, doesn't end up mattering too much for either. One chest didn't explode for Loki, but I don't think it really matters. He has everything already checked it. Messed up the head hitters again, unfortunately, but both runners heading the same direction out of the temple. And the lava pool is, literally right there. It's going to come down to gravel here. We're going to see if they can get that somewhere close.
Not sure if there's a river kind of where the desert meets the acacia or not. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to push for that or if they're just going to go for the woodlight. I think Loki's maybe looking to go for the woodlight.
Loki's going to go for the woodlight. Feinberg is also going to go for the woodlight, committing earlier. So that's big. Loki building the portal a little bit farther out, though. Maybe that matters. Already had a spot of lava, but Feinberg has the portal set up earlier. which is really nice.
Yes.
And then it's also going to get more wood.
Yeah, because he only had 15 planks there as he was building his portal, so maybe kind of using that time to overlap and grab it more, and he's going to get the wood light first.
My mom texted me. I have to text my mom back.
Yeah, Loki doesn't get the wood light much slower behind. I mean, there is the slightest bit of desync between these two streams. Feinberg's stream is about 2.5 seconds behind, so that's something to keep in mind as well as we watch, especially with how close all of these games have been. But look at this. Immediately, Loki having a really hard time finding this housing.
Wait, what? Oh my god, please Feinberg win.
Already doing everything.
Yeah, just a bit of kind of
just
not
don't
able
fuck up.
to see the
What is
spike
it, housing?
for Loki. He's still looking for it. You know, toggling, he's rescanning, whereas Fine is just able to kind of
Wait, what was the difference? I missed it. I was on my phone texting my mom.
That is a huge
How did Loki not find it?
Loki just
he just didn't. Did he just not get a scan?
That's like 30 seconds that was just lost by Loki because he couldn't identify the spike immediately. Now it obviously can be very hard to do that sometimes when the Bastion is so close like it is here, and they were also very high up, so there's striders that can spawn in the lava below them. But I mean, at this level, that's a very shocking thing to see, and that's going to be exactly what Feinberg needs to get back into the seed and force a game 5. He's ahead by so much at the moment.
Yeah, and he's going to know that as well. He's going to see that Loki was late to getting the advancement, so he's going to know that he's got a little bit of time. So, you know, hopefully that's kind of
the thing is that it's not that much. I mean, Loki can overlap the top chest looting.
Up the time,
he's picking up the time.
Yeah.
It's not 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is not.
Actually, it is about 30 seconds.
Over at all yet. I mean, Loki has the potential to play faster than pretty
shout
much
out from
anyone
Philippines.
in the world.
Yo, shout out Philippines
So
viewers.
anything can still
I think
happen
it's
here.
like a good time for you guys.
TNT is going to be interesting to see how these runners use it. Unfortunately, housing's like that one Bastion that we haven't really fully figured out with TNT yet.
Filipinos.
So not going to see too much here. Feinberg's inventory
Dude, you guys have
great,
such
though.
good food.
Didn't see any
I'm
sign
jealous
of
because you guys have
Feinberg,
like the best food in the
or
world.
even on the pie yet. He's going to be checking the corners on the sides here now. No spawner behind the Bastion. No easy way out the back. So he's going to go all the way back to the top and Pearl from there, but has everything he needs to leave.
Dude, I love food. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about how goated food is?
He needs to leave, so he's definitely
in other parts of the
made
world
up
that's like not
a lot of
the United States. I mean, US has really good food too,
but still has to go through the same kind of, you know, trials of getting out of the Bastion to find the terrain.
Dude, I love like Thai food. Oh my god, Thai food is so good. Have you guys had Thai food?
He is close behind.
Japanese food. I love
really
sushi.
Come down to making sure that Loki sees this fortress here because Feinberg found it very quickly, and Loki, it looks like he's taking slightly different terrain.
I know my shit. Like I had Thai food yesterday. It's so good. I have like a really good Thai place.
Right there. He's trying to find the good part.
Like very close to my parents' house. And when I go, when I come home to like visit,
I mean, he's at the spawner. Loki's at the chest.
I like always get Thai food.
Yeah, I mean, just different kind of terrain choices.
It's
kind of been the story of the seed so far. Just
I love
being able to
they
get
call
right,
it
whereas, you
at
know,
my place they call it drunken noodles
to the good part of the fort, but
which I there's a Thai it's like the spicy noodles. I don't know if that's you call it like it's like pad something. I don't remember. I don't know what it is.
You know, definitely
pad Thai.
Not the best or nicest terrain for Loki here.
It's
but I mean, it's
dude with
really
chicken.
Crank this setup with the
oh,
TNT
it's
going
so
for
good, bro. It's so good. Drunken noodles pad Thai is so good.
Completely cleared out. Really nice job from Loki. Also has those 2 strays on the side.
I'm
Don't
so
count
hungry.
them out yet because
it's so like, dude.
Just one rod short or
chat.
Go over there.
Do you guys are you guys like spice? Are you guys spice tolerant?
Has the portal built with
Vietnamese food is also really good. I don't. There's not a like really good Vietnamese place where I live though. I love spicy food.
I don't know, not
spicy food's so good.
I don't question really anything
genuinely.
Loki does, but
Indian food really good too.
Just at the spawner doing
like I've had some really good Indian food.
And, you know, we
curry
saw,
is awesome.
A couple of seeds ago,
God, I love curry.
Was able to craft his extra gold apple to allow him to sort of pearl a lot easier to get to cord. So he's probably saving his golden apple.
Mexican food is also really good. I mean, that's like a classic. I mean, everyone likes Mexican food.
You know, still very close.
And Latin American food.
In terms of rod count is the same.
Greek food? Can we talk about Greek food?
So, you know, Loki has been able to kind of make up the time.
Like, Greek food, Loki also really good too. I mean, obviously also like Italian.
Which I don't think Feinberg had to do, so a little bit of time lost there. Also not even going to go for the Pearl because it's just so close right there. Really nice Pearl back up to the fortress, to the portal there. Feinberg gets another 4-stack spawn here. Could maybe leave. Has
Arab
6
food
rods.
is
He's
good.
out. Loki,
I don't know if this.
2 more
I like
rods.
halal.
But remember, he has those 2 strays over there. So he's
Halal's
gonna
really
now.
good.
Gonna try and kill.
That's
this
all
place.
I've
Does
had
it drop?
though. I don't
Yes,
think
so
like
Loki's also
shawarma.
out.
It's really
Both
good.
runners heading to quartz. Feinberg ahead by
But
maybe
I don't think
10
I've had
seconds
actually
or so
like
right now, and is actually at the spot to build cords now. Loki,
I don't
not
know
too far
what
behind, one more pro throw away.
what's
But
considered
Feinberg's in
Arab
the stronghold
food?
here first, and Loki has a skeleton he has to deal with.
Yeah, and
Like a
really
halal
low
place,
health for
not like a
Loki
food.
as
Yeah,
well.
like
Just,
I got like
another kind of instance of having to deal with mobs on his way to cords. He's having to now 1 by 1 dig and finds the portal first.
escargot.
And he had the gap
Interesting.
saved, so he doesn't
I've
have to
never
hunger
had
reset.
escargot. Not that's
Feinberg's
like
nav in
French,
this
right?
series has been otherworldly. Just every stronghold, just completely spot on. So many explosives.
Listen, I'm
here for
Mexican.
the
I have
zero
zero
cycle.
tolerance for
It's another
spicy
back
food.
dragon. It's a short tower.
Any
so
food could
if
be
Feinberg
halal.
can't get to 95 here, he's gonna have to.
I
mean,
just
that's
all
basically
I
the
know
line.
I
Feinberg
did in
can't get to
my
95
college
and the
town like a
dragon
halal
flies or
place,
something, but
and I think it's really good.
Loki, hunger resetting in the stronghold. Feinberg only goes to 93.
I'm gonna look up.
The dragon does not
Arab
fly. It's
food.
very high
Just see
right
if I've
now.
had
Has a
any.
lot of explosives, so I'm
I don't
not
think
too
I had.
worried about the 0 just yet. The dragon has not
I like
flown. It's
lamb.
probably going to stay at this point.
I
And
say
one more
gyro because
bed
I
will close it out
suck,
for
but I
Feinberg
like
here.
lamb gyros.
Loki
I know they're
might
euros,
have the honor of
and they're supposed to be
entering the end, but
euros,
it's not going to be
but I say
much
gyro.
more than that, as Feinberg is going to force a game 5
Yes,
here, Rose.
Feinberg, yes.
And we finally get one.
I've
Mary
never
and Parker
actually
have
had
hogged
kebab.
all the game 5s. Now it's our turn.
It is our turn, and yeah,
Bang,
it's just
bang.
it has been so close. But this
Dude,
seed,
I looked up
the story
Arab
was
food and
very
it
much
looks
the
so
terrain
good.
in the Nether.
What
I
is
think,
this?
Loki,
Dude, they
taking
look
quite a
so
long time
good.
to find the bastion there, and
Oh my
also
gosh.
to find the fortress, and he entered from the bad part of the fort, so he was behind on getting.
I want a kebab.
To
That sounds
the
really
spawner
good.
as well, and you can
I
see.
don't think I've
as
ever had like a
time
real
goes on in
kebab.
The seed, he was 30 seconds behind getting into the bastion.
I think
Makes
I've
up
had
the
like
time,
fake
but,
kebabs.
still
Does that
behind
make
into the
sense?
fort, and Fine just able to keep that lead. Doesn't
Have
need
you
to
had
worry about hunger
Singaporean
resetting
food?
because he
I don't
saved
think
his
so.
Gap. So just I think really well played from Feinberg there.
I mean, it's so impressive because I would argue through the first 3 seeds, Loki was absolutely.
Unfortunately, no. I looked it up on my
every
phone. It
seed
looks
in the
really
Nether,
good.
Loki
Guys,
was doing
can we talk
such
about
a better
the? Can we
job
talk
of
about what's
navigating to
it?
the bastion, navigating to the fortress, all of that stuff.
Cajun
But
cuisine?
Feinberg, when it matters most, his back's against the wall here, locks
Like Nola
in
food? New
and
Orleans?
Just, I mean, plays a really good game. I mean,
That
even
stuff is
without
so good.
Loki
Oh my god, that
losing
stuff
a
is
lot
so
of time
good.
there to
Like what?
finding the bastion. I mean, took way better
Dude,
terrain
that
to the
shit is
fortress.
so
Did
fire.
such a
Cajun
good
is
job
so good.
Stronghold nav wise.
New Orleans has some
to enter
crazy
the
food
end
because it's like a
and
melting
is now in
pot.
a
It's like
spot where
insane.
he can
They have like a
win
melting pot of
this game
culture.
5. I mean,
So it's like
I'm super
their
excited.
food
If
specifically
any
was
game
like
gonna go to
crazy.
game 5,
They
I
had
mean,
you had like a
what
mix of
matchup
everything. It was
between
crazy.
two
Is it called
titans of
soul
the
food? Is
community.
that what
My
it's called?
goodness.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been so close. Every single seed has been so back and
What's
forth.
soul food?
I'm super curious to see what Loki is gonna
Ethnic
pick
cuisine of
as
African Americans
well
originally in
for
American
his-
South.
his
Oh, it
seed
is
pick.
called soul food.
We haven't
That's
seen
so
Ruin
cool.
Portal
I didn't know
yet, and
that.
we haven't seen Buried Treasure yet. So maybe if you're Loki,
What about
do you
Caucasian
think is it
food?
time to just go all out, play the Ruin Portal seed, go for pure
What counts as
speed,
Caucasian
or
food?
do you go for something else? See what
I've
else
never
you
had
can-
that.
you can pick.
I could see both arguments for Loki here.
Unfortunately.
Either
Sounds good,
I mean,
though.
BT
Looks
or
good.
Ruin Portal. I mean, technically.
Oh, dude,
Loki could pick Desert
it's
Temple. I
like
don't think
burger.
Loki's
No,
gonna
no,
do that.
that's
Oh no, actually,
that's
I think
like
he can
nah,
pick
it's like
Desert Temple.
Polish,
I
like
don't-
Scandinavian.
We're
now.
all getting used to the new seed picks. Give me a break here. I think he basically has two
Mediterranean,
choices.
excuse me.
I
Eastern
think
European
he's
and
probably
Mediterranean.
gonna go Ruin Portal, but like it's like 55-45 in my brain here. Like it is such a. There's an argument for both. He probably wants to take Feinberg Ocean, and it is gonna be Ocean. So I see the arguments for both. I mean, if it's the gamble you're taking with Ruin Portal,
Can we talk
is
about
you
Thai
want it
and
to be a
Chinese food?
fast Ruin
Chinese food is
Portal,
also
which
really
not
good.
guaranteed, especially with the new seed filter.
Thank
type.
you,
So,
Sunblade,
Buried
for the 2
Treasure,
months.
I mean, he has the world record, Rose. He's the fastest person in the world to ever beat Minecraft.
Guys,
with
what
Buried
is your
Treasure on a random
favorite
seed.
dish
He's gotta
ever?
Be feeling pretty good going into game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Let me
I
know.
think, he won on the shipwreck seed as well. So, he
Salmon
knows
soup.
he's
That's
potentially
chicken
got that
curry.
advantage with the ocean seed. One thing we didn't mention when we went to the shipwreck before as well. We
black bean beef.
we
Interesting.
didn't see
Spring
that
rolls,
kind of, like,
teriyaki
difference
chicken.
in terms
Ooh.
of direction
Hummus
from
shawarma.
magma,
That sounds really good.
ravines, because it was obviously
Vietnamese
like, right
food,
next
just
to the
all
ship. But
Vietnamese
if
food.
we've
My
got
dad's lasagna,
our,
bang.
You know, our
Lasagna's
enter a
really
little bit
good.
further away, and we see
My
these
mom
runners
makes
go in
like
different
killer
directions.
pasta.
That can also kind of be a story that we see within the seed.
Yeah, that's absolutely something to watch out for. That magma ravine difference.
My mom's pasta fire.
I don't want to see that. I want to see a really close
anything
game
that
again
is chicken. That's so
between these
actually
throws.
real.
I don't
Chicken
wanna
is
see
like
any
chicken's
weirdness
like
happening here. I mean,
the animal
what a
from
fight from both of
God.
them.
I
Having to
love
wait one
chicken.
more
Oh my
week.
gosh.
Feinberg going through it, not feeling well. Loki being oh so gracious and so sportsmanlike to allow this to happen.
Chicken is like
I'm so pumped for this last game. I just can't wait to get into it here.
I don't know what like
And,
chicken like
mean,
I
wow,
love
you
I'm a big
predicted
meat
3-2
enjoyer. Like I
Loki,
like
you gotta be
all different
feeling-
types of meat.
you
I like
predicted
beef.
3-2
I like
correct?
chicken.
Yeah,
I like lamb.
I did
I like all of it.
predict 3-2 Feinberg. So
pig, like pork and pig. I know.
No, not
But like
biased.
chicken.
I'm not biased either. I try really hard not to.
Chicken
be.
is just
mean,
I don't know.
definitely
There's
enjoy
something
watching
about
Loki more than
chicken.
Feinberg.
Do you like fish? I love fish.
Feinberg better, but watching
I love
Loki is
salmon.
a
Salmon's really
treat.
good.
And
I love
assuming
sushi.
Loki's game is
I love
gonna
raw
get
fish. Raw fish is really good.
shown.
Salmon's
Oh,
really. I
there we
like
go.
salmon.
Okay.
Salmon
Buried
avocado
treasure.
is really good.
Moment
With like
for
a
Loki
spicy
there, but,
mayo.
I mean, he's in the seed. The great thing about ranked is even though we
Delicious.
can't really see what's
Like a
happening,
sushi?
like
Delicious.
I mean, we know Loki's playing. We know Loki's playing the seed, so that's good.
I don't like
mean,
sushi.
It'll probably
Whoa,
get fixed
what?
at some point here, but Feinberg organizing.
Salmon's
ready
really
to
good. I
go.
like
Both
tuna.
players
Tuna's
finding the
good.
BT at a
I
very
like salmon
similar
more.
time.
California
And
rolls are good. I
Feinberg
think that's sushi.
crafting everything up, and Loki is back and is like leaving. Okay, Loki's just out.
I like
Really
I don't even know what this
interesting,
cat like
potentially.
lobster
Fine
and like
did get
crab.
an apple
I've
from
only
Louise
had that a
Loki
handful of
stream.
times, but
So
lobster
if
and
he
crab are
saves
really
that
good.
later and he's got
Clams
gold
are really
left over,
good. Mussels are
could
really
have an
good.
extra kind of
Like a
golden
mussels
apple
with like
to play
a
with
like a
that. I think
like
Loki is
a
building
red
his
tomato
portal
sauce.
first, 'cause we've just
You
seen
dip
him get
like
hot
bread in
stuff
it.
Yeah.
on
Really
Fine
good.
Screen. So definitely
Seafood's
kind of
really good.
slightly
French fries
ahead
are good.
there, as
That's
we
so
can see
true.
he's now entering.
This is Rose. This is a 1 minute and 1 second.
So do you like pasta?
buried treasure
Pasta's my
enter.
favorite
I mean,
food.
That is
I love
bananas.
pasta.
Like, that is
The
just
variety that you can
beyond
have with
bananas
pasta is
here.
just
I mean,
so
Feinberg
unmatched.
entering- This is a very respectable BT time. 1:13, 1:14 for Feinberg. 1:01 for Loki. Like that is just unfathomable.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's going to be bridge again. I'm not 100% sure, just from the glimpse.
Loki's
I caught of
locked
it. Yeah,
in.
it
Loki's
is.
about to hit the chalice. Wow,
interesting.
what a weird.
Chalice just kind of peeking out the netherrack there. But pretty kind of straightforward terrain. Both runners have got plenty of blocks because they have the TNT from the buried treasure. So, Fine definitely still behind here, but it's very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't take a great look at
Pasta with
the
shrimp is really
triples
good,
here.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it looks
Chocolate
like there's a triple on the right
souffle.
side from what I can see just slightly on Feinberg's stream.
Ooh,
Loki has to go
oysters
through
are really
two
good,
hoglins
Pink.
here, does so effortlessly. It's actually going to set up for the other rampart here.
Feinberg choke,
Anti-hoglin
not
tech,
quite yet.
Very nicely done from Loki. Feinberg just going to be leaving the chalice now.
Food is just so good,
And
dude. I love
Loki's
food.
going to set up for Donkey Kong here. Feinberg is going to be going for Sug here, and there's a ghast on someone's screen. I don't know whose audio we have right now. It's
Feinberg's.
and Feinberg has a ghast for Sug. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it has
Has
to
to
lower the
lower
render
render.
distance there as well.
Fireball!
Definitely kind of a little bit of a slower. There's loads of obsidian in that chest. I think 10 obsidian for Loki there as well. So, but just a little bit of a delay for Fine. He also had the 2 hoglins on the bridge as well, but didn't kind of have the
Ted,
same.
I'm thinking about
sort of,
Thai food
What
again.
is happening?
Let's
to
like
Loki's
let's
ping?
run the
Is that where
conversation
they were
back.
coming from?
I get the drunken
Where?
noodles
How did they all
from
end
the
up on that?
chicken, but I also get
Yeah,
like
and the problem is
I
I've
get
actually
curry
had this
puffs,
in the reset. Like when you have some weird
which
terrain like this on the
are
side
so
of the
good.
bastion, the pigs won't pathfind correctly because they'll just be like, "Oh, I'd rather just stand down there like they're doing a Loki and just look at you."
It's like
And
I
there's,
don't even know how to
I guess it's
explain
like 5
it.
or 6 blocks
Like what
where
a
that
curry
happens. It seems to be about
curry
the Y
puffs are
level that
so
Loki is
good.
above them, and it's just actually not even going to be going to grab
It's
them.
like
So that could be interesting.
Yeah,
here.
it's like
depending
a
on how many
small,
pigs
like-
Fine has, that could easily get him back into this game because
it's like a
Loki's
small
missing at
pastry
least
that's
4
filled
or
with
5
curry.
there.
It's really good.
Yeah, and I think he's throwing his pearl hang now, but I think they're playing on the different 2 different sides, and Fine did have to run across to check the other triple to get the obsidian because we know that's where
I
the
can't wait to go home and
obsidian
have
was,
that.
and
That sounds
Loki is
so
going to be
good.
the first one out.
If Feinberg's still waiting, has some explosives here, but is not leaving just yet.
Tap to
Wants
each other,
one
yet?
more string
No,
trade.
I
Also
haven't.
hasn't set up a pearl hang yet. But Loki
Dude, I
is
want to go.
at the fortress. So
I want
a
to
commanding lead from
travel
Loki at
just
the
to
start of this
try
game is not going
different
anywhere just
different
yet.
food.
But even with the difference in Bastion play here, and Loki's at the spawner, maybe Feinberg finds a different one, or maybe gets some strays here. Lowering his render takes a lot of damage on the pearl. Has 1 stray, but that's not going to nearly be enough.
Yeah, not the best entrance into into the fortress here. You know, trying to get this Blaze in a little bit of an awkward position, but is onto the spawner now as well.
Yeah, but he's not able to blaze bed yet, and he could lose a spawn cycle here. He's going to go for the double, but doesn't have it crafted, so he's going to lose more time to this. If the blaze cycle spawns, this is catastrophic for Feinberg. Does get the double bed off and clears all the fire before the next spawn, basically. So should get a clean cycle, even with all of that time loss. So it's not going to be that impactful. Loki measuring, set there. And, I mean, Feinberg could have been a lot more behind, is actually still relatively in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, yeah, got to be frustrating because he was taking the time to craft his beds in the Bastion. So I don't know if he just didn't double-click and didn't get the 2 beds. But, yeah, I definitely watched him crafting the beds. So that's interesting as well as he's getting his pre-crafts. I think Loki's already got his Pearl hangout.
Come on, Feinberg.
Yeah, and I think Loki just needs one more rod here.
Loki's just ahead.
Still waiting because of the eye break. Feinberg is also just 1 away. But the difference... Oh, no, Feinberg's actually out. Wait, Feinberg didn't have
a measure.
He
has a measure.
Oh, that would be the problem. Yeah. Because he hasn't measured. That is a great call, Rose. Thank you for...
Wait, and then Loki is on cords. What?
Loki, though, at the stronghold.
Yeah.
Wow, Loki's so far ahead. What the heck?
Really, really fast time into the stronghold as well.
552
really
stronghold
nice for him as well. Gonna be going bottom here. I mean, nearly sub 7 pace. Bed chest. Not gonna be what he's looking for, but I mean
this is just awesome.
Probably right here.
No.
Here's it. No, not here. And this is time loss for Feinberg, and Feinberg is at cords now.
Whoa, it's not over.
I think Loki
Wait, no,
hears
Loki finds it. Loki finds it.
But is going to have to hunger reset. Feinberg is maybe not going to because of the pace, but has the same exact spike that Loki did. So maybe
my gosh.
Find something else. Maybe here.
Oh my gosh, it's not over though.
It's just going through the same motions that Loki already did.
It's probably over, I think.
So Loki's going to keep his lead. The zero's far back. It's another back small boy 0. This is like the 3rd time the zero's happened in this match.
Back small. I think just Loki just gets there.
Only going to 91, so I guess the dragon could fly.
No, is this me? No, it's me. No, dude, actually a cliffhanger. Hello.
It'd be pretty unlikely.
No.
He's gonna be on such low health though, and it's not even gonna commit to it.
Dude, did Loki miss? Did Loki fuck up the 0? It flew. It fucking flew.
And I mean, this is anyone's game now, but Loki is.
Dude, that's actually so crazy.
Loki is set up RNG wise for a way better end game, but Rose, literally anything could happen right now. Loki could just get fully unlucky here. It is just a perch race.
Yeah, and it's not the perch standardization that we're used to seeing in Season 11 either. So it's not a guarantee that just because Loki was in the end first and knocked down crystals first.
Oh my god, it's literally a perch race.
And that could be the snapper.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Make it, barely gets there, has the explosives. The breath is in the way, but I think he has this, Rose. And
no way! Oh my god, Feinberg!
Best of 5 matchup off of a perch race in game 5.
No way!
Wow. And as Loki just gets the perch now, but yeah.
Holy crap!
The perch standardization isn't here because we're playing as we do in
That's insane!
So that just means Fine gets the perch.
Yeah, bang! But oh my god, Feinberg moves on. Wait, that's so crazy.
Again, Loki with a really, really early blind split as well, which is just an interesting kind of decision. I'm wondering
mid-offs flashback,
what his thought process is going to be, kind of why he was choosing to blind that early. But I can't believe it came down to a perch race.
I cannot believe it came down to a perch race. I mean, Loki deciding. Okay, so since we're gonna interview Feinberg here, we're not gonna interview Loki. I would be so curious on the low bed there. So normally people go to 91 for the 0 in ranked because you don't want to go to 90.
That was insane. That was insane. Thank you, Son, for the 5 gifted, and Ivy for the 2 months.
Very, very, very good at recognizing that the dragon, you know, is going to either break the bet or not. I'm assuming he saw.
Dude, that's crazy that my Wi-Fi just like flickered right as the Loki missed the 0.
Putting the bet at 91.
Like that was crazy. We like I thought I was gonna come back and the match would be over.
Edge case there for
that was literally insane.
Crazy unfortunate way to lose if you're low-key, but I mean
they both missed.
This is Minecraft speedrunning. Like, yes, ranked has a lot of standardization.
The 0 was hard. There was a really small back. Like you couldn't pearl up. There was you just couldn't get to higher heights to guarantee the
Feinberg fan or a Loki fan. You've got to kind of, you know, understand that that's just sort of how it ends up playing out. I do want to say I did get my prediction right. I will say that
you did get your prediction right. And while we wait for Feinberg to get in the booth here, Rose, there is only one remaining player who would be a repeat champion for playoffs. It is only Silver left, who also hasn't won since season 1, by the way.
Wow.
So we're getting a new champion since season 1. Everyone remaining besides Silver would be new.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen, I think like the story of this playoff so far is we have just seen so many kind of titans, you know, past multiple playoff winners kind of eliminated in the round of 16. So yeah, it's very real possibility we're going to have, you know, if not a new winner, we're going to have, you know, someone new for the first time in kind of 9 seasons. So really exciting.
Rose, this is also, I'm just looking it up because I saw a chat message. This is also the first time now ever where Dugile, Loki, or Hax has not podiumed. First time ever.
Wow.
So
first time ever?
Welcome to the new era, everyone. And the person to knock off the last person is Feinberg. I mean, that's not what I would have expected. We are getting some pretty insane stuff happening in this playoffs. I mean,
that's insane.
Wow. I don't know what
this
else
is
to
a
say.
crazy playoffs.
I mean, Rose,
and now we're going into Infium versus Silver, I think.
So prepping all my questions for Loki that I have no idea what I'm going to talk to Feinberg about. Like, I actually, in my head, I was like, okay, what am I doing? Okay, good. I'm gonna have to think about this on the fly now. Like, I actually have I was just not prepared for that, like, at all. It was 2-1, and I was like, okay, like, I'm gonna ask Loki this, and this. And now it's just like, I mean, wow. I can't, like, again, to stress this, like, Feinberg couldn't play last weekend because he was, like, so ill. And there was a real chance today that he was not going to play. I'm very glad we don't live in that world. Huge props to Feinberg for showing up.
Wow.
Huge props again, before I forget. Loki being chill. I mean, Loki could have easily, if he really wanted to, been like, nope, our match is scheduled for this time. Feinberg's not ready. He should forfeit. That was never even a question for Loki. He was so respectful, so nice to figure out a way that this worked for everyone. And seriously, shout out Loki, and really shout out MCSR as a whole for just being really, really awesome.
W integrity.
We got the comms still stall because Feinberg's stupid. Sorry, but I mean that's just where we are. I mean, what else, can we say? I mean, really impressive stuff. I mean, Rose, what are your closing thoughts on that match? I mean, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still just kind of a little bit speechless, but I mean, what a game! Like, what a 5 seeds. I think potentially not what people were expecting, but I think a really good demonstration of just kind of how unpredictable, you know, speedrunning can be.
Absolutely. We got the call from the big boss. Feinberg's ready. We're gonna bring him in. Feinberg, congratulations on the win. I'm gonna take you back a week, even though you don't really want to be. You were really ill. You were not feeling well. We have to postpone your match. There was a chance you didn't even play today. And you come here, you beat Loki in a best of 5. You were down 2-1. Like, what is even going through your mind right now after that game?
Yeah, I guess the first thing I want to say is, like you said also, but like, incredible, like, thanks and like respect and everything to Loki, because like you said, he was like so on top of like just being okay with like the scheduling changes. Like, obviously he's played in basically every playoffs, but it's still weird to like not play the first weekend and move the match around. And like, you know, he probably had a lot of prep for last weekend that, you know, he just suddenly wakes up and doesn't get to play. Because I didn't know I was going to be in the ER until 5 hours before my game. It's not like it was a scheduled thing. Like, hey, can we move it back? It's like, well, he probably woke up to that message. And so it's like it's a weird situation to be in. So I'm glad that we did still get to play the match. And like, I mean, he was playing really well today, so hopefully it didn't affect him too much. But like, I just wanted to start by giving a big thanks to Loki and like the whole rank team as well for letting this like weird scheduling thing happen.
W rank,
last
W
week was
Loki.
really bad. So I'm glad that I'm feeling basically 95% right now. And I get to play again later today. It's pretty cool.
You do get to play later today. You're going to play NHB in, I don't know, 3 hours, 4 hours?
Dude, am I lagging?
What are your kind of thoughts on that match? Because you're in the unique position where you knew if you won this game, like you knew who you were playing for a long time. So I guess a lot of people know that, but I guess it's more interesting from NHB's perspective because he didn't know who he was playing. I mean, is there any different prep that you would have for a match like that? Or what are your thoughts on just playing NHB as a whole?
No, I think prepping, I mean, okay, I haven't talked to like any like coaches or like analysts or whatever. Like I haven't spent like tens, hundreds of hours diving into it. So maybe there is something, but it feels like ranked is so single player. You can't like counter strat somebody. Yeah. It's not like you're going to like a Valorant match or OWL match or something where it's like, okay, you know, this team's playing this comp and we're playing the same map and you can counter strat something or like hide strats. But like you can't really do that because you're just playing your own game. And so the only like thing that I care about when I'm playing somebody else is like just how my mental feels, where it's like, if I make a mistake, do I think I can still win? And nowadays there's like, the number of players that I feel this way keeps slowly going up. Like it's probably like 4 right now, where it's like, if I'm behind into the Nether and then I'm behind into the Bastion and then like I mess something on the Bastion, I feel like I lose. Like legit, I feel like I like in my head, and it's so hard for me to get over that barrier of like, you lost the game. You're playing an 8-minute cutscene. Like if I wanted to forfeit right now, it's probably better long-term, like for the elo, because I get to queue another game. It's like, that's the mental I have versus like Infume, Loki, and Hacks. I think like that's it. Like those 3 people where it's like, if I'm behind, like even that early in the game, these guys are so good and so like clean at the game to where it's like over. Like, oh my God, I'm on the ladder like the last 2 days. Like, thank God Infume's on the other side of the bracket. We were like before literally 36 hours ago, like Wednesday, I'm sick, I'm in bed. We're like 13 and 12 on the season, or like 13 and 11 on the season. Like pretty even. Now we're 25 and 13. I played like 15 games against him. I think I won 2 in the last 2 days. Every time I queue him yesterday, I'm behind in the overall. I lost. I make one movement over the Bastion. Oh, I lost. No, pull it up. It's like disgusting.
If he was won the last 5 against you, and yeah, the last like
keep scrolling. It's like I win 1, he wins 4 more. I win 1.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. And it's like and playoffs is different because like on ladder, I guess you can hide someone's name. And like, I mean, for me, I would never do that just because everyone in chat would tell me, and like it's just like bad content or whatever. But on playoffs, you can't hide who you're playing. So that definitely matters to an extent with like the matchup that you're going against. But in terms of like game specific prep, I feel like there's not really like strats. Like I guess the only thing you look into is like the seed pick bands, but I feel like it's just more important to pick what you're comfortable on. Like I picked Desert Temple for a seed and
yep.
lost the overall by 7 seconds, lost the game by 4. So it's like, was that stupid? Maybe, but it's like I was comfortable, you know, waking up. I slept for like 4 hours. I didn't even like feel bad last night. I just like I got in bed at 2 and I just like couldn't go to bed till like 5 in the morning. Like maybe nerves thing or something, but I don't know. I locked in, I guess. Like I don't feel that tired right now. Maybe because I have to play in 3.5 hours. That's gonna suck. And I don't really feel like squeezing a nap in, so we'll see how that goes. But I don't know. It's like, what's the original question? There's not really like individual prep versus NHB. I'm bad at this whole booth thing.
You need like reverse media training. Like I need you to talk less. I need you to like actually just like lock in on the other side.
You need a middle ground between me and Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Rose, what do you got?
I did have a question. So I wanted to ask, one thing that I noticed during that game is that Loki was blinding really, really early. So he was blinding before he had 6 rods. And I was just wondering if that was something that you picked up on, because I don't know how much you're kind of paying attention to, obviously, advancements and progress. But did you kind of notice that he was blinding early, and did that kind of push you to go a little bit faster at all at any point?
The only seed where it really confused me was the second seed, the one where I played home portal and he played triple gap. But I do look at advancements a lot. I think it is really important. Like I don't know if it would have. I don't know if I actually would have acted on my on the information, but like on seed 2, when I was like starting the double triple, I was still mining the first triple gold blocks. I saw he got Obby out of a chest. So I know that like, okay, there's some Obby on the triple. I can feel maybe a little more comfortable sending this. But on a lot of bastions, I think it is really important to have info on where certain like, you know, Obby, crying Obby, iron is in the bastion. You can sometimes tell what route someone's doing and then try to make a decision based off that, like a VP. But the blinding thing was so weird. I'm surprised. I need to like look at that replay. I didn't get a chance to, but I'm surprised. He saved time on me playing triple to gap and I played double triple. Like he was faster into the fort. And I noticed on the first city blinds early, and a lot of people just like, not a lot of people, but it's kind of just a play style thing. Like, do you like to blind early and then do your pre-gaps after? Or do you like to, you know, I'm someone, it's very AA pilled for me to like, I'll clear out the entire spawner. And it's something I've been fighting against myself for like a year and a half, where it's like, you're clearing out the spawner too much. It's like I have the whole 9x9 cleared. I have double layered soul sand everywhere.
You just keeps yapping.
And I have nothing crafted and I have a full inventory. And
Wow.
I just lost.
It's impressive.
Against hacks who didn't do that at all, because you don't need to do that. But I was looking, and the second C was the only thing where it really confused me, where I was like, how did he blind so early? Because I had really good strays, and I only had 4 rods when he blinded or something, and I was like, that's unbelievable. Like, there was no way he's playing up portal. And then slowly and slowly, I'm at my spawner, and he's not on the stronghold, and I'm like, did he die? What happened? So that was the only time it really confused me. Otherwise, it's kind of just a play style thing. Like, I know certain people, I think EDCR is a player who really, like, blinds early all the time as well. It's just kind of what, I don't know if it's necessarily right or wrong if you have, like, a middle ground.
Oh, I mean, that makes sense. I'm going to get us back on schedule because we are like 20 minutes behind. So, Feinberg, you did a phenomenal job. Congratulations on winning. Good luck in your match later today against NHB. Maybe we get to interview you twice in one day. That could happen. That could absolutely happen.
Ever.
Wow.
First time ever.
That happens every time in the final day.
First time not on a final day. Go do, I don't even know what the hell you're going to do. And that's, I guess, final question getting you out of here. What the hell are you going to do in the next 3.5 hours? What's your game plan?
I'll probably get some food. I think I was going to call Ludwig, see his sob story about how Loki lost, and then watch the next 2 games. I'm excited to watch. Well, who's actually next? When's Infume Silver? No offense to
EDCR Beef Salad is next. Infume and Silver is the last match before yours.
Because that's what it's the last one? Okay, well, not like I was going to warm up beforehand anyways, but yeah. We gotta be watching.
Amazing.
Dude.
This is what it takes to be a top level player, everyone. Feinberg, thank you so much.
EDCR
we'll see you
versus Beef Salad
in 3.5 hours. But good luck in your next match. Congrats.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Rose, I mean, he should get in the commentator booth or something. He loves talking, don't you think?
Yeah, he loves.
He loves talking. Curryway, you're
there's a call for him if the whole playing Minecraft doesn't work out.
Bro just said he loves talking.
I mean, thankfully,
the commentator Curryway just said he loves talking.
We had to find like another commentator to fill his spot. I think we found a pretty good one, chat. And what we're going to play in this interview, I messed it up. That was such a good segue, and I messed it up. We're all getting better. It's okay. We're all getting better. We have a Rose Beam interview that we're going to play in our little intermission here to get to know our newest caster a bit better. So when we come back, it will be EDCR Beef Salad, which is going to be a phenomenal, UK battle. I'm very excited to see that matchup. So don't go anywhere. But in the meantime, before we hop into that, we have an interview with Rosebeam. So check that out, and we'll be back soon. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Rosebeams. I go by Rose online, and I am 29 years old. The name Rosebeams was a little bit of like name experimentation. So I used to have the username Fleeting Star online, which was a play on Starfleet from Star Trek, because I was a really big Star Trek fan. And I wanted to change my like name online, and I was like, I need something that's kind of the same sort of like
Hey, come back. There we go.
My middle name is Rose. My actual name isn't Rose. Spoiler alert, I'm sorry. And then I just thought beams, sunbeams, and I wanted to keep something kind of sun, spacey, light.
Stop! Oh, dude, I should just...
plus flowers, and so I just kind of started mashing words together, and then I came across rose beams, and
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Why is it always every time I watch MCSR or play MCSR, my stream gets destroyed?
Initially,
Why is it always
MCSR community back in 2020, 2021 with the kind of like newer sort of 1.14 and the kind of first 1.16 runs. I was watching and very, very casually running pre-Bastion strats and kind of watched some of those like first runs start coming through, and then I took a break from the community for a good couple of years, and then around a year and a half ago, Minecraft content started kind of coming back up on my YouTube and on the internet. I think I must have seen Drip's like world record come up on my YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, how is the time so fast now? Like, what's the new tech? And I watched the world record and I was like, this is like a completely different game now. And I just got really, really curious and started watching videos, started watching streams, and then that's kind of how I got back in. I've been kind of in and out of esports for a really long time. I think maybe about 10 years. When I was at university, I did presenting and a little bit of commentary things there. So I did a lot more TV, radio-y kind of things. And then I eventually started working in esports after I graduated, and I worked in a lot of CSGO, first-person shooter type games, more behind-the-scenes broadcasty things, and picked up a lot of things through that and did a lot more kind of like smaller events. And then when I made the switch back to Minecraft, I just did a lot of kind of little commentary for friends tournaments and kind of much smaller scale things, and then was just sort of building up my kind of, I guess, knowledge and experience to be able to kind of apply what I knew about esports and sports and storytelling, which is something I've always been really, really into and really experienced in, and trying to apply that to MCSR. I think I thought I was gonna be a lot more terrified than I was. I spent the whole kind of like few days beforehand just thinking, oh my god, it's gonna go terribly, I'm gonna do something wrong, really I'm gonna miss everything, I'm just gonna panic and not say anything. And then I just stopped and was like, but that's not gonna happen because I know what I'm doing for the most part, hopefully. So actually it just kind of felt really smooth for the most part. I feel like me and Curry blended really, really well with our commentary and our kind of interaction.
Who won? Feinberg
just
won.
Made it, I think, 10 times easier.
Super
but also
cool.
I think I was just surprised by like how much I enjoyed it. I just think just like the whole weekend I was just so excited. I was just having the best time ever, and I love watching the games, and I loved how we had so many kind of like upsets, because I think that just shows just how awesome ranked is in terms of like anyone can win and anyone can happen. And that's why I love esports and competitions like this, because anyone can win and anything can happen within the game, and that's what makes the game so great. So I probably have two things. First one is that when I was at school, I memorized pi to about 40 places, and I still pretty much remember it. I'm just really good with memorizing numbers.
Whoa,
and
that's
the other
crazy.
thing is I'm halfway through, or over halfway through, my mission to watch every single episode of Power Rangers ever.
Power Rangers, that's cool.
Who is gonna win playoffs? That is a good question. I feel like I have a head and a heart answer. My head answer is Infume. I feel like Infume has been, I mean, he's consistently a really, really strong player, and he's been playing really well.
She's so
and
cool.
He's almost long overdue for a playoff
Yo,
win.
shout out Rose Beams. Goated.
My heart answer is
creator.
Feinberg. I feel like this could be his
Whoa,
season. You never
she said
know. Anything can
Feinberg.
happen, and I just love that. I just love the storyline. I just love not the person you would expect to win. And I feel like with just the nature
Dude,
of
a Feinberg
MCSR, I feel
win
like it
would
could
be
happen.
so generational for like MCSR as a whole, to be honest. But all right, then it's EDCR versus Beef Salad, and then Mongi, big Mongi. Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Are you guys having fun? Are you guys having fun? Are we gambling? Oh my god, we are gambling. EDCR has 100%. Okay, there you go. 85%. I was gonna be like, there's no way not one person put something on beef salad. That would have been crazy. That's such a I just pulled up Twitter on my phone, and Andronicus tweeted, he wins the perch race, 0 luck, 100% skill, the goat is back. And it's like and then it's an edit of Feinberg. God, that's so funny. I'm tired. Oops. Dude, so many people are alive right now. This is crazy. Chat. This could be anyone's game. Beef's EDCR is such a good technical player. I think EDCR is taking it, but it is anyone's game. That is absolutely true. I'm going based on vibes. Yeah, I think EDCR wins 3-1. That's my guess. That's my prediction. Saps, I bought a Saps plushie today. Are you proud of me? I am! Exclamation point plushie, you should buy my plushie! Or something like that. Doing the dishes while listening to stream. Banger.
Back to the MCSR Rank Season 10 playoffs. We just had a best of 5 crazy match between Feinberg and Loki. And holy smokes, Rose, it's going to get somehow even better because now we have EDCR versus Beef Salad. Probably the two best UK players in the world. EDCR is always like the best or the second best ranked player on the leaderboard, and Beef Salad has been on a tournament tear right now. Rose, what a game we have in store for us now.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is gonna be a really good match.
Excited for this matchup. A little bit sad that it's 2 UK people.
Please let there be a rune portal seed so we can use the looting.
So it would be nice to kind of see
so true.
A little bit of just bias, for my fellow kind of UK players. But no, I think this is gonna be really interesting. I think Beef Salad has been playing really, really well, particularly in tournaments recently. Obviously, I think second place at the LAN, but EDCR had his first playoffs win last week and has consistently been the kind of top 1, top 2 player on the leaderboard, as you said. So I'm really excited to see this matchup, I think.
I mean, it's so interesting because it's just the different, it's leaderboard versus tournament, basically. Like that's really the name of this game. I mean, obviously EDCR won finally the round in ranked playoffs, which I'm sure he was very, very happy about and is probably still the favorite going into this matchup. But Beef Salad, an incredibly strong performance at the LAN to get second place, looked really, really good in their first round matchup. I forget who Beef Salad played, but I remember Beef Salad looked incredibly good.
Jay.
I'm pulling it up right now. Jay, yes. Beef Salad looked amazing in that matchup against Jay, who has a crazy top speed. Honestly, Jay and EDCR are very interesting player archetypes. They're kind of similar in certain ways, but I mean, they are two of the best that not just the UK, as we're saying, but really the entire world has to offer here. I think it'd be really hard to find anyone who wouldn't say these are two of like the best 8 at worst 10 players in the world. And hopefully we get another game 5, Rose, because if it was anything like last game, we're in for something special.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see a really kind of close matchup between these two players because I think they're very different in terms of their strengths, as we can see here with the player spotlight coming on. You know, EDCR, former ELO world record, highest win rate in season 10, back-to-back sub-7s, 74% win rate.
That's what stood out to me as well.
Yeah, just, almost kind of just this almost like unachievable kind of like person if like to try and beat EDCR on the ladder. Just
74% win rate.
So difficult.
Oh my god, that is nasty.
Beef Salad, as we said, second at the LAN, and also most interestingly, I find between these two players, last season in season 10, Beef Salad played 1,000 more games of ranked than EDCR did.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, Beef Salad is known as one of like the two biggest grinders for ranked. Him and V-Strid, I mean, just crazy
just
stuff.
Insane. That's
from
just
Beef Salad.
insane.
So always
dude.
and consistently, by the way, like the fact that Beef Salad, the fact that they're always like so skilled to be able to play that many games. Like, sure, they'll have some dives where they like go down because that's just gonna happen anytime you play that many games. But to like consistently finish so high when you're playing so much is a testament to the consistency that Beef Salad has been able to build up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think another kind of stat that stands out between these two is the wins versus opponent. So obviously last season, 30 wins to EDCR over 9 wins for Beef in this kind of matchup. They've also played each other a ridiculous amount. They've played each other, I think, I had it somewhere, it's like 263 times in the last kind of since season 7.
Chad, I'm buying a sandwich right now for lunch.
And it's a little bit closer in that.
I'm
it's
buying
like
a chicken parm sandwich.
Beef's won about 117, and there's a couple of draws in there. But, they have played each other a lot.
Buy me when I'm
opposed
hungry.
To, in the previous
Hello,
match
Abby.
with Fine and Loki, in terms of like in a ranked
hungry.
Matchup on the ladder, they've not played each other very often at all. So, it's very, very close between these two, but obviously more wins in EDCR's favor. But if we think about kind of like tournament, experience wise, this is EDCR's, I think, third playoffs. And, this is his first time out of the round of 16. Whereas for Beef, a lot more experienced with tournaments and kind of progressing fairly far in tournaments as well.
Absolutely. I mean, Nether Regionals Reloaded winner. That was a really high level tournament when that was taking place. To be
I'm
able
not
to win
surprised.
That is incredibly
whatever, bro.
Impressive. Best rank time. Also, the fact that is basically the same time. Beef has such a ridiculous top speed. Former ranked world record holder as well for Beef Salad. Like, that is a crazy stat. Obviously,
damn, Feinberg has 5,000 people watching him right now.
Obscene how many as well. Like, both these players have that crazy top speed. I feel like they get there in very different ways.
Why does Thomas 5200 have 1,000 people watching him?
It's so interesting because you look at it and it's like, oh my gosh, EDCR
is bro the GOAT?
Beef Salad in this matchup. 30-9 is crazy at a high level, and it speaks to how consistent EDCR is on the ladder. Like, for me personally, like, I'm throwing that fully out.
I was like, why is he bigger than me?
Like, you cannot take that
I was like,
face
what?
value because it's not a tournament setting.
Bro, get his
Beef Salad
autograph.
has proven
His niche era
in
is
so
over.
many different places that they are a absolute force to be reckoned with.
Dude, his ad revenue
in
is
these
gonna be
tournaments.
crazy.
So I would say, I mean, Rose, we could talk about predictions.
I'm
really
jealous of
quickly
Sats
before we
because
get
he
into
eats
anything else. Like,
sandwiches every day.
I would kind of predict Beef Salad to win this year.
2K viewers,
say,
Thomas. They're all fake. They're all bot. He bots his viewers.
Like
you know that? Thomas bots every single viewer.
I'm a bit
if
of a
you click in, you
believer.
become a
I just
bot.
feel like they are so strong in tournament settings, and I
You
feel
click into
like,
the Thomas 5200 stream and it
whatever it
becomes
is with
AI.
kind of, like,
You become
combat
AI.
nerves, or just their kind of approach that they have. They're just so strong. And I feel
For
like,
legal reasons, that is a
I
joke.
think
My
they've
good
just
friend
got a
Thomas
little bit more
5200
about,
does not do that.
Experience and kind of grounding over EDCR. And I'm not counting EDCR out. I still think it's going to be a very, very close game. And I think it could go either way, but I just think
He's playing Among Us.
after watching Beef Salad play last weekend, he was just so strong against Jay. He was 2-0 up. The only reason he wasn't 3-0 is just because he had a little bit of an issue if he didn't set his spawn.
Bro
when he was
hates
hungry
Parrot. I
setting.
do,
But
actually.
he was so
You're right.
fast and so kind of steady. I think,
He deserves
that's
it.
potentially what's kind of putting him more in my favor here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Beef Salad, like just as we're saying, just has the tournament experience. But we saw last season.
Wait,
Infume season
dude,
9 playoffs,
Ludwig's live, and he
in that first round.
like
So sometimes it can
freaked
just take
out to
one
the
or two
Feinberg
seasons
low-key
to
seed
get
5.
over that hump.
Dude,
Maybe
that would have
this
been
is
really
the
funny
season
to
where ECR
watch.
really gets over the hump and can make it all the way to a finals. And it starts with Beef Salad. Let's go to the seed picks. Let's see what EDCR has for us here to take a look at for the first seed type. And it's also Desert Temple. Great minds think alike. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Maybe winners of this weekend just pick Desert Temple first. Interesting seed pick. I mean, we've seen so much TNT development. We didn't really see it in the last seed rows, but with these two players, tech for them is always top of mind. I'm expecting some TNT Bastion routes on this Desert Temple seed.
Oh, absolutely. I think, both of these runners always kind of innovating, always kind of being on top of things. I know that during this week, Beef has been VOD reviewing and has been kind of putting in a lot of practice. I've seen a lot of kind of pictures of Beef kind of at the computer ignoring his boyfriend. So I think, I think that, both of them
DT again.
A lot of work. So I'm quite
EDCR blended into the back.
If
you can't even see him.
For it, I think we should hopefully see a little bit of TNT innovation here.
Yeah, I mean, also just to point out, because I think it's impressive. Like, I know this is season 10 playoffs. EDCR's win rate for season 7 was what, 74%, I think it was. Do you want to guess what EDCR's win rate is this season in season 11 through 134 matches?
I feel like it's got to be pretty high, right? I feel like it's got to be like
60%.
Is it like 79? It's
80%.
What?
80%
His win rate's 80%?
Every 4 out of 5 games EDCR wins. So
that's
EDCR
crazy.
top of his game right now. Beef Salad and EDCR squaring off here. Two of the best people we have to offer in this community gameplay wise, and it's just going to be so exciting to see what
Guys,
they
stop
can do.
telling me to get off Twitter. I wanted to comment on Tubbo getting the mid-offs live to become the Minecraft live pre-show. Let's go to shout out Tubbo. Also shout out Tubbo, who DM'd me today and asked me how I combined my chat on screen and then did it after I told him how. Shout out Tubbo. He combined
really
his
nice
chat on
TNT spot
screen,
that Beef Salad found. I like
but
it
it's
just
because
slightly
he was
more
like,
than
how did you
EDCR's.
do that?
It
That's
shouldn't
so
matter too much in
cool.
this overall. Really just going to depend on how close these runners are to the gravel, to the lava pool. EDCR is looking, find some on the coast here.
Shout out Tubbo. I love
Tubbo.
Dude, mid-offs live is going to be so sick. I want to watch it.
It is just what these players have. Actually, Beef Salad's going to be going into the
I'll probably
ocean
react
here,
to it.
and is going to get the
I'll be
TNT
home.
off in this weird corner spot.
Saps Tech?
I like
It is Saps Tech. I told them.
Play a little bit more here. Even though you
Hey, from
don't
Tubbo
get
viewer,
the
shout out from
gravel
Goat to
from the
Goat.
TNT, you
Dude,
have
I
it.
love
You're
Tubbo.
on the
Was
surface a
awesome,
little bit
bro.
quicker,
I'm
and it should be
so
able to
happy
find
that he
a
was able
lava pool. I
to
mean, looking on this
like
tree
that.
rows,
That's so. It's
neither
such a cool
player Really
accomplishment
finding anything they like here to enter.
to be
Yeah,
in
Beef does spot it, but interestingly,
like the mid-offs
despite
live. First
detonating
of all,
the
to be
TNT under the
live on
water,
stage.
doesn't get any flint.
Second
Only
of
had about
all,
11
to
gravel,
be
so having to stop
the
and kind of
pre-show for
mine the gravel
Minecraft
on the way
Live,
does not
literally
get
the
flint,
closest we've ever been
but kind of has,
to
EDCR's kind of made up the time
an
just
official
a little bit
Minecraft
faster on the
esports.
portal.
It's so cool.
It just barely here. Doesn't look like there's that much delay between the runners at all. Maybe Beef Salad is like a half a second ahead.
Whoa, in the
but not
Bastion.
anything dramatic at all. And EDCR in the Bastion. It's a stables. Beef Salad spawns the exact same spot. It's a triple on the right side, and there is no good gap underneath. So we're going to see some really fun stables routing here. And notice, again, there's going to be so much tech that we're going to see from these two runners in the stables in the next 30 seconds. And we're going to try and point out as much as we can. EDCR building up with the TNT here to immediately insta-mine it is really cool stuff. Going to start the route here. I'm imagining we're going to go to this middle double eventually, and we're going to see what that looks like for these runners. But keep an eye out for EDCR here. Going to go down through where
Okay, we're in bad get.
What
the heck?
Middle ramp.
Where is he going?
Going to be able to get the chest here, distract these piglins, and then is going to be able to know, because the right side, if you're facing the Bastion,
What
was a
is
bad gap, is
this?
going to know that this left side here is a good gap. Takes very minimal damage here. Beef Salad as well, doing pretty much the exact same thing, and both runners starting the route at nearly the exact same time.
Interestingly, rather than mining through, Beef went around the outside to the single chest.
Okay.
Yeah, he went to the single chest mid route. That was cool.
A little bit more time by going for that and kind of wrapping around rather than having to dig through.
That makes sense. That's actually a really good call out. I haven't seen a lot of people do that, but again, Beef is on the cutting edge of tech stuff, so it makes a lot of sense. We're seeing it for some of the first times in playoffs here. ECR checking trades, taking a lot of damage though. I mean, both runners on similar health, neither have a golden apple, so that's going to be something to really watch here on this temple seed. So many fire res for these runners, so many explosives as well. Just pretty much everything they need except maybe Obsidian. Yeah, EDCR on 19 after trade, so has to find something else here. Is Beef Salad out? Does Beef Salad have 20?
What? He's
I couldn't
out?
see. I didn't see them check the MG. I think so.
Beef Salad has 20, I guess.
He's just leaving. Yeah.
Oh, watch the skeleton.
Really low health here. Has to be careful. There's a couple of skeletons.
Oh.
And a lot of
yeah, because
oh.
I think EDCR does have enough Obsidian. I missed it.
Oh my
I
god,
think
he
I was
almost
looking at some
died.
other block,
Oh my god,
but
he almost died.
Was trying to get food here that Beef Salad did not. So that's going to be the biggest difference between these runners now, is that EDCR has this pork chop to pearl a little bit more aggressively, and Beef Salad does not.
Yeah, having to kind of take a little bit of a slower route, trying to take a little bit more time to heal up so that they can get the pearl off on
W
top
clutch.
of the fortress, and that means that EDCR is going to be on the fort first. Half a heart salad as well.
Really
Very
scary. I mean, you just go around the corner here. There could be a skeleton, a wither, something. Have to keep in mind.
Finds it. It's enclosed.
I really like the play from EDCR. I honestly think it's not something you see enough at this high level, especially in a stables where you can, you know, like EDCR, to check a chest or just kill a hoglin that's just right
what
there.
The
really interesting TNT setup. I've not seen that before, but worked out really well. Similar to the Fyro TNT variant that exists, the same one that Beef Salad is doing.
Dude, what was that?
Allowing the last TNT to get blown up by the other TNT. So saves a little bit of time there. Really interesting.
EDCR is just, he's cracked at the video game.
Pre-crafting now as well. I think fair amount of explosives. It looks like we can see both runners about equal with rods. I think EDCR just maybe one more than Beef Salad, but Beef Salad again still just really, really low health here. So is gonna have to potentially hunger reset when they blind.
EDCR is gonna blind now probably.
Blind now as well.
Smart call.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Do you hunger reset on the blind here? Because it's, with how fast these rates are, it's not like you're going to be able to build up that health while waiting for blazes. So it does become a real decision to potentially make here. But I mean, it looks like Beef is still eating the rotten flesh. So I don't know if that play is going to come out for them. A lot of eyes having to be thrown here from these runners because of the taiga trees in the way, but no eye breaks for either. So everything is pretty standard here.
Okay.
EDCR is going to be entering back into the nether.
Yeah, not choosing to hunger reset here. So, you know, still kind of eating the rotten flesh, you know, back up most of the way for the health for Beef. So it's not too bad of a situation, but it takes a hit from a blaze there. So it's just going to be able to kind of pearl a little bit less than EDCR, and EDCR is out now as well.
I mean, EDCR has been playing this seed unbelievably
EDCR
well. Like, this
is
is a really impressive
clean.
showcase in this first seed here to go
80
for the
stream
hoglin,
streak.
to
Whoa.
really watch
W
the health
steak.
throughout the entire seed. Beef Salad again taking just a little bit more damage. I mean, it's so difficult on these seeds to play so perfectly with your health, but I mean, EDCR basically did that. Is on chords. Beef Salad gonna have to throw one more pearl just to get there.
EDCR's in the stronghold. Oh my gosh.
The spikes for EDCR are
Beef
gonna be
Salad
a
is
lot
not
different
too
than
far
what we're
behind.
used
He's
to.
basically
Has a
on chords as
different
well.
GPU
Very
for
nice.
most of the runners, so
I think he's
not
gonna hunger
something
reset though. Yep.
that we're gonna be as familiar with, but finds the portal room basically instantly. I mean, Rose
He's
is
gonna be
really
in
fast
like
time.
very so
Yeah,
fast.
really
so
fast
for EDCR.
No kind of mistakes.
It's just
here. Handled
insane.
The health a lot better. Going to be the first one into the end.
Another back zero. We've seen a lot of these today.
Whoa!
It's Cage is going to have to manually mine out the block. That could be a bit of time loss here. Is still going to be able to get to 95. Go for the multi-block setup. Plenty of explosives. 6 explosives
He gets
here for
there, though.
EDCR, which
He gets there. He's so
should
free.
be very comfortable. I mean, this damage is absurd. Really nicely done.
Really good
And that's gonna be the
task
first
from
seed
EDCR.
going to EDCR against both of our Preds. I mean, Rose, he looks not nervous at all out there. That was a really impressive first seed from EDCR there.
Yeah, I mean, really, really clean there. Just
Beef Salad also had a
didn't really see any
fantastic
mistakes at
match.
all, just
A
really
fantastic
fast,
match
no
from
kind of
Beef Salad.
hesitation.
Listen,
just
he was
managed the seed, I
EDCR
think,
was
a lot
2
better.
seconds
You know,
off
Beef was on
being
low health
in the
for a long
7-minute
time there,
range.
and you can see, you know, it
there.
was really, really
Beef
close
Salad
up until the
was
blind, and then
maybe 15
EDCR
seconds
had
behind
more
that.
health and was just able to
Crazy.
kind of play the sort of terrain a little bit better, and just, you know, was able to throw extra pearls and just, you know, really good damage at the end in the 0, and, you know, able to kind of close out the first seed.
I mean, absolutely. We can see here in these splits, basically every split, you see like lost, I guess didn't lose any time. It's 6-6-6-6 on all the splits until finding the stronghold. And yes, like that looks even, but you have to remember that EDCR really was able to bank that time later because of killing the Hoglin, and that just bought so much time in the end game, even though he ate the pork chops really early because he just had more rotten flesh to deal with, more health originally to work with, and looks really, really good in this first seed, getting an 802 to start us off here on his seed pick, though. So Beef Salad is going to have a choice of the seed pick. It's also early. Beef Salad looked pretty strong as well. I mean, Rose, really what it came down to Beef Salad there, just so much chip damage really throughout. It's not really a term we use that much in speedrunning, but just a hit from the blaze here, a little bit of fall damage there, and it really adds up when you just don't have that golden apple for insurance on a temple seed.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, rotten flesh, really, really slow, you know, really poor saturation, really slow healing, and that just can make all the difference. I mean, we saw
Banger.
it with
really
Fine
good
and
first
Loki.
match. That was a really fun match to watch.
Manage and save his
EDCR's skin is like the opposite of Sabs. He's like evil Sabs.
What was able to kind of allow him to push a little bit more at the end and not having to worry about hunger resetting, not having to be a little bit extra careful with kind of the decisions that you make. And, you know, for EDCR, just played the seed near kind of flawlessly, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, really nice stuff from EDCR. Gotta also be, I think in this matchup we're talking about where EDCR has a lot less tournament experience than Beef Salad, like getting that first win is going to feel a lot better, where Beef Salad, you know, has, obviously you never want to be down one, but you know what it takes to kind of bounce back, get through this. So Beef's going to be feeling still pretty comfortable here, especially knowing that they have the seed pick going into seed 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this seed pick is going to be really interesting to see as well. I don't really know what you pick here if you're Beef Salad either. So, okay, Ruin Portal. So
Ruin Portal,
potentially going for
looting
speed.
Looting.
You know, has a lot of very, very fast times on a Ruin Portal, one of the fastest seeds. But if it is a lava pool Ruin Portal and you're having to make a bucket, you know, potential for having to kind of think a little bit harder in terms of if it's a weird kind of portal build setup. But yeah, maybe Beef Salad here going for speed over kind of a little bit extra or more kind of decision making over world types.
Yeah, I mean, Beef Salad used to have ranked world record on a Ruin Portal, actually held it for quite a long time. I remember that Beef Salad world record because it was like, I feel like the first one where everyone was like, whoa, this is really fast. And Beef Salad has that top speed potential here on this Ruin Portal.
True.
But it could be a Ruin Portal like the one on the bottom rows, or it could be one on the top where maybe we're not getting that nice chest with golden carrots or whatever. So gonna be interesting to see how it plays out with these two runners here. But Ruin Portal, nonetheless, first time we're seeing it today, always a fun C type.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're a top runner and you know, get a Ruin Portal seed, you're always going to be hoping for that looting sword in the chest. It's unlikely, but maybe we see it today. It would be nice. I don't know if we've seen it. I can't remember if we've seen it so far in this playoffs.
I don't think we've seen it so far.
Nice.
It's going to be harder because they're not filtered for. So it's like, we just need to hit the RNG, but like eventually we'll hit it. It'll be good. It could be right now. We're going to take a look here. Beef Salad EDCR seed 2. It's going to be somewhere for them.
All right. Where's the Ruin Portal?
Where is it? A little bit further out.
There it is.
I think is Beef going a different way?
Beef is going to a village.
Whoa, he's going to a village.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Just hasn't been able to spot the Ruin Portal. Don't really know what to say.
So that is not ideal. So here's what I would do. If I'm Beef Salad, I reset the seed instantly because you know it has to be somewhere near your spawn. So
yeah, I think it's within
you want to like
chunks or something.
Yeah, you want to like figure out where you're going. I mean, you get the 2 beds, like that's not nothing.
W variance play. W variance play. It was to your right.
There. Also, really interesting play. We didn't point it out because Beefsalad went the wrong way. EDCR, I think this was intentional. Lit a bunch of trees on fire like instantly with his flint and steel before he did anything else. And I think that was to clear out the space around the portal here to make building this portal a lot cleaner. Just the high level play that's coming out from these runners is just absolutely crazy to be able to think about that. Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we saw Beef going the wrong way. So just kind of a little bit of a much slower enter. They have got one golden apple, but that's the only only food that these runners have. And EDCR doesn't spot the bastion straight away. So it's not.
This is a fun seed. This is a fun, yeah. Courier is right. This is a fun seed, dude. Like, what is this?
It that Beefsalad wasn't able to find like a hay bale or two, because that could have ended up being a real.
There were hay bales. There were hay bales. I'm surprised he didn't go for them. But I guess he didn't know if there could have been golden carrots. Could have been a time loss.
Couldn't find the bastion. Like maybe Beefsalad finds it way easier than EDCR, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, like Beef's right back in it.
Where the flip is EDCR going?
Seemed to be a lot more confident in sending a direction, whereas Loki was kind of hopping back and forth quite a bit, having to.
What is going on? There's a bastion.
Well. I think they'll see.
Yeah, and this is the same direction. But... Yeah. Okay. They're both going the same direction. It's a housing. They'll figure it out.
Lava.
But I mean, this food loadout for them, the one golden apple. I mean, this is not going to be an easy route, especially doing the top down. I mean, you have the gold axe. You can just break the chest. You have some distraction stuff, but going to be careful here on EDCR's screen. Like, you got to take a very little damage here. No gold distraction in the first chest. Does get some in the second, but kind of awkward here. And Beefsalad's still trying to just get to the bastion.
Yeah, just really awkward terrain. Soul Sand slowing you down, and just kind of difficult to find the right kind of route on the way there. At least Beef's
so
entering
odd.
From kind of higher up, so at least a little bit.
Yeah, I really
safer
like the
for
terrain Beef took.
Yeah, a little bit safer for getting to the chests, as opposed to kind of the route that EDCR took into the bastion.
Absolutely. I mean, Beefsalad made up a lot of time here, playing so smoothly. Amazing block placements as well. Really clean gameplay from Beef here. Trying to get back into the seed just a tad. Although EDCR does have some gold picks, which will make the bottom of this housing slightly better. I mean, the thing to watch out for here, Rose, for sure, is the explosive count, because Beefsalad has those 2 beds from the village.
That's
so
true.
If this is a low explosive seed, that could be a huge deciding factor, even with the delay from Beefsalad in the overworld.
Yeah, absolutely. If it's low explosives, Beef's now got a little bit extra to play with. You know, they've got the option to double blaze bed, or they could just single blaze bed, and then they've got an extra bed for the end, for the 0. So keeping an eye on the trade so far. I mean, it looks like a fairly good amount of string, I think.
Yeah, he starts at 9 on the bottom, so he's going to be just fine there with that. So unfortunately, it's not going to end up mattering for Beef. But also, whereas the other thing is the food.
Obby's terrible. Obby is so bad. What?
EDCR is on way lower health. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hunger reset here at all before we leave. Has the anchor crafted already? So maybe that's something we see here.
14 Obby.
Has a lot of pearls as well. So maybe you throw a pearl here, get the anchor out, or maybe we're going to go for some type of setup. I mean, actually, Rose, we only have 14 obsidian. What is this bastion doing? What is the seed doing to these poor runners?
Dude, this is crazy.
I know, and Beef is trying to check all the chests, and was a lot kind of quicker to, I think, clock that they didn't have very much obsidian, but is really frantically kind of looking for those side chests that can be really quite well hidden on the seed. I think EDCR still hasn't found it.
Whoa, what?
Either,
You're eating the gapple?
He visits
only
16 and is out of sprint.
Yeah, has to eat the golden
apple.
apple.
So that's not good. Crazy stuff here. Really aggressive golden apple. Gonna go to the side blocks. So I don't like not hunger resetting here, because I think it's just such a better play having the ability to save your golden apple for something else, because now EDCR is gonna have to hunger reset here anyway, and it just would have been nice to not have to hunger reset at the fortress or in the overworld.
EDCR is playing
the explosives when you have
crazy right now, dude. Like, so crazy.
Although the difference here now is Beefsalad is playing for Sorry, I was just saying, like, EDCR is playing guaranteed for the home portal, while, I mean, Beef Salad is playing for the 20 obsidian.
Yeah, absolutely. Beef Salad choosing to get the backups to try and get that extra obsidian. I think is on 19 now.
That boat was so unnecessary, bro.
Had a search of the
You're on like
and just made the
3
decision
hearts, and you cannot take any damage.
Play for home portal, and Beef was going back trying to see if it had been like a loose trade that had got dropped anywhere, but still stuck on 19, going I think for backups. So
backups. This is a rare block. I feel like half the people watching probably have never seen that gold block mined ever in their lives before, because it is so rare.
Gold block is so ridiculous.
Like, ever needs to happen ever. I mean, there's a chance Beef Salad still doesn't get it here. Does get it. So it's gonna be out, and the Pearl Hang is really good. I mean, Rose, it
but he gets
did
hit.
take him
oh my God,
ton
he's
of
so
time
low.
to get the 20th piece of obsidian, but you can absolutely save that much time depending on how bad terrain or different strongholds or whatever in the rest of the seed. It would not shock me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also depending on which spawner gets played, as EDCR has to deal with an endermite, but you know, which spawner gets played, if you might have slightly different chords. It might be that if Beef is blinding on the spawner as opposed to EDCR having to go back to home portal, which was quite far away from the bastion as well, then that's gonna potentially have an impact in terms of how many blocks do you have to travel to be able to get to your second portal.
6?
You're also going to have to get that extra rod that Beef Salad is not going to have to get, and these rates do not seem amazing. EDCR still on 5. Can't overlap anything else. We're going to be able to see Beef Salad overlap whenever they want to with Portal or crafting or whatever. Does this last rod drop for EDCR here? No. So we're still waiting. Got to the point where it's like, you know what? I am just going to blaze bed, but has enough blazes now, probably just going to be fine without blaze bedding. Gets the 7th rod, raises the render, but this is what I mean. Beef Salad is now blinding. So we're seeing a real difference in play. Yes.
Yeah, blinding early though, because they're going to go for the hungry set only on 2 hearts there. But
this is so interesting.
Yeah, it does mean that, you know, Beef doesn't have to worry
One
about
cough
this
and
kind of
Beef
very
is dead.
long trek that EDCR does, and EDCR's down to 2 hearts now, so is probably going to have to hunger reset again before going to chords as well. Beef choosing not
and look at this. Beef
to go
didn't hunger.
reset.
Yeah. I mean, guess this is going to use the anchor.
Yeah.
You overlap a little bit more blaze spawns, I guess, so I kind of like it. I mean, you have so many explosives, it doesn't really matter. We know these rates aren't amazing, but there's just so many blazes here from the double spawner here.
I mean,
I think Beef is in the lead, to be honest. Like, it just depends on how bad this terrain is. It's an 1800 block blind for.
No, I think EDCR is in the lead.
I guess no. That
wait, no, it's at the fortress.
From the spawner, Rose. It's 200 blocks from the spawner. He's right here. He's on it.
Yeah, and it's also different nether chords as well. So I think
completely different.
1 second, chat.
So Beef Salad is just going to be in the stronghold first.
Yeah. So actually taking the time to mine the extra gold blocks means that they're going to be into the stronghold first, because they didn't have to go through having to go back for home portal. And depending on what the spikes are like, and Beef Salad finds the portal room first, depends how easy of a nav that.
And there it is for EDCR.
Managed to spot it. Yeah.
But Beef is going to be in the nether or the end first. I always love how Beef does like the cool little like 3 eyes first. I think Beef has a big enough lead here where it would take an incredible 0 from EDCR, but it is top 103. This is a really aggressive push from Beef Salad to get to the top setup here. The Crying is not down. He's not going to be able to hit it. Barely blow clutches in time. EDCR, a much cleaner setup and should be okay here. Rose, Beef Salad had the lead. Still goes for the 0. Might actually be able to save it, but EDCR's Dragon is already dead. So Beef Salad, I mean, what an effort. What an effort from them.
Wow.
But I mean, what a back and forth game. I don't know what to say. We just kept talking over each other because it's just pandemonium. Like, what is happening?
And you know, I think Beef going
what happened?
Just pushing really, really aggressively at the end there, and it just doesn't quite pay off.
What happened?
Just a weird seed in terms of just very as you say, very back and forth, but also just, we saw Beef not finding the portal. It took
Beef
EDCR
failed zero and
Bastion.
fell.
EDCR choosing to go for home
Dude, you
portal
missed
as opposed to
everything?
Beef
That's
kind
so
of
messed
waiting
up.
out the trades
I had to get my
that
chicken
last
parm
obsidian
sandwich.
that they needed.
Wow.
Completely different
I didn't want to
strongholds.
leave them, but the
you can see
DoorDash driver was
2
calling me,
seconds
and I was like,
between them,
"Oh, okay.
in
This
the
guy
end.
does not
So,
know anything
yeah,
about
just
anything. The
a
guy just
crazy
didn't know how to
seed, I
DoorDash.
think.
To be honest,
Yeah,
it was
it's just
okay.
not a
He
seed
literally
we see
called
all
my
the time
phone.
in playoffs. I know
He was like, "Dude,
some
I don't know
people have
anything.
been,
I don't. Where am I supposed to put this?" I was
definitely
like,
questioning the
I was
way
like,
that
all right, I'll
the
just come
new
out.
seed filtering or
Bro, I was
whatever
supposed to
works,
just put it
but
down
that is
outside
not
the
a
building,
seed that
but
we would
whatever.
ever see in any previous playoffs, and that was really cool to watch.
But I do get a
Just because of the
sandwich now, so I can't
variance, like,
complain.
the fact that the blind for Beef is 250 blocks or so, and then EDCR home portals, the difference in 20 obby or not, I mean, so impressive from both runners to be able to really stick to how they wanted to play the seed. I mean, we saw that either way really worked out for them.
Is it from
basically
Jersey
entering the end
Mike's?
at the
No.
exact same time.
It's from a local pizza place, so the sandwich is just going to be so
you can play
banging
so
good.
differently, and it still ends up being so similar. And it's just crazy how it came down to basically just came down to Beef's Pearl. I mean, it wasn't high enough on the 103 tower, and that
Oh my
basically lost
god!
the game.
Why is this so messy?
Yeah, I mean,
And oh my
that
god,
was-
it's so hot. Oh.
Yeah, I don't
I need a
know what to
plate.
say.
I'll
I
be
feel
right
like you did
back.
it really well, but yeah, just so back and forth, and just played 2 completely different, just completely different decisions, and both kind of leading to pretty much the same point, and yeah, just shows, I think, kind of just how unpredictable this game can be, and yeah, and also I think just
Not
a really good
fucking
demonstration
Arby's.
of kind of
Don't.
decision making and taking
Unbelievable.
that gamble from EDCR of I'm going to go for home portal, or for Beef to kind of like force to wait, and it kind of worked out and then didn't work out with the 0 in the end. So just really, really back and forth seed, and I think it's match point for EDCR now, but I don't want to count Beef Salad out yet.
No, it's just impossible to count someone like Beef Salad out who has so much tournament experience and knows what it takes. I mean, we talk so much. We haven't talked about it too much this weekend, but the goldfish mentality, Rose, the ability to be able to basically completely black out what just happened and lock in on the next seed. Very treasure pick here for Beef Salad. I mean, lost the last seed pick. Very treasure is always a fun one. Very consistent
Beef
materials.
can totally clutch this. Beef is such a good
seed type.
player.
We saw that in the last matchup with Loki and Feinberg. And EDCR, it is match point for him. Could be going to their first ever semi-finals.
Wow. That's so exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And this seed pick is very interesting as well from Beef. I think very different type of overworld to play as opposed to what we've seen so far. I mean, the Ruin Portal kind of enter was just a little bit bizarre in terms of just Beef not seeing the portal at all and going for the village. But we know this seed type can be very, very fast, as you said. And I think, we're not counting Beef Salad out. Still, obviously, the potential for the reverse sweep, but you've got to be feeling a lot more comfortable if you're in EDCR's position now, knowing that you are just 1 win away, as opposed to Beef Salad being 3 away.
Yeah. Can EDCR close it out? A sweep would really send a message to the rest of the bracket that this is not the same EDCR from the last 2 seasons. I mean, this has been an incredible showcase so far from both of these runners. Can Beef Salad get back in this game? We're going to find out here on this buried treasure seed. It looks pretty standard. The trees on a different island, but that's pretty consistent for these runners at this point. They're used to that. And both getting a spike that they like. It's actually also on the way to the trees, which is pretty nice for them. And it's a diamond pickaxe sees Rose.
Whoa, diamond pickaxe.
Real nice 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, definitely. No TNT, interestingly, but they are going to be able to make an iron axe here, so they're going to be able to grab plenty of blocks. I mean, they can make shears if they wanted to as well, not needing to kind of worry too much about having the TNT. But yeah, it's Beef.
Dude, EDCR is so fast with his crafting. That's crazy. It was just
to get plenty of
insane.
blocks despite not having the TNT available.
Thank you for the sub, Rose.
Yeah, I mean, having the shears is always nice. Having the diamond pickaxe is something
And
to
also
absolutely watch out for. Not just because of the ability to mine for
Thank you.
obsidian, but if we get a bastion like a
Sorry,
treasure,
I'm eating sandwich.
the ability to play the route so much faster because of the diamond pickaxe is always exciting. We're going to see Beef Salad be the first person to be leaving the island. EDCR are looking for anything. I mean, neither runner really had a great ravine, it looked like in my head. But yeah, Beef Salad having to turn back. I mean, neither runner finding anything, Rose. It could be anyone's enter here.
Yeah, I think it's really
Oh my
hard to
God.
see. I think
I'm
EDCR
dying.
does see a ravine here. I think the one that Beef went to obviously wasn't real, and is now kind of going to be potentially entering behind. Does now find the ravine, but yeah, just not kind of finding one very easily.
All right, EDCR is winning.
Very close enter anyway.
You can't die on us. Why not? Why can't I?
That portal.
It's kind of
Yeah, I always like also like
death
I
by
like these two
chicken
runners
parm
keeping the
sandwich.
shears.
That
That's
would be
something
pretty
we kinda see
embarrassing,
maybe half the
actually.
time at a high
Imagine
level is
dying
they're entering
to
stables, or is it stables? or
chicken
I actually
parm.
Totally missed. I was looking at. I'm pretty sure this was stables. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stables. It's stables. I mean, I love when they utilize the shears because the ability to insta break. I mean, we saw it with the EDCR on the first seed on Temple, like the insta break TNT. You have that insta break ability.
Don't
with the
die
shears,
yet.
which is really
Monkey
nice.
hasn't
So
played. That's actually so true.
I really like that.
You're
We get
you're
some
actually so
really
true.
Cool tools as we see B-Style do exactly what I'm talking about there. Diamond Pickaxe shears in a stables. I mean, we're about to see a crazy route from both of these runners, basically starting the same time. B-Solid going to the middle, opening into the chest, breaking the middle chest, and then going to barely get through these piglins into the good gap. EDCR maybe, I mean, basically actually tied, fully tied, just fully immediately the same pace, placing blocks at the same time in the good gap now.
Wow.
Yeah, and yeah, as you said before, with the
what do we rate the
diamond
sandwich?
Just makes
Like an
this
8
route
out of
so
10.
much faster.
Maybe an 8.5.
Just saving
It's
so
really
much
good.
time on mining those blocks out. So many piglins for both runners as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Salad mining the last couple blocks. You're going to be going up to get the backup. Same thing with EDCR.
Watching Beef route stables is so satisfying. Yeah.
Now, I don't remember seeing a fortress, so these runners are probably going to have to do some pie charting. Looks like Beef Salad is trying to set that up for themselves right now. A lot of trades coming through. A lot of piglins, actually, for both runners here. Holy smokes. But EDCR's inventory just really clean, probably giving them the edge here right now.
Yeah, Beef taking the time to sort that inventory, but a lot more kind of quickly sorted for EDCR. Trying to get an idea of trades that they have, both I think throwing pretty much the same pearl hang, but Beef's going to be leaving actually, so it wasn't a pearl hang at all. Just
the Beef is just there. Wait, this is crazy.
Whereas, yeah, EDCR going back to check for more. Be really interesting to see how I didn't see how much obsidian that Beef has, but obviously enough that they're happy to go and be at the spawner first.
Yeah, Beef is here. I mean, usually it's 28, so plenty of obsidian there for Beef. Going to be totally fine. A lot of explosives as well. This is actually quite a comfy seed with all of that. So, I mean, Beef for the first time, really, I would say in this matchup so far, a pretty commanding lead,
Saprata,
at
what's
least by
with you
about
and
10 seconds or
sandwiches?
so,
Dude,
which,
they're
I mean,
good.
you'll take when
What?
you're entering the Bastion and starting the route at the exact same time, especially going
Why
into
did-
this endgame here.
You just
And
said
so many materials,
he
but
was a sandwich
also
in his past
something to
life.
not forget about. They're playing
Chad,
entirely
it's not a
different
fucking
spawners here,
sandwich
so
from Arby's.
I think they're far enough away where it could affect Stronghold, or at least one could be significantly closer. So, something to keep in mind.
Yeah, keep an eye now as kind of Beef's blinding earlier.
It's not the
as well,
fucking
only
meat
with
mountain.
Only 2 rods. But
Stop
ECR's
saying that
got
I'm eating the meat
same
mountain.
Decision. So it'll be interesting to see if they are going to have different strongholds here or not. See.
Yeah, I can
it's
see.
about
I mean, this looks like a
1100.
pretty similar spot. Yeah, I think it is the same
So-
stronghold for these two runners, and thankfully it doesn't look like the distance is actually that different either. So pretty straightforward end game for both of them here. And Beef Salad getting a really nice pearl hang off. I guess
Saps,
the
what's your
difference here would
favorite
be if
Arby's sandwich?
EDCR
Is
able
the
to get
meat mountain?
like
No,
a
it's not the fucking meat
crazy
mountain.
far
I don't
one
have a
here,
fucking
but
favorite sandwich from
looks
Arby's because
about
they're all
the
dog
same for
shit,
these
and
two
I've never had
runners.
fucking Arby's before. Stop asking me.
Not a lot
I
of
don't like
rods for
Arby's.
either, though. I mean, Beef Salad's still ahead on the count, but still waiting here just to be able to leave. These rates are not rating.
You guys are ruining my fucking lunch. Now I'm not even
and
fucking
after,
hungry anymore.
you know,
Thinking about
a
fucking
pretty
Arby's and the
fast
meat
Bastion
mountain.
split, just kind of pace is brought right back down now, waiting for these blazers to spawn. I think both runners waiting for just 2 more rods now. Oh, as
Yeah, Beef
Beef's
Salad
getting shot
maybe
from
like
somewhere.
yeah, you maybe 15 or so seconds ahead on this cycle. I mean, we just saw the cycle happen for Beef, so we'll see if the cycle is going to happen or when the cycle happens for EDCR. That'll give us a good idea of how far along that is. But notably, Beef is able to get the straight. Wait a minute. No, Beef is leaving on a one-eye.
For a one-eye.
Whoa, what?
Okay. Just makes the decision.
Wow.
That they tried to get the extra run from the stray.
Wait, that's so hype. Wait, that's so hype.
I'm just gonna send.
Both are going on one eye.
What? That's so hype.
Okay.
So, okay, I've actually had a convo with EDCR about this before, about like when to go for a one eye, because like EDCR really believes there's like strategy to this, of like it's not RNG, like it's a skill-based play to go for a one eye in certain situations. Beef, in my mind, I miss what happened on EDCR stream, but Beef in my mind is going for it because they didn't get it from that last stray. So they're thinking, that's the play. I'm losing out on my spawn cycle to go for the stray, and I'm banking on the 50% chance that drops, plus the 70% chance that I get the, at least a one eye. So I really like the play from Beef. I miss exactly what happened for EDCR, but this stronghold does not look fun either. It's Mineshaft Nation. And if this is a zero eye, Rose, I mean,
zero eye, please.
And here we go. We have no idea yet because the EDCR is going to go for the Hungry Reset first. I didn't see one.
There's a one. It's one. Oh, dude, I wanted it to be zero. I wanted it to be zero so badly. That would have been so funny.
Pretty crazy stuff. But Beef Salad doesn't have to Hunger Reset.
Yeah.
Also, Rose, I totally forgot. If EDCR just hits the zero, he wins 3-0. I totally forgot about that until right now. Offset universal side setup here for EDCR. Look at this extension as well off the Crying Obsidian. I mean, this is a ridiculous zero from EDCR here. The damage looks great so far. Not amazing damage on that last one, but that's actually gonna kill. What an anchor!
What an anchor!
Kill the dragon.
That anchor was diabolical.
And EDCR is gonna sweep Beef Salad after 2 seasons in a row of upsets against EDCR. I mean, maybe looks like the best player in the tournament right now.
He looked so good.
That was a ridiculous showcase on 3 really hard seeds, and what a zero to close it out.
That was a crazy
match.
match.
Against Beef Salad, sending them home.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, kind of strong, I think, performance from EDCR. I mean, just clean sweep. Didn't really make any mistakes at all. Maybe
EDCR, yeah. I mean, this is what I thought it was 3. I thought it was gonna be 3-1 to be honest.
I'm really interested to ask about the kind of thought process from EDCR to send the one eye there. Obviously it paid off, but you can see they were so close the whole seed as well. But it's just, I mean, I'm just really impressed with EDCR. I think they've definitely come out and kind of made a pretty strong statement here as they're heading into their first semifinals. And I think if you are the other runners on that side of the bracket, you're going to be watching this game thinking a little bit more like, okay, EDCR is someone to worry about now.
Yeah, that was a absolutely incredible showcase from EDCR.
That was awesome. Wait, it's monkey time.
A little bit here. We have to
big monkey.
New tech setup behind the scenes, because that is why we're in sync again. Which honestly, like, yeah, the sync is great and all. Like, I'm happy that I'm talking at the time where my face says that I'm talking. But Rose, I don't know if you've noticed, like, watching the game, our quality for us is so good. Like, I'm so happy that we actually get to watch this. It's so much better than what we had to deal with before. So everything just works out. Everyone's happy, and we just all need to get used to some new tech stuff, and we're getting there. But I mean, wow, I mean, we look really stupid right now. We predicted Beef Salad, and now we have to talk to the person that we just predicted to lose against. But I guess that's esports sometimes. I mean, what are you taking away from this game if you just watch this? I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think a bit of not unexpected in a way, because we know EDCR is good. He is consistently, at the top of the leaderboard. He's got, a disgusting win rate, 80% this season, 70 odd last season.
He's locked in.
He's a really strong player. And I'm actually really happy to see that he's kind of almost settled in now to tournaments and is able to kind of have a really, really strong quarterfinal match here, because I think it just means, we're able to now see him, I think, at his best. And I think that's just going to give us some really, really good games now going forward. I think, semi-final, I can't remember what side of the bracket they're on. I'm going to have a quick look. Okay, so they're going to play the winner of NHB Feinberg. So that's going to be
it's EDCR
as well, actually. So a really interesting side of the bracket, I think. But yeah, really strong performance from EDCR.
Very impressive. Also, huge shout out to Beef Salad. I mean, didn't go their way this season, but has proven themselves to be a crazy, crazy tournament competitor, has done a really good job. I mean, you see a couple other things go their way, different ways in this matchup. It could be 1-2, 2-1. We could be going to another game. But, I mean, shout out to Beef, did really good. And I know we'll see Beef next season as well for sure. But we're going to talk to EDCR soon here once we get all that set up behind the scenes, as we said. I mean, I definitely have stuff to ask. Last time I was like, I have no idea what I'm saying to Feinberg, but like that's also easy because Feinberg is just not going to shut up for 20 minutes. So that was also really easy to just deal with that. I want to like actually like I'm ready to talk to ECR. I want to ask about the one eye. I just want to hear their thoughts about like pushing through, the differences between like leaderboard games versus like playoff games, like all that stuff is so interesting. Get a big win. Someone who's also, I mean, Rose, you didn't really mention this, but I mean, ECR so new to the community as well to be so good.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been so, I think it's been so nice to see, someone who has not necessarily been around from the beginning and be able to kind of break into the scene in the way that EDCR has. And just to have seen even over the last kind of year how much they have progressed and how strong they have been has been really enjoyable, I think, for me as a viewer as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We should be getting this interview pretty shortly, just double checking the last things here. And we will be hopping into that, I think, like now. So we're going to do that. I think it's going to be fun. 1 second, according to Oliver. We're figuring things out. Okay. Listen, give us some breathing room. And also, you didn't hear this from me, but you do not want to go anywhere after this interview. You did not hear that from me at all. You do not want to go anywhere.
It's true.
So
stop being a random reaction streamer and hop on Among Us. No.
Okay, we've been told that
Big Monkey's about to play.
In just a second. And yeah, it should be pretty good here. Figure this out.
There we go.
Wonderful. EDCR, welcome to the booth. Congratulations on not just a win, but a 3-0 win, making it to the semifinals. How are you feeling after that matchup?
I feel great. I'm really happy to make it to the final day, especially after my previous playoffs performances. It's a really nice contrast to make it to the final day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wanted to definitely ask you about that. I mean, you have obviously been a leaderboard demon for a long time now. I mean, we were talking about it. Your win rate this season is 80%, which is like, we haven't seen 80% win rates since like season 1 Feinberg or Silver. Like, it's just crazy what you're doing on the leaderboard right now with the amount of skill. Talk to me a little bit about what's kind of going through your head in these playoff games now compared to like what you maybe think when you're just doing a 1v1 on the leaderboard compared to a best of 5, or is there really no thought or no difference between the two? Like, what's kind of what are you thinking going into this
Feinberger
matchup? Well, if you asked me that like 2 playoffs ago, my answer would have been very different. But to be honest, now it just feels like a normal ranked match, kind of. Like, I get a bit nervous, but in honesty, I just kind of feel like I'm playing ranked, which really helps.
That's awesome. Rose, what do you got?
So I wanted to ask, it was in Seed 2. You were obviously in the Bastion for a little while because you're waiting for the Obsidian, and you obviously made the decision to go for Home Portal, and it was obviously quite far from where you were in the Bastion as well. So just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that, because what ended up happening was Beef actually waited and got backups to then trade to get more obby, and you obviously went for Home Portal. So just wondering to kind of get your thoughts on what your sort of decision making is of when do you take that risk and when do you make that decision to kind of play Home Portal?
Well, Home Portal was definitely slow there, but I still think it's better than forcing 20, because first of all, you're not guaranteed to get 20 from 5 gold blocks. Like, I think we had 14 obby, so you would need 6 obby from 5 gold blocks. It's definitely possible, but it's also quite it's not guaranteed, I'll say. And yeah, I feel like it's an interesting play, but I don't think it's quite correct. So I just kind of forced Home Portal, even though it's a bit slow.
Okay, no, interesting. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times too, it's also just about like, you just have to make a decision, right? Like, you just have to decide on something, and committing to that early, I think really helped you. I want to talk a little bit about the last seed as well. I mean, going for a 1-eye. I don't know if you know this yet, but Beef Salad also went for a 1-eye. So both of you were forcing a 1-eye there in the last seed. I know you've talked about before how you think going for a 1-eye is like there's a lot of like skill and thought process in going for that. So I was really curious what your mindset is going for that when you could lose basically on the spot. I think it's a really interesting concept, and I think in that situation, I think it was really honestly a good play for both of you. But curious to hear your thoughts as the runner.
Yeah, so I knew Beef Salad was going to send a 1-eye if he had the opportunity, just from like playing him on the ladder. I know he likes to do that play, and I think it's the correct play. So you kind of just, in that situation where I'm not that far behind, I kind of just have to do the same thing, knowing that if it's a 0-eye, I'm definitely more experienced at running back. So if it's a 0-eye, I just win. And if it's a 1-eye, I have like a decent chance of winning. Maybe a bit less than 50%, but still a decent chance.
Makes sense. Last thing that I want to say, if Rose wants to say something after, of course, please do. But I wanted to ask, like, Beef Salad is someone you've played so many times on the ladder. You just brought it up as well. I mean, like, I think Rose, you mentioned it. They've played like 140 times in the last like 3 seasons, or just something absolutely absurd. You're gonna now go into a game where I don't know how much you've played Feinberg or NHB, but it's probably not nearly as much as Beef Salad. Do you think about that at all going into your next matchup, or is it kind of just, you're thinking about your own play, you're just going to do whatever you can to win in semifinals?
Well, it's definitely nice to know how my opponent plays, because I like to do quite a lot of metagaming. Like, for example, in that last seed, I sent the 1-eye knowing he would send it too. So yeah, I don't really have too much experience playing against Final and HB.
Sap sandwich,
So
sap
it's
saps.
definitely-
What an
I would
astute
rather play Beef instead of
chat.
Final and HB
Like,
in terms of
just
that.
what an observation from that
Makes sense.
chatter.
Rose, you got anything else?
I think
I couldn't have said it better than myself, honestly.
You kind of
Honestly.
asked the question
Sap
there, but
sandwich, sap
do you
saps.
have a preference
It's good.
of who you'd want to play over Final and HB in your semi-final?
Definitely NHB. I'd love to see NHB make it through.
Enlightened.
Because he's my friend, and it would be nice to play against him. But also, this is his last playoffs, and I want to see him do as well as he can. He said he's gonna take a break.
Not
after
many
this.
people would say that. It's a very hot take.
Awesome friendship.
You're really
It's
going
always
against
nice to
the
play against your
current
friends,
saying
hopefully,
that.
and at
But
least
I mean,
one of you
sap
goes
sandwich,
through.
sap saps. Yeah.
W. I mean, ECR, congratulations. We'll see you
Just
tomorrow. Best
insane.
of luck in your matches, and hope to talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing stuff.
See, like, you didn't even see which is crazy
W
is the
stuff?
audacity
Oh, I need to do this. There
of
we go.
adding the
Amazing.
second
We're
saps
getting all set up
after
here.
sandwich.
Now I don't hear myself.
Not
This
just
is
sap
actually so
sandwich
wonderful.
saps. Sap
W
sandwich
friendship,
sap
Rose.
saps
W
is
friendship,
just what
we'd love
puts
to
you
see
above
that.
the rest. That's the type
I
of
think that's
drive
really cool, and I think that's honestly just
that
been a
you
theme. I mean,
need
ACR talked
for
about
me
it
to
last
read
playoffs
your
as well
chat.
when he went up against Steez. Like,
Very
just having
inspirational.
people in the community that are your friends and like push you to be better is really awesome. And I think that's what makes MCSR really special. And I mean, again, huge congrats to EDCR there. But that's not the only thing that's
It's
going
like
on.
a sap sandwich
That's not the only
sandwich, but
thing.
with some
We
saps on
have
top.
Something really
Right.
cool to show you. And it's so
It's
cool
like,
that you
you know,
do
like
not want to hear
bread-
me for the next like minute
Bread,
or so.
meat,
So,
cheese,
Oliver,
bread is
take
like
it
the
away.
sandwich, but it's sap sandwich, sap saps.
It's down to the 0.
Oh!
He finally getting it done 6 seasons in a row. He takes the gold. Oh, but makes the pearl. What happened?
Whoa!
There's no chance for you all to stay put here. That's final, and he wins back-to-back season.
Whoa. MCSR ranked world champions?
hello? Is that not the coolest thing ever?
Whoa.
$25,000 prize pool. MCSR ranked world championship. And oh yeah, by the way, it's happening in a month. It's happening in a month. Rose, is this not the coolest thing ever?
Whoa! Hype moments at Aura.
I think it's so amazing. I think it's so. We've got more information for you.
Wait, what
that we're
was the
gonna share with
dates?
you,
What was the
but
dates?
I think it's so good. I think for MCSR, for ranked, I think we are We are at the point
Yo, it's by
we're a
Ludwig.
big esport
20th to
now.
21st.
We're making it big.
Fuck,
and I'm
dude.
so excited.
Dude,
for this
I
tournament.
can't
It's
go
gonna
to
be
that because
absolutely incredible. I don't know if you want to give a little bit more information.
I
or I'm
bought
happy
tickets to
I've got my notes in front of
VidCon.
me.
My plane is the
Plenty to say.
23rd.
I'm happy to. I'll talk about some stuff here.
God damn it.
W Ludwig, first of all, W Ludwig. Go check out the website mcsr.ludwig.gg. I saw someone ask where are you getting the money from. Well, having Ludwig involved definitely helps with something like that. So thank you, Ludwig. Also, I saw someone else in the chat already say, "Oh my god, I need to buy tickets." Guess what? Free entry.
What? That's crazy, dude.
It's a free entry.
Dude, this is
we'll
insane.
Have more information about RSVPing soon, but it's free. It's free. So that's freaking awesome. It's June 20th and 21st. A little rough idea about the format. More about the format and also venue information will be given in a little bit. We have more info for that.
Wait, Monkey's in it.
The Discord. Make sure you're
confirmed players. Big Monkey.
There will be 12 players completing.
Hacks,
Top 3
Skycrab,
Dugile.
Dugile.
Seasons 8, 9, and 10 of playoffs have been automatically invited, which is Mungie, Infume, Hacks, Dugile, and Skycrab. And then, because of also, Rose, the insanity that's happened in this playoff so far, there's a really good chance that we get 3 people from this playoffs that are also like completely brand new. So that's crazy. Why don't you talk a little bit about how, since we have to get to 12 players, how the other people can qualify and how a lot of people probably in the chat watching can potentially qualify.
This is crazy.
Yes. So, as you saw in the trailer, we are having 2 different last chance qualifiers. So there's 2 different chances.
Yeah, May 23rd and 24th.
Qualify for those remaining places. And it's going to be 2 different formats. So next weekend on the 23rd and 24th, there is going to be the opportunity for anyone who has ever finished at the end of season in the top 100 of phase points from seasons 8, 9, and 10, which is about 151 people, will be able to play in these LCQs. And what that means is you can play in both, or you can choose to play in one. And I'll tell you a little bit more about the kind of format for those. So day 1, the Saturday, the 23rd, is going to be a free-for-all double elimination style bracket. And then on the 24th, on the Sunday, that's going to be the traditional LCQ format with the 10 seeds.
Wait, that's so awesome.
Elimination
W Ludwig.
And if you are one of those players who has met that criteria, so you finished top 100 phase points in seasons 8, 9, or 10, then you will get the information in the ranked Discord for that very, very soon.
I am so excited, like low key. Also, like this is happening. The qualifiers are literally happening next week, by the way. Like literally next week. It's next week are the dates. I'm just so excited to also just watch 150 person bracket between like some of the best players in the world. Like that's just gonna be awesome to watch on its own.
That's so hype.
So I'm super pumped. Huge shout out to Ludwig, and I know he's never gonna say it himself. Huge shout out to Oliver for like somehow making this stuff happen. W Oliver. Like there's so much stuff going on with ranked that is so
W
cool.
Oliver, W Rank, W
really,
Ludwig. Dude, this is so awesome.
Still only scraping the tip of the iceberg of what is possible. So shout out Oliver for making that happen.
$25,000 is crazy.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna be going. Rose, we talked about it. It seems like you're probably gonna be going. Fingers
Hopefully,
crossed.
yes.
So
the plan is
fingers
to go.
crossed. Fingers crossed. I mean, I cannot wait. It's going to be an absolutely incredible event. We hope to see a lot of you there. And as we said, more info will be released soon about the format at the actual LAN and the venue. But go check out the website, mcsr.ludwig.gg. I'm already losing my voice for tomorrow. It's phenomenal. We're going to take a quick, like, I don't know, whatever time Oliver puts on the intermission screen as a clock. And then we'll be back here for our next matchup, which is going to be not Silver and Infume, so it's the other one, Aquacord Mungie, which I'm super excited about. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. Rose, any other thoughts on the LAN before we send it to a break here? I mean, like, just phenomenal that our community gets to do this. I remember you didn't get the chance to go to the other LAN. I remember seeing a lot of tweets about, like, I'm pulling the Feinberg where I ask you a question, then I talk for 2 minutes. I'm sorry. But I saw so many things from people about like, I wish I went, like, oh my God, like I have so much FOMO. Like I should have just committed to going. Well, guess what? Here's your second chance to go. And the ticket to go is free. So that is awesome.
Yeah, no,
Do you have anything else?
just
I'm
think
sorry,
it's
I talk for so
incredible.
much.
No, it's okay. No, I just think it's amazing. And a huge shout out to Ludwig and to Oliver for pulling this together, and for Ludwig's team and for the ranked team. I just think it's going to be incredible. And I hope to see as many people being able to go as possible.
Absolutely. We're going to take it to a quick intermission. When we come back, it'll be Mungie versus Aquacord, and we'll see you all very soon.
Intermission for 5 minutes.
W. Wait, why do I hear myself? 'Cause I'm probably...
Classic Curry way. You know what time it is? It's big Mungie time. That's so sick. Chat, how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? All in for Mungie. I agree. Good. 5K on Mungie. Is the prediction up? Wait, prediction's up. Damn, Mungie's got 265,000. Crazy stuff. What the fuck? What? Pickle Penguin with the 20,000 bits? 20,000? What the fuck? Holy shit! Hello? That's crazy. 20,000 is insane. Holy cow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hmm. 20,000 bits got donated. Yeah. What happened? Sorry, chat. I'm answering a couple DMs. I gotta answer stuff. I was ignoring. Yeah, it was 20,000. Pickle Penguin's kind of crazy. Bro's like the top of the leaderboard. Dude, the all-time top cheers, he has 56,000. Like, what? That's an insane gap. Yeah. Chat. Is the prediction still up or is it done? It's done. Okay, cool. Saps, you served Aura in the new Unstable vid, even though you flunked.
It's Curryway and Rosebeams.
I won. What are you talking about? I literally won.
Between two of the longest names in MCSR Rosebeams, Big Mungie.
Big Mungie
versus Aquacord. It's the Mungie and it's Aquacord. I didn't have like a nickname for Aquacord, but this is gonna be a really high level matchup between two really impressive runners. I mean, I guess it's gonna happen in the quarterfinals, but I'm hyped for this matchup.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's also really funny to see that the two names try to squeeze.
All right, guys, for all the new players and all the new viewers who are here, maybe some new viewers from Unstable, maybe people don't know, but Mungie is the greatest person in the universe.
You know, obviously,
and we need big Mungie to win. And why do you ask he's the greatest person in the universe? Because he's big Mungie.
Dougal, who is, you know, a multiple-time playoff winner. So two, I think, really strong runners, and maybe kind of, if we're looking at
he's gonna win, today, even though I don't know who he is. Well, after this, you're gonna know. You're gonna know who he is.
Low, but I think it's actually going to give us some really close and really exciting games today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are two players. I don't feel like they play that often as well. I don't know if you have stats on hand. I'm going to be looking it up right now, but I don't think they play that often. Mungie, much more like pretty early. I mean, I guess Mungie plays like literally whenever the hell Mungie wants to play, but I feel like it's not that common between these two.
Yeah, they played 8 times last season. So it was 4-4. So all equal. Oh. But yeah, they are pretty much complete opposite time zones. Obviously, Mungie is Australian, but on a weird sleep schedule. Aquacord is. I
love both these runners. Yeah, I mean, all right, we're a big Mungie chat, but can we take a moment to appreciate Aquacord?
So, yeah, we've not
the grinder of all grinders.
As opposed to
what a goat.
ECR and B-Sal who've played each
also
other times. It's a lot kind of fewer games.
I'm pretty sure they went on like a crazy win streak at the start of season 11.
Times they've played each other.
I think they were number 1 for a bit. Yeah, they're like just so good at the game. They've been grinding, dude. They're so good now.
I mean, everyone improves so quickly. So this is going to be pretty evened.
So yeah, like massive shouts to Aquacord, massive shouts to Mungie, obviously, but W to both.
Before you even look at the stats, just off vibes, pure vibes.
Look, we are a big Mungie love chat, but vibes, I do want to make sure to give love to everyone.
Okay.
I really liked watching him play last weekend. I just thought, I think he just looked really, really solid, and really confident in his games against BlazeMind. So that's my purely vibes based kind of feeling, I will say.
I respect it. I'm happy that you picked Mungie because we're not going to have the same answer for the 3rd game in a row. Because I love watching Aquacord. Aquacord is probably in the top 3 of people that I watch. Just I find their gameplay so interesting, and they do kind of have a similar play style of like you watch them and you're like, I could easily do what either of these guys are doing. Like it's not as flashy as like a Loki or a Hax or whatever. And then you don't actually understand. Hello, are we still on the thing? Hi.
Oh no.
Oh, we're still in intermission.
No, it's fine.
And then the slow fade.
Hey, we're back.
Lol.
We're back. It's okay. Hi. So
there ain't no way this guy is the Cindercrest leader.
That was actually clutch.
What?
Unfortunately, we fixed it.
What is that supposed to mean?
Mungie and Aquacord are not flashy players. You watch them and it's like, oh, like yeah, I could do that. And then you actually try to do what they're doing, and then you fall on your face because they are still 2 of the best runners in the world. They're so incredibly impressive, and they're very deceptive. I think that's why, honestly, both of them are a little bit underrated. So I'm really excited to see them match up here. I think it's going to be a pretty even matchup in play style, but I absolutely love watching Aquacord play. You take a look at the spotlight here. I mean, some pretty impressive stats. I did not realize Aquacord's ranked average time was that low last season.
Crazy. I mean, really 9:22.
Yeah, really, actually, big difference between the average speed there. You know, about 17 seconds. And a high amount of matches as well. It's like over 900 matches for Aquacord, about 1,200 for Mungie. I think Mungie's got the second highest amount of games of the players in playoffs, and both really kind of strong achievements as well. We talked about this last weekend with Mungie. Mungie's achievements really, really impressive and very varied. You've got second place in LFI for a LAN. You've got kind of Paceman second place, NRI second place. Very, very different kind of experience in terms of, we know Mungie is a very decision-making kind of creative player and is very adaptable to kind of more sort of unpredictable or things we're not kind of used to seeing. But Aquacord, really, really fast. Sub 730s in
he's called
RSG.
Big Monkey. He's gonna big win.
Fourth place
True.
in season 8.
Say it loud and proud, chat. Say it loud and proud.
Really fast pace there. One mouse, one keyboard winner from the LAN as well.
Very prestigious. Very, very prestigious category to hold there.
Yeah, definitely. But no, I think it's going to be really interesting. Another thing that's a little bit interesting is obviously Mungie's got a faster rank time from last season and a higher win rate. But obviously Aquacord with the kind of faster speed. So maybe it's kind of a case of sort of consistency versus speed between these two players as well. That's going to be hopefully something we get to potentially see in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I do think it is a really even set here. I mean, we've seen a game 5 and a 3-0 today, so I mean, anything can happen. But it's hard. Like I said, I probably pick Aquacord here. I'd probably pick Aquacord like 3-1, but Mungie is very capable. I would not be surprised if it swings the other way at all. But these two runners, again, like I guess this just happens when you get to the quarterfinals. Like 2 of the top 8, 10, like at worst players we have to offer. Like this is just so awesome. That
thank you, Skull, for the raid.
To play here.
Double
Also,
raid.
First time today, dueling regions: Australia versus Canada instead of US, UK, UK. So very, very prestigious matchup here going on.
Yeah, we're going full international this time. It's exciting.
We're going global. We can take a look at the seed picks probably soonish. And see what they have going on over there. I'm taking a quick look to see what that is looking like. Yeah, we should have that momentarily set up. But I mean, again,
I'm so excited for this match. I'm so excited for this match. They picked Mungie picked Village.
I was gonna say, like we mentioned this last time, Mungie, the king of second place, which is no small feat. I mean, you see people go back and forth. I mean, Mungie, very consistent player. Village, an interesting seed type here. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. And, we've talked about this already today, but, that idea of decision-making and the kind of different lines that you can take within a village seed, I think is something that's going to, potentially is going to play for Mungie's strengths. It's going to be a seed type. It's a seed type that everyone is comfortable on, but potentially, with him having the first pick here, he's going for something that's going to be a little bit less linear to kind of allow him to kind of open up potentially a gap to Aquacord here as well.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see what that looks like here. First seed is exciting. Sets the tone. We saw it set the tone for EDCR last seed. I mean, both of these players were as well, like very tournament, like players who have played in a lot of tournaments. I mean,
what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Another 5.6 thousand bits from Pickle Penguin?
He's been to the land, whatever,
dude,
like,
what the heck?
What?
Dude, thank you so much. Holy crap.
Community in MCSR, like they
thank
do a lot
you,
of tournaments
dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I actually think both of them have a similar amount of tournament experience, which is
W
really exciting
bits.
because
really, I really
like
appreciate it, Pickle.
Where one player is maybe more tournament focused, one player is more leaderboard focused, or whatever. Like both of these players, I keep mentioning it, but really similar in just more areas than I originally thought.
Yeah, no, for sure. I completely agree. And they're both players that have been around for a while. This is it's the 7th player for Mungie. It's the 5th for Aquacord. They've both been in semi-finals. They're both very, very strong runners. So it's going to be really, really interesting. I think, especially this first seed is going to hopefully set the tone for some really, really good matches here.
It is definitely going to set the tone. Should be starting any moment here, hopping back to us to stall just a little bit more. I mean, Rose, we've seen a lot of good Minecraft today. We saw the game 5 between Loki and Feinberg. We saw the Beef Salad ECR 3-0. I'm putting you on the spot here while we're stalling. What was your favorite moment of the day so far?
I think I loved that Fine and Loki's game came down to a perch race at the end. I think that's
that was
potentially,
crazy.
Like, it's going to be one of the last times we potentially see that in playoffs with the kind of change to how the dragon perching works. So that was quite exciting, and I loved how close both of the, like, all of the seeds were between those two players. But also I loved both EDCR and Beef sending a 1-eye as well on the 3rd seed. That was also pretty good.
That was pretty insane.
Today?
So you took both really obvious ones. So now I'm kind of like stranding for my 3rd one. But like, I don't know. I really just liked, can I just say, I don't know if this is like non-biased commentary, by the way, just watching Loki play Minecraft was probably my favorite moment of today. Like, there's just random things that he'll just do where I'm just like, oh, that was really awesome.
That is true.
Like, just his terrain nav, especially on those like first 3 seeds, was just so good. And I think the way that he plays, I also really liked in the EDCR Beef game how we kept getting like triple to gap stables, but it was like a really weird triple to gap where we have to go like middle or left or whatever. And having it be when it's those 2 players who are so teched out is really fun. So those are probably my moments. I just like seeing all the new tech stuff. I think playoffs is a really good way to showcase that, especially as someone who's, let's say, behind the times on a lot of the tech stuff personally. Watching them really do it full out is awesome. But here we are, W stall, seed type village here. We'll see what type of village. We've had a couple different ones so far today. Looks like it's gonna be desert village to start. And Rose, I don't see a single tree on the screen.
Yeah, I do not see a single tree. So both runners going to be grabbing as many sticks as possible. Luckily, when you get sticks from the bush, they're standardized between the 2 players. Interesting, Aquacore grabbing gravel as well on the way.
Interesting. Go Mungie!
Yeah, only one.
He's big.
Yeah, Mungie grabbing hay
he's
bales
big
as well.
because he's Mungie.
6 obby, 3 iron, and a diamond pickaxe. So they are potentially probably going to have to kill the golem because then, well, you're not going to be wood lighting because there's no wood to wood light anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but is able to kind of craft the tools. Yeah, going for an iron axe for Mungie there. Probably going to see the same from Aquacord.
Dude, Mungie's FOV is so
bucket,
weird.
But
whoa,
potentially still going to kill a golem. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, gonna mine the stone here. So why wouldn't we make iron axe if we're Aquacord? Like, let's think about this. I'm putting it because, like, again, I don't like anytime a player makes a questionable play in playoffs, I just assume that I'm wrong. Like, I'm definitely the problem here. Like, what is the thought process here for Aquacord? And I guess I don't know. Like, I guess that's the problem. I'm not exactly sure because I feel like the play from Mungie just makes so much more sense. You're guaranteed the 4 from the golem. So I don't know exactly what this does specifically.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah,
my friend just said small Mungie.
Like, I would have understood it if you were
should
just
kill your
go
friend
for a wood light. It's also really interesting. Aquacord had like 5 beds. So, and I think Mungie's got like 4 beds. And I think because they know there's no wood, and if you don't find wood in the nether, you're going to be struggling.
It's
here.
that serious.
Mungie's going to be entering first, so will be worth seeing if there's going to be that.
How dare you? How dare you talk about Mungie like that? He's big because he's going to get a big win. He's not small.
Probably go. Oh my god, look at this.
Oh my Mungie.
W bed clutter. I was going to say, like, no boat is awesome. This seed is not a seed. I can't remember the last time I watched the ranked player enter the nether with no boat. Like, I actually cannot remember the last time this happened. So really fun to see this. I like Aquacord getting this tree on the high ground as well. Mungie, I think, missed this, so this is going to allow for maybe a little bit of a difference here for Aquacord, but I mean, is realizing we're going to have to just kind of jump down here. Click me.
How is he going to go for it? Oh, okay.
Oh, I like it.
No,
different from what Mungie did, but it's going to work.
Yeah, they're not taking too much damage. I mean, you've got plenty of bread, so it's not too bad. It is going to be bridge. Not a lot of blocks either. So Mungie's going to have to grab a lot of this netherrack on the way. Aquacord's going to have to do the same. Lovely pit of lava as well on the bridge.
All right. And
Yo,
I
for sure,
think
but
we're gonna
Monkey
be
really
doing
has a sizable lead here, kind of committing
Souk?
to like realizing, okay, I'm gonna have to use
No,
the bed
we had to do-
get down, but Aquacord using the bed for some
I couldn't
blocks
tell.
here.
I can't tell. Monkey,
Gets
get out of wide.
34. Pretty nice stuff. That's actually, you can't really complain if you're getting a half a stack from a bed explosion there. Really nice stuff from
Actually,
Aquacord.
no, I do think he has to do.
Gonna maybe
He's a
make up a little bit
DK.
of
I
time
think.
from that, but I mean, the problem is that this terrain is just ugly. Monkey has a pretty sizable lead at the moment. And I think that Iron Axe play, I mean, really smart from
Oh,
Monkey
he's not. No, he's doing two.
to save a lot of time here in the
Wait,
overworld
he's
that
not
really
doing-
has
what is
translated
he
so far
doing?
into the nether.
Yeah, definitely. And we can see Mungie already kind of comfortably into his
I was
route.
just wrong. I just read the
not
Bastion.
too
Or I just read the
much of a
Bastion
problem.
wrong.
Just takes a little bit of a hit. A lot of pigs kind of making their way towards him now. But yeah, Aquacord's still on the chalice, almost done, but a little bit of a kind of not perfectly smooth route for Mungie there. And has to let these extra pigs up as well. But mostly fine. We're still looking around for the fort as well. I don't know if they've seen it yet. Loads of obsidian in the chest as well.
Yeah, what I want to point out is Aquacord did the same thing that I don't remember if it was fine.
So
or
much
low-key on
obby,
the
dude.
first
That
seed,
was
but
a crazy amount of
modified
obby.
Sug route where we just are not
What was that?
building up as much as we used to.
37,
And I guess it's just
31
like a new
obby,
thing that
37
players have found
obby
out that
for
we just don't need to
Aquacord?
go as
Like,
high
what the heck is
as we
happening?
used to aggro the piglins
Dude,
that we want to. If
that
we're able to like
match
see something that
one
we like.
of
So
I don't
really like
remember
this play
who's
from
when they had 51
Aquacord
obby.
here.
That was
Something to keep in
crazy.
mind as well as we just see more
39,
bridge throughout this tournament, but
42.
both players having to figure out where we're going to be
Holy
going here.
moly.
Mungie's
And
out.
Monkey is
Okay.
out.
Monkey's leaving.
Monkey is
43
fully
obsidian,
out.
which is more than you could need. You could misplace 2 whole portals and still have enough. So it's pretty good.
Dude,
Aquacord's
Monkey's
still trying to look for the best
misplace
direction.
2
Does
whole
throw a
portals.
Pearlheim, but yeah, Mungie just a lot faster.
No,
I
and then
think,
he can mine it with the diamond pickaxe. Even if he misplaced 4 portals, he'd still be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, having a tough time. Yeah, I was going to say. It's such a weird seed too, because like inventory management just starts to get kind of weird as well, because like we have these 4 beds that are already crafted. We just have so much weird stuff to deal with on this type of seed. Like, I think Monkey's in a really good spot. I mean, Aquacord finds this fort way faster. I mean, actually made up a ridiculous amount of time getting here. Maybe only 8 seconds behind at this point. Like, not a lot at all.
Yeah, Aquacord locked in on the
really
on the
good here,
nav.
gets the double bed off, and I mean,
They're
all
like
of a sudden,
identical.
this is kind of anyone's game at this point.
Monkey had it for a while.
they're
Aquacord
pretty
just
much
came back out of
blaze bidding At
nowhere.
the same time there, they're both pre-crafting now. They've both got, the same amount of rods. So amazingly, despite being really behind with the
So
enter
many
here,
beds,
Aquacord has made up all the
pre-crafted.
time.
You're good, dude. You're locked in.
And it's gonna
Interesting
blind
play by
absolutely as
Aquacord to
well.
blind there.
Gonna be blinding.
No boat?
In a ravine. That is
No
unlucky.
boat?
That is actually crazy unlucky. We'll have to see if the same thing happens to Mungie here. I
Misplaces
loses like 5
obby.
seconds or so to that. Gets the measurement off. No calc overlay for Aquacord though, so we don't know the percentage. We don't know.
Damn, rates are
the
terrible.
distance.
This is good for Monkey though.
Monkey
Who's playing
5
rates.
rods, so a little bit ahead of Aquacord here. But the real question is this going to be in a ravine as well? Because if it's
Probably.
not,
No,
and it's not, so
Okay.
that's just some free time save for Mungie there. Not going to complain about that if you're a Mungie fan.
I'm not complaining about it. Oh, but he loses the eye to the ravine.
2 logs as well. Oh, but Mungie has to go down.
Oh, but he does another portal
the
in the
ravine.
bottom of the
And just
ravine.
build
And just
another
chooses to
portal.
That's
build another portal
crazy.
Because you've got 40 obsidian, so you can. Yeah, Aquacord
That's
did
awesome.
grab 2 logs to be able to make a boat, but I don't believe that Mungie
That's
did.
insane.
So at least
Monkey's
Aquacord
ahead, I
has the
think.
boat there.
Monkey's ahead
If
because I
you've
think
got
he
a
just
little
had.
bit of a bad
He's
pull,
a.
you
I think he's a whole
crunch,
cycle ahead on Blazes.
Or if something goes wrong in the end, getting down from the top of your tower, you've just got that extra little safety net. But
He's out.
Mungie is going to be out already, and Aquacord I think still waiting for his last.
Does he get it here? No, he doesn't. Yeah, he's a full
He
cycle.
is fully out here. Aquacord just having to wait here is so frustrating. Can't do anything. When he opens into some terrain here,
Yeah, he should be on
has
cores
still
like right now.
enough obsidian after building like 4 portals on the seed. Missed the first one. Builds a second one. Then builds a third one in the ravine. This is now 4. We're in the stronghold. Aquacord is also out. No immediate spike for Mungie. But this direction actually looks pretty good.
Oh,
and
wow.
there it is behind the starter.
Monkey!
No reason to hunger reset.
He's
here. We have plenty
big.
of food still.
He's big.
We're gonna be able to enter.
All right,
the end
just
here.
lock in.
Head of Aquacord with plenty of explosives.
It's been back left like every single seed. It's crazy.
Back 0. We've had a lot today.
Yeah, this is actually crazy. Universal side setup is good. Gonna set up that side bed. Pretty good height here. Actually, not amazing. I mean, has a lot of explosives though. This would be.
Wait.
It's not.
Wait.
Phenomenal, Rose. At some point here, you gotta at least question a little bit. That's a really nice double bed. We should be good at this point because of that really nice double bed, and it is gonna be enough. But for a second there,
thank God.
we were maybe sweating. But really nice for Monkey to stick to it, clutch it out, take the first seed here in this matchup against Aquacord after a really weird overworld.
Yo, he's Feinberg.
As Monkey types.
Yo, I'm Feinberg
as well.
Monkey, can you say? Can you shout? Can you shout me out? Bottom left next time. Can you go? Hey, Saps.
High terrain
Can you
as
do
well,
that? Thanks.
Forcing you to have to basically bed clutch down, not having a boat, and also so much obsidian.
He's
being able to
Feinberg.
kind of, we saw Monkey's eye.
The goat.
Another portal rather than having to waste time purling or climbing back up.
That his bed damage is weird. The dragon was like kind of weird.
For Monkey, and much faster into the bastion, just much more efficient, I think, in gathering blocks to start the route. And then Aquacord obviously blinding early, and then just Monkey kind of extending that lead into the end of the seed there. I think just better. I don't know, just better blaze cycles potentially. I feel like Aquacord was just waiting a really long time after he got his first rod.
Yeah, maybe it could be a fire thing. Maybe it's just one stray that we missed in between that. It could be a bunch of different things. But I mean, if you're Aquacord here, you got to probably be thinking you got a little bit unlucky in a lot of different areas. Obviously, you don't know exactly what's happening to your opponent the entire time. You don't know that Monkey also didn't get the ravine portal. You don't know, a couple other things that happened. But I think that overworld play really mattered. I think it ended up, just the hesitation on getting to the bastion. I think Monkey, because of the experience that Monkey has as well from playing a little bit more seeds than Aquacord, could also be a reason for a little bit less hesitation there. So interesting first seed for sure. And Monkey is going to take it. 1-0
thank
so
you,
far,
Saparata's #1 fan
here,
on
Rose.
YouTube for the
specify.
20-cent
seed is
super
not a
chat.
good
I appreciate it.
Judge of these players, and that's why we get to do a lot more than just one.
Yeah, and it's also, a seed like that is not a good judgment, I think, either. I think that was potentially one that just played better to Monkey's strengths, because you're having to make a lot more decisions. Desert Village, absolutely no wood, Monkey obviously choosing the Iron Axe, less hesitation, and just kind of also, I guess, a little bit braver, and just sort of Monkey just immediately went for the bed clutch, whereas Aquacord kind of just like, went for the tree behind, kind of like not hesitated, but just kind of a little bit slower. Whereas I think Monkey just sort of rolled with the kind of wild punches of that seed, in terms of just like, not wasting any time, just sort of saying, okay, this is the seed I have. I'm just gonna, make the best of it that I can. And I think he just did that really well. But it'll be really interesting to see now what Aquacord is gonna pick as a seed type. Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
Buried treasure.
Buried treasure.
RSG, Demon, Aquacord. I mean, Monkey
big treasure for a big Monkey.
Not like a crazy amount, but Aquacord definitely plays more, especially recently. So I like the BT pick for Aquacord, but I like what you were saying. I actually really think brave as a word to describe Monkey's gameplay is really good.
Brave.
He is just he'll just send it sometimes, and I respect it. I think it's a good categorization.
The only
of
word to
there.
describe it is big.
But this BT pick should be interesting. A little bit more top speed potential as well, which I think will favor Aquacord ever so slightly. So we'll see how it goes for Buried Treasure. But I mean, Aquacord, you do not want to go down 2-0 in this matchup. We saw how punishing that could be. There's only been 4 reverse sweeps ever. So this is nearly a must win for Aquacord here.
Yeah, but he has done the reverse sweep before, just last weekend. So it's not impossible.
That's true. I forgot that was Aquacord last weekend. That literally was Aquacord. Yeah. So, I mean...
Yo, thank you, Dolly, for the one gift. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. W gift. Make the little guy dance.
Both players.
Make the little guy dance.
Fine and Aquacore, maybe just a tad faster.
W gifted.
Both in the same spot, so no weirdness here.
W gift.
Interesting food, not a crazy amount, but you'll take anytime you get at least four salmon. Excuse me, you'll be happy. Looking pretty good here for both. The trees are a bit far, but not anything these runners are not used to.
Yeah, and you've got gravel on the surface as well, so you're not going to have to waste time, swimming down and mining it there, and you can just kind of use the time to kind of try and find your ravine where your enter is going to be. But plenty of iron, food there, gold as well if you need it for distraction. So interestingly, Mungie making diamond shovel, Aquacore choosing to ignore the diamond. Not that it's going to make much of a difference unless it takes 2 stacks of gravel to get flint, and it doesn't, so it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah,
No.
just interesting.
That's so
choice.
fucked up.
But maybe they spawn in a buried Soul Sand Valley. You never know, and then you're gonna want to have a diamond shovel. It could matter.
It's true. It could matter. I think I also heard. I think iron and diamond shovel actually makes no difference on gravel. I think it only matters for dirt. So pretty silly stuff. This kelp though. Not looking good for either runner. I mean, both going for it, both getting kind of owned.
That was a ruined portal.
Not going to work out for them in that sense, but Aquacore finds something else first. So he's going to be heading down here, trying to figure out if this is going to be real or not. I mean, this first bit, I don't think it's going to be real, but maybe the second bit, I mean, maybe this could be real. Yeah, no, I was pretty surprised, honestly, that Aquacore even went for that. This is much more real for him, but Mungie going to be entering first here after winning the first seed in a good position here. Aquacore maybe 10 seconds behind.
Yes.
Yeah, interesting to see now. Is this going to be a close bastion?
Yeah, thank you, Alex, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it.
High number on the.
Oh, that was so risky. Why?
Goodness, Mungie. Okay, just boat clutch across the gap there doesn't quite make the parkour jump, but yeah, still a little bit far. Bastion again, just having to take slightly different terrain. I think Mungie's staying up high, whereas Aquacore I think has possibly gone a little bit lower or approaching from a slightly different angle.
But yeah, so wait, Mungie has just a way better route.
Yeah, at the triple, it is stables.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Mungie's just took way better terrain than what Aquacore was doing. I mean, this is just not going to be nearly the same pace here. I mean, Mungie just adding to the lead here. Aquacore going to be going down, not even checking
anyone's
the top
game
part of the chest. So this is going to be more time lost having to mine through all these blocks. And Mungie just looks really good right now. I mean, this is some really high level gameplay. Aquacore is going to try and find a way to get back into this game here.
He always looks really good though, to be honest.
Barely blocks off a pig. And I mean, Mungie looking lights out.
Yeah, just well underway into the route. Able to use the shears to quickly break the leaves as well. That was something you picked up on in the previous game. A little bit of damage from Mungie, but just a lot faster, just a lot quicker of a kind of route into the bastion, which just saved him a lot of time.
You checked for TNT there.
Main section of gold blocks now. Aquacore again, maybe 15, 20-ish seconds ahead, maybe less than that, honestly. Made up a little bit of time here. Handled getting the piglins to the gap a bit better. But Mungie's still clearly in the lead. Gonna see how the inventories play out here, the management, how they handle all the trades. But this fort is not very close. It's like 15 or 16 chunks for these runners. So max distance fort pretty much. Terrain nav is gonna be a huge factor in the second half of the seed.
Yeah, definitely. And it's already played a pretty big role in the beginning.
A pretty what role? Wait, a pretty what role?
Is wide macro.
Do you guys hear that?
To try and see if he can see the best sort of route to take to get to the fort as easy as possible, because you don't want to make the wrong decision and be stuck having to dig or
a big role, perhaps
clearly to the fort, especially with the kind of layout of this Crimson. I think
where is he going? Oh, there's your Abby.
Does find the obby in the bottom chest there as well.
Okay,
yeah, really nice find from Mungie. Still wide macroing, still not seeing anything that he likes, so just gonna have to pretty much throw a blind pearl here, some direction based off quadrants. Is Aquacore actually fully leaving? He is, and Aquacore making up a ton of time I mean, I thought he routed the pigs better, but maybe also just got more pigs on top of that
how
as
the heck
well.
did Aquacord leave? That's crazy.
Really played that bastion.
Where's this
phenomenally
fortress?
Once he actually got there.
Their home portal.
So,
Yeah.
the problem for both these runners, though, is where's the fortress?
Yeah, and you know, both were up high and now like
Wait,
dropping
Aquacord went the
down
wrong
towards
direction.
Crimson, but both
Did
just
he?
not
Or Mungie?
quite
Either one.
able
One of them
to
went the wrong
see it.
direction.
Still looking, just
Someone went the
really
wrong direction.
No idea where it can be.
Aquacord has it within 2 render. Also lowered, going up into 3 hoglins on the high ground here. A little bit scary, especially with the food.
I think
Mungie's
Mungie went the
still
wrong
nothing.
direction.
Aquacord still nothing. And Aquacord's still getting chased by the hoglins as well.
Where is this
Nothing for either
fortress?
runners. I thought I saw it for a second on Mungie's screen.
Yeah, I thought I
no,
saw it
nothing.
as well, but
Mungie's just doing outer rim. This is some like
Just
scuffed,
And there it is.
completely
Yeah.
buried fortress.
found the
I think.
better
Is that
terrain.
not fog? Is it? It's so hard to tell sometimes. It is real.
Okay, no,
Or
he
they
sees
found it. They both found it.
Okay,
And
that's good.
Aquacord's in the same spot. So somehow, after all that, they're basically entering the fort at the exact same time, which is actually like crazy.
Both in
I mean,
the
they are-
Dude,
bad
I
part
thought
as
they
well.
went completely different
Yeah,
directions.
They are the bad part, but Mungie is in a way better spot in the bad part. Awkward, maybe it's just up here, but I thought there was much
Mungie's
more.
in the
Oh, no,
good
no,
part,
Awkward
actually. But
ended up
whatever.
actually taking fine terrain. I thought it was actually a little bit more different than Mungie, but I am wrong. Mungie finds the spawner. Doesn't have a bed pre-craft, though. Aquacord does. Is going to lose some time to this. Thankfully, not a full spawn cycle. Looks like, yeah, it's going to be fine. Not punished for that. And I mean, they're pretty close here. It's marginal. It's marginal. I mean, you want to see Aquacord take this so it's not down 2-0 again. But it's definitely Mungie is still in the lead.
Yeah.
5.
And
Oh my
definitely,
gosh.
You know, if you're either of these runners, having to search for so long to find the fort is going to be frustrating, but it's also going to be throwing off your pace. So you've got to make sure that you're
All right,
kind of
Mungie,
not
you have 11
letting
obsidian.
that
Stop
kind of,
misplacing.
I guess get to you,
Breaking me out.
to make sure that you're kind of staying focused. And they're both pretty much blinding at the exact same time. They're on equal amount of rods as well. So just really, really close. You know, after all of that with the terrain and Aquacord entering kind of slightly behind, all of that time's been made up here.
These rates are
Yeah,
great.
but Aquacord has
5
the hunger
rods for each
reset.
player, but Aquacord having a hunger reset, taking so much more damage throughout the pearl lane. Where
Rod.
Mungie,
Oh,
is
the
gonna
rod
still
there
have
would have
the
been so
hunger reset going, of course, but
generational.
it's not far. And Aquacord's probably going to have to hunger reset again anyway.
He gets
so
4.
Mungie's
He
taking
gets
a full
4.
hunger reset
He's going to get the rod here.
over Aquacord here. And actually, Aquacord has this whole spawn cycle. Gets the rod and is leaving before Mungie. So because Mungie did not clear the blaze spawner quick enough because the beds weren't pre-crafted, I guess lost a blaze or two. And now Aquacord's in the lead after all that. And it's pretty close. Also, very different terrain decisions, and Aquacord's was clearly better. Building the portal now made up even more time heading to Cords.
Yeah,
Oh,
and just
no.
much simpler route choice over
No,
the terrain there.
this is
But Aquacord,
terrible.
As opposed to Mungie, who is still digging through the blocks to get there. Not sure if Aquacord sees a spike that he quite likes.
I don't think he
Kind of
loves
has a-
this. No, he does not love
Yeah.
this at all. Now heading way more towards it after that most recent spike, and there it is.
Yep.
Find something he really likes. Mungie taking a lot of damage. Gonna have to hunger reset as well as Aquacord, but Aquacord ahead by
push
at
the
least
big.
20 seconds or so now. Has
Ah.
this game in the palm of his hands. Just
Yeah,
has
I
to
think
hit the
this is
zero.
just.
It's
I think this is
Cage,
just Aquacord's game. He played a
0.55,
really good
little bit of a
game.
weird
Sucks that
low value
Mungie
for some runners. but
just he was
handles
just
it
ahead
very
the whole
nicely.
time, and then
Not
he
a
just
ton of
fucked up there.
explosives,
It
only
sucks.
6, but Mungie only has 5. So very close for these runners. It's also a pack small boy again, so gonna be hard to really push here, especially with the cage. Only gonna be able to go to 90. Is the dragon going to fly is really the big question here, and it does. So Mungie is not gonna be able to get 95 either. So guess what, Rose? We have another perch race on our hands here.
Yeah, and as we've already seen, it doesn't matter if you entered the end first or not. It's very much going to be down to your kind of dragon perch RNG. Is the dragon? Yeah. Or, yeah, it does fly.
You know,
it
it's
does
gone.
fly.
It's gone.
Okay.
It did look a little bit confusing. I thought the same thing for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But not.
Oh my God, Monkey perch off.
Both runners also
Sap's
very
curse.
low health,
Sap's
so have to be
curse.
careful.
We gotta turn this shit
You're
off.
gonna be able to
We gotta.
pearl
Everyone
in
close
for
your eyes.
their,
Everyone close your eyes.
For their.
Everyone close your damn eyes.
dancing.
No, it perched.
And Aquacord missed the perch.
Wait, open your eyes again.
Oh, that's not.
And
what you
Aquacord
want
missed the
to
perch.
see.
Monkey, stop dancing so I can commentate correctly. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he died.
So why did we?
What? I don't know.
Everyone,
what the
open your
thought
eyes again.
process was
Everyone, keep
there.
closing your eyes. It worked. Keep closing your eyes. Keep closing your eyes. It worked. It worked. Keep your eyes closed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Keep your
I
eyes
actually
closed,
have no idea.
everyone.
Yeah.
Tried to go for one shot according to Parker.
Oh.
It's so hard to go for one shot when you don't have like a pre-setup, at least to my knowledge. I'm sure there's been more developments and stuff, but very, very risky play for Aquacord. I mean, it would have been crazy if it paid off. It would have been actually crazy hype.
Dude, if Aquacord got the one shot off, that would have been insane.
Crazy. But a really, really risky play there. And now, I mean, you know, Mungie can just stroll into the victory here.
He is gonna stroll into the victory,
Still very
Jack.
low
Trust.
health. It does have to kind of walk to the middle to the fountain when the dragon is perching. But yeah, it's
Use the do Sap's
working.
tech. Monkey, do Sap's tech.
Okay, I thought it was going, but it's really hard to tell.
It looks
I
like
think
this is the
it now,
perch. Yeah.
Finally, yeah. There's the snap. I mean, reads it really well, so has the time. Not a lot of health, so has to hit. Why is there a dolphin in the nether for Aquacord?
Oh,
sure,
okay.
why not? I mean, this is kind of a weird setup for
Oh no,
Monkey,
he
but
lives.
we
He's
should be
got this. We're good. We're good.
Yeah,
Let's
only
just
have
not
4 explosives.
accidentally die
but-
somehow.
Yeah,
we're good.
half a heart. So
Jesus Christ! Everyone, open your eyes again. We're
I
good.
think, it's gonna
Monkey
be
clutched.
taking a second seed here, which is not quite what you would have expected, but it all comes down to the dragon flying there.
It's a beautiful 12-minute speed run, a back and forth seed, and a surprisingly even seed. I mean, really,
Surprisingly
it was really
even.
until Aquacord just really dominated on the stronghold terrain nav. I mean, really good job getting to that second portal. Still enters the end faster. The dragon flies for both, and then just missing the perch in playoffs is just absolutely disastrous. It can't feel good, especially when now you're down 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we've talked about it before. Goldfish memory. You know, Aquacord has been in this exact scenario this time last week, and he was able to reverse sweep against Dougal. So he's got to at least have that in the back of his mind of, you know,
Monkey sweep.
2-0
Can
down,
Monkey go
but I'm not
3-0?
out yet.
Can the
And,
goat go
you know,
3-0?
Exactly.
We've seen 2 very strange seeds. So I think, you know,
Yes.
anything can happen now. So if you're Aquacord, yes, it's frustrating, but you can bring this back.
There should be no one on planet Earth that feels more comfortable in this situation than Aquacord, because he was in the exact same spot 1 week ago and did it against Dougal. And if you can reverse sweep Dougal,
you
can basically do anything you want.
No. Monkey will not be getting the reverse sweep. We will keep our eyes closed.
I would not be surprised if we see that. I mean, I guess I would be, because it's pretty rare, but I mean, I don't even think Aquacord's played particularly bad in any specific spot. I mean, maybe the only question.
Monkey's too big to get reverse sweeped. Have you guys thought about that?
Really solid, straightforward, just playing solidly, and Aquacord, a really crucial miss there that could have made it 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aquacord played, I think, the fortress so well. It took a long time for both of them to find the fortress, but we saw Aquacord got his last rod way earlier, just had way faster terrain to get to the stronghold in the first place, and it's just so unlucky that when the dragon flies, he misses his perch, and then Mungie, just, I guess, that kind of consistency, I think, coming through there potentially to just make sure that you're able to hang in there and kind of clear up with a 12-minute seed. But match point for Mungie, but not over for Aquacord yet at all.
It ain't over till it's over. We do have a Fulham analysis for all of you to take a look at, because I'm sure we've missed some stuff in these absolutely 2 wild seeds. So before we go into game 3, let's have Fulham tell us what we've missed.
Fulham analysis.
Go Fulham.
Fantastic. Welcome back to the mid-match
Go
analysis.
Fulham.
It is Big Mungie versus Aquacord, and Big
Go
Mungie has
Fulham.
taken the first 2 seeds. We did think that Aquacord had a little chance in that 2nd seed there, but wasn't able to finish things off. But what I wanted to talk about there was the zeros. Of course, now you could see the obvious things that happened with the zero. The dragon flew, and Aquacord went for a one-shot in the end. What I do want to talk about, though, is notice the difference in setups between these zeros. I'll skip through a lot of it, but notice Aquacord has 6 explosives and therefore can afford to use the 2 anchors to set up, as we see very frequently with runners. Obviously, we see the Dragonfly here, 2.5 hearts, not ideal, but can hit a 4-bed 1 cycle because earlier on in the seed, Aquacord decided to go for a single blaze bed, topside blaze bed, so only using 1, meaning that he has 4 beds, 4 beds entering the end, but having placed those 2 anchors and using 1 bed here to explode, he now only has 3 left. This could have influenced his decision-making to go for the one-shot in the end, because only having those 3 beds remaining is going to really struggle with the one cycle, unless he deals a lot of damage with those beds. Maybe can have a 3-bed axe, but these runners don't really practice that given the fact of how frequently they do end up hitting the 0 cycles. Notice the difference, however, with Mungie's play. Enters the end with the correct number of explosives. Let me pause real quick while he's got his inventory open here. You can see 3 beds and 2 anchors. Now, if Mungie had pre-placed those 2 anchors when going for this 0 cycle, he wouldn't have been able to complete the 1 cycle with the perch afterwards. But notice he doesn't go for that. Places the 2 crying obby instead. So when this flies, he now has the 4 explosives. The 2 anchors that are in his inventory still, he can use to kill the dragon.
Because he's the
cycle.
GOAT.
That was a massive, massive difference between these 2 runners, and it allowed Mungie to be able to go for that 1 cycle as the backup. It was probably a very heads-up play, given the fact that he didn't see Aquacord had that take aim achievement maybe early on, could have done a little bit of advancement metagaming there. Just something that I noticed that allowed Mungie to take that second
because he's the GOAT.
It is 2-0 to Mungie, and I'm going to send you guys back to the commentators right now.
Yes! Because he's big.
Thank you, Fulham.
It's fucking
that was
big.
Very nice.
He's so fucking
W
big.
analysis. I mean, that's something that honestly I think about a lot in No Reset, because for those of you who don't know, with ranked, the dragon rotates like a whole extra rotation down for 0 cycles. So these runners are not used to having to deal with like the dragon flying that much, which is why they're in these awkward spots that they're not really accustomed to. So it's not front of mind for them to think about, oh, like where am I placing my obsidian? Where, like, can I save my anchor here? It's not something that's thought about nearly as much. And I kind of like when it comes up because it's just another variable play that makes decision-making matter even more.
Yeah, definitely. I like that's one of the reasons why like I feel like ranked speedrunning is so good, because it doesn't matter necessarily that you are the top mechanical player. You know, the decisions that you make, those like little micro decisions that you make, can completely swing a game. And we've started to see that. We've seen it in the past. We've seen it in these 2 seeds.
Chat, what starts with M, and we all
so
love
excited
it.
to see
Mungie.
the next game here. I'm also curious what Aquacord is going to go seed pick wise as well. We've had two very interesting seeds. So maybe we'll have a little bit more of a normal third seed.
Guys, I just messaged Mungie and I said, "You got this. You're gonna win sweep," and he said, "Yes, sir."
Just because
so from the big man himself,
again, I mean, you enter
we got a
first,
yes, sir.
And, I mean, Shipwreck.
Relax.
Thought process is probably okay. We just played an ocean seed. I played that better. Let's go back to an ocean seed where I have a chance to play that better as well. So I like the thought process here. I think it makes sense. I think Aquacord has a chance here to get back in this game. I mean, like we said, we cannot count him out at all whatsoever. But Mungie has been looking really good. I mean, has a chance to make it to the semifinals and definitely wants to do everything he can to just end this game right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see as well now, are we gonna have that kind of like just linear, simple overworld, a simple nether, and is it going to come down to kind of like raw speed and decision making, or is it going to be a little bit more kind of not so much wacky. I don't know if wacky is the right word, but is it going to kind of matter a little bit more that we have these slightly kind of like more, you know, these less or unchosen kind of seats? They've not been reviewed. They're just purely going on the filter, and I'm so excited to see kind of how that's going to play out here as well.
Sir.
And if we're going to have any kind of extra craziness to what we've
Boogie 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
No immediate spot of the ship for Aquacord, but Monkey does spot it pretty quickly here. Aquacord going to lose a little bit of time, but not too much. Something
so much food.
Monkey is undefeated throughout this playoff so far because 3-0'd Blazemind as well. So
yeah, because he's big.
I mean, getting it done. Has a chance to 3-0 here. And that would be pretty impressive.
It would be. And we got a lot of iron as well from the ship there. We've got good food, 6 bread, 7 carrots. You've got the option to make golden carrots. You can make shears, you know, plenty of kind of things to play with here. You know, it's a really comfortable, I think, overworld as well. And Monkey just slightly ahead, purely just from finding the ship a little bit faster than Aquacord.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to matter a lot. I mean, Monkey's out first.
I mean, Aquacord saw this gravel.
Some more leaves. Ruined portal here as well, Rose. That is exciting.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, is he going to check it?
I mean, it's an enter, so I like it. There was no obvious kelp. It makes sense here. I mean, not anything amazing, but you get your lights. Makes sense for both of these runners here. And Monkey with a great completion here as well to really do this. I think Aquacor's going to do the same thing.
Big portal? Is that a big portal?
Here, but Monkey again entering first.
That's a big portal.
Looking really solid here. Trying to go for the back-to-back 3-0. And what is this here? This looks like a bridge bastion.
That's a good omen.
Has got leaves, so just has to be a little bit
Wait,
careful.
Interesting way to go. Wait, interesting.
When you start your route.
Aquacord's going like a completely different
interestingly,
way.
Aquacord, I think, is trying to go around, whereas Monkey is digging
through
up from the inside. But I think Aquacord is trying to go around to get straight to the chalice rather than going through.
No, I mean this. I don't know.
Which is what Monkey has chosen.
No,
to
I
do.
mean Monkey gets the chest
I
first.
actually really liked this play from Aquacord, but I just think it's not gonna pay off as much as it could have. I mean, there's a little bit of terrain here, but look at this, Rose. Like, goes for this great play. Oh, I thought the lava was gonna be on the chalice. Unfortunately, fortunately, say for Aquacord, it's not gonna be on the chalice, so it's gonna be okay here. This is actually gonna end up paying off really nicely for Aquacord. I actually thought for a second it might not, but I mean, when in doubt, go high terrain. Really nice play so far from Aquacord. And this is maybe when he needs to get back in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, I don't know if there's any benefit. It's just Monkey got to check the chest slightly faster. So, yeah, but I don't know if that's going to ultimately matter here. Going for a higher gold block.
The obby was in a single.
Aquacord, on Sook here.
The obby was in a single. It was not in a triple.
We've seen the other runners do who've been placing it lower, more so.
Yeah. Going for Ludwig hole here on the right side. Looking pretty good. I mean, honestly, not that many pigs, maybe 6. So that's not going to really do it. Monkey now doing the same exact thing. Even less pigs, actually, for Monkey. So, like 5, maybe? I mean, we're going to be here for a while. So Monkey checking that first chest does not really matter here as much as we might have thought it did.
Yeah, I guess like one late pig is trying to kind of lure this other one up, but it's definitely going to slow down trades. Definitely a lot less. Still trying to aggro to get more pigs, but definitely a lot less than you were used to seeing from a bridge bastion.
What a scuffed
bridge.
Double
single bridge is always hard to get those things.
Aquacord's going to do a crazy pearl hang.
Because of not checking this chest already. So
he took the gold block. Wait, he took the gold block.
Monkey actually saw this because of how he played the bastion. So this actually might be a crazy big advantage for Aquacord here.
Yeah, I think Aquacord's in a really good spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Monkey can see it.
Might have been. Yeah, he's having to measure here, or to pirate, I should say.
It's a huge advantage to Aquacord. Kind of exactly what he needs to get back in this game. Has the pre-crafts going on for Aquacord, the golden carrots, the beds. The pearl count is not looking amazing, but we're checking trades now. We still need some more stuff. just barely unable to leave. Maybe we're good now, honestly. I'm not sure what we're still waiting for. We have like 8 beds and a stack and a half of pearls. We're leaving now. We're out. And because of that pearl hang rose, Aquacord made up a ton of time in the Bastion and is now strongly pulled ahead of Mungie.
Yeah, and a much better pearl hang, much closer to the fort because he knew exactly where it was. Only had to throw kind of 1 pearl to be able to see it, whereas Mungie had to throw 2. And so, yeah, Aquacord with the much better time here and with the golden carrots already kind of made, whereas Mungie still has the bread. I think hasn't crafted the golden carrots yet.
Yeah, this is huge. Aquacord in a really nice spot here.
Not over.
But again, Mungie not out of it yet.
It's definitely not over. Mungie has strays.
Different spawners. Mungie actually has a couple strays here as well. Awkward having to deal with this glowstone that I don't think Mungie had to deal with at that first spawner. So, no, it was the same spawner. It just was because it wasn't blaze bedded yet. So, Mungie is playing a completely different spawner, like 100 blocks away in the nether. So we could see some different strongholds here. I mean, this is much more open as well, which is kind of nice, but does get a spawn outside of the spawner, which is kind of annoying. Meanwhile, Aquacord going to be building the first portal now with only 2 rods. I mean, they're even on rod count here. So
it's not over. Aquacord has the thing set up though, to be
Now,
honest. So
we'll see how it ends up going once Aquacord blinds here, and now is up to 5.
Yeah, and for Mungie, obviously trying to maximize.
He lost a blaze that was going to drop a rod by killing it with the explosives.
Obviously maximize the amount of rods that you can get, but is only now kind of doing his pre-crafts. Does eventually craft the golden carrots. Does his explosives. But I think it's still behind in terms of rods. I think Aquacord has to throw 2 eyes as well there, so just a little bit of extra time.
What is that like?
Not too bad. Different locations, I think.
Dude, that like terrain in Aquacord's water was crazy weird.
Stronghold kind of distances.
We'll have to see here. Fortunately, Aquacord does not have the Ninja Brain bot open, so I'll have to maybe see in the F3 what it's looking like here. But Aquacord's still having to wait for that one last rod. Gets the spawn cycle here. Gets it immediately. Is going to be leaving. And it looks like it's the same direction as Mungie's spawner. So Mungie's going to have a pretty much straight line here to grab that. But still does not need 1 more rod. Actually got it off that last blaze. So he's kind of back in the game here. They're basically standing at the same spot. And Aquacord maybe ahead by only 5 seconds or so now.
Yeah, both building up from in the lava at pretty much the same point. So just Mungie making up time there by, I guess, from, extra blazes, extra spawner.
Oh my god.
And
I mean, this is legit tied right now. Yeah, this is a dead even.
Oh my god.
Here. Aquacord's stream is ahead by also behind, I should say. Or I guess technically ahead. I don't know how you want to do it. Aquacord is earlier in time than Mungie is, so maybe ahead by like 5 seconds. Finds the portal room instantly.
But they get it immediately.
That stream delay actually might matter here. It's pretty
8-1
close, Rose.
Mungie...
I mean, maybe Aquacord's ahead by 2 seconds here. It's an easy 0 as well, and these runners both have... Aquacord only has 5 explosives. It's really going to depend on if either of these runners can do a 2+2 here.
Aquacord's 2 seconds ahead.
Aquacord getting set up here. Plenty of beds. Does not go for the first.
I think Mungie gets it. I think Mungie gets it in a 2+2. Mungie gets a 2+2. No, he misses.
It could be it, but it's not going to be enough. And the dragon is going to come through again. Mungie still has not killed the dragon, but it doesn't matter because Aquacord with a clean 0 is going to be able to take this 3rd seed, get back in the game here. A crazy shoot from Mungie to try and win on the 2+2 there.
No, that was a good match. That was a really good match. That was a good match. That was a really good match.
Honestly, it would have been really close. But I mean, wow, yeah, 2 seconds separating them entering the end there. What a seed at that point.
Yeah, I'm super close, and yeah, just so unfortunate for Mungie not able to pull the kind of the 2+2 there at the end, as you were saying. But yeah, really interesting to see the time difference in entering the Bastion, but that's more because Aquacord chose to go around and to enter just from on top of the chalice, whereas Mungie dug up and kind of through the bastion, which did kind of cost more time. And by going around, it meant Aquacord got to, by having to go to the chest at a different point, was able to see where the fortress was, send the pearl hang. And so that just meant that Aquacord was ahead. And even though Monkey made up time, it still just wasn't quite enough in the end. I mean, 2 seconds coming down to it is so close.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. And I always love when it is so close like that entering the end, not because obviously it's just hype to see them zeroing at the same time, but it forces them to go for that 2+2 like Monkey did and try and hit that to win the game. And I mean, really, really unfortunate for Monkey there, but I'm going to say it. I'm happy he failed it because we get 1 more seed, and that's awesome. So thank you, Monkey, for messing it up.
It's okay. It's okay. If I had to guess, I didn't think it was gonna be a Monkey sweep. I thought it was gonna be a 3-1
Start
Monkey.
creeping in, like, oh my gosh, Aquacord reverse swept Dugile, and now it's my turn. Like, you got to stay strong. You got to lock in. You got to know that you're up. You're still up 2-1 if you're Monkey. You have a real chance here to put it away and get to the semifinals. But if you're Aquacord, I mean, the sky's the limit. Anything is possible.
Yeah, and if you're Aquacord, you're going to be thinking, okay, I've done this before. I've got 1 seed back. I've just got to do it 2 times again. It's very, very possible. It is going to be Monkey's seed pick though for the first time since the first seed. So it'll be interesting now to see what he goes for. I'm trying to remember what the options are because he can't play Village again because he won Village, and he can't pick DT because he won.
I'm messaging in Monkey's chat right now.
Yeah, so no Ocean and no Village. So he's only got the choice between Desert Temple or Ruin Portal.
Oh my
so
God.
it'd be I feel like if you're Monkey here, maybe you go Desert Temple. A little bit more kind of
There's more variants in Desert Temple, and I think Monkey's good at playing variants.
So it's interesting. Hopefully we'll see momentarily what the seed pick is going to be from Monkey, but would he go for a Ruin Portal? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's questionable. I think Desert Temple. I think Aquacord's actually quite good at Desert Temple, so maybe I wouldn't go it if I'm Monkey. Like maybe I do want to go Ruin Portal and just kind of put the ball in Aquacord's court there with that, and maybe also trying to bank on could be a weird one. We've seen a lot of interesting Ruin Portals so far. Nothing crazy fast. So I think Monkey's probably going to go RP here, but it is a bit of a toss-up. It's probably 60-40 in my head here. But we'll see that momentarily here, and then we'll hop right into this game because it has been a very close match so far. I mean, really,
guys, are you excited? It's not the we didn't close our eyes.
And
guys, it's because we didn't close our eyes. It's because we didn't close our eyes.
I'm hyped to see. These players are very evenly matched. It is going to be Ruin Portal.
Ruin Portal!
This matchup
Looting.
Here. I mean, Rose, if you're Monkey, do you think you're hoping for the top Ruin Portal here or the bottom Ruin Portal? What do you want here?
I think you're hoping for the top Ruin Portal. I don't know. I just feel like on the last seed, they obviously entered off of the Ruin Portal, even though it was a shipwreck seed, and Monkey was just a little bit quicker, a little bit more confident with that kind of setup for the enter. So that's my only reason. But I feel like
this is going to be a big seed,
a fast
with a big. It's going to be a big portal.
You've got your iron, you place your obsidian, you enter. I think would be nice to see. I would like to see a kind of a very, very fast, very close game between these two here, like we did with the last seed, basically.
I think it's very possible. I'm hoping for it. We're gonna hop in just a second here. I don't know. Just looting would be nice. I always it's just always fun.
Looting mention.
Always fun to commentate those. I mean, I'm never gonna complain if there's a looting seed. Maybe we can say that there's no seed filter, except we always shove a looting 3 Ruin Portal seed somewhere in there. Maybe that's what we do. But we'll see here. See if they can win the lottery here. It is going to be Obsidian completable. We'll see if they can get an iron pickaxe as well, or what the food is looking like.
No
iron
terrible.
Pickaxe, but a gold pick will be pretty nice. So that is something to watch out for. And Monkey is just going to straight up enter the nether. Whoa, it's Soul Sand. So he's going to have to go pretty much straight back through. But Aquacord's going to see that
as well.
And be like, yeah, it is treasure. I mean, Aquacord's going to see that and be like, okay. So that's pretty interesting.
That would have been a ridiculous variance play. That would have been ridiculous.
That's why maybe you get a Crimson.
Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, I love it. Oh my God. And look at this play from Monkey. So if you don't know, lighting sheep on fire instantly will kill them. They will just die. There's not water near them, so Monkey's gonna get the mutton on the way back.
Dude,
Pigs
he's
and
actually
cows
so goated.
Do not do that. They will live on like 1 heart. Sheep instantly die from the fire. He's so smart. He's so creative. I don't think any of them are going to be able to make it to water. I mean, what a phenomenal play by Monkey. Playing the seed so differently than Aquacord so far. He's playing it much more traditionally.
Yeah, and he, you know, he knows now as well what to expect. He knows he's got treasure, so I think he's grabbing a few extra blocks. He knows he's in soul sand, and he's also just has to run past to pick up the
I think he's a bet from it too. I think that was 3.
Kind of kill them with the axe, but you know, actually going to be both heading back into the nether pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, actually crazy. The thing is though, Monkey's gonna have a little bit more of an idea of what to do, at least exactly. So maybe saves like a second or so on the processing power here. Also, the fact that it's treasure, in my opinion, is probably the most annoying bastion to do when you don't have an iron pickaxe. So both players are gonna have to be going up here to
oh
the
my
top.
God, Monkey got like destroyed.
To see if he can get any iron. Nothing in that chest. Nothing in that chest. But does have the
This is
ability
so
to put some
fucked
armor
up.
on.
This
The
is so
piglins are gonna be a
fucked
lot more
up.
chill.
22.
He's gonna run into
It's
the
not
same
even
problem that
enough. He's gonna
Aquacord
have
just
to
did, where
literally
he's
do
gonna
the
have to
route.
side
So
of the
fucked
treasure
up.
and gets the iron. A lot of obsidian as well, so probably not gonna have to go bottom for either of these runners. And something to watch out for as well, Rose. Are we gonna see Glodar from either of these runners? Haven't seen either really prep for it yet. Sometimes we'll see runners really push like that render up and down basically instantly upon entering the nether here. Neither doing that so far. So interesting to see if that's going to be
This is a rude ass bastion. If I got this bastion during my run, I'd rage so hard.
And interestingly as well, Monkey took about half of his health of damage as he was running up to get to the iron, whereas for Aquacord he didn't. So Monkey's already kind of slightly down of having to have eaten some food already to heal back up, whereas, you know, I mean, they're tied at the moment, but Monkey's definitely on slightly lower health, so it's potentially something to keep an eye on. I think Aquacord was trying to have a look to see if he could see the fortress.
A crazy crossbow pickling shot on Aquacord,
Yeah.
shooting him into the hole with the goal. I mean, it ended
out-
up working out. He had to go down there anyway, but that was crazy.
I was trying to figure out what hit him.
All right,
I was
guys,
like,
close
did
your
he
eyes.
hit there?
All right, everyone, close your
This
eyes.
Absolutely sneaky shot. They're
I'll commentate what's going on.
equal.
He's
with
getting
this
gold
bastion
right now. He put on gold
Yeah,
pants.
Bit of a late
Pretty
pig,
interesting stuff
but-
here.
He has backup pigs going into the hole.
Waiting to see here. I still haven't seen anything.
He
on either
threw
side.
a pearl
wait a
hang
minute.
randomly
Monkey's
into
lowering
Soul
render.
Sand Valley to hope
Are we
that
gonna see
the
some
portal's there.
Glodar action
The-
here, or we're just lowering render for fun? Maybe we pearl hung and I missed it. That could also very well be the case. Maybe we
Yeah,
just
I'm
see
not
the
sure.
fortress. Like, I did not see the fortress yet, but Monkey's playing on 2RD, making me assume that he pearl hung to a fort that I just didn't see. Awkward also pearl hanging somewhere. So yeah, they see the fort, and wow, that is a lot of mobs for Aquacord. Gonna be the first one out. All
so
withers,
many wither
unfortunately, though,
skeletons.
but
Yeah.
has the blaze spawner here, and I mean, Aquacord needs this. He's behind. He
Yeah.
wants to be ahead, and is ahead a sizable amount into this fortress split here.
Yeah, a lot more blazes actually for Monkey than for
lot more blazes.
Aquacord here. I think Monkey's gonna. Well, still a
Holy
lot of
wither
I
skeletons.
think this is misleading. I think this is misleading for
Yeah.
or for Monkey, because not only is it all these withers that he's losing time to, there's this big magma cube in the way, there's a bunch of small magma cubes in the way. While all this is happening, Aquacord just gets to play the spawner, clear it out, play much more consistent. I think this is a misplay from Monkey. I think he kind of got caught a little bit out by just how many there were. It looked a little bit nicer than it actually was, and Aquacord is in a phenomenal spot now.
Yeah, definitely. And now Monkey's got to.
No, it's okay. These three are gonna drop, and it's
still gonna
fine.
Play the rest of these strays. But Aquacord's on 5 rods. Monkey's on 4 now. Oh no, 5 as well. So actually, but still losing time with the mobs. He's raising his.
He
render
just got
back up
6,
now. I
no?
think he's going to play the spawner, but it just depends now if he on this. As he deals with
He's
more with the
losing a bunch
skeletons.
of time to the mobs, and he also hasn't pre-crafted. Aquacord has all of that set up already. Also has 7 rods, so could just leave an eye if he wants to here.
Dude, so many wither
Really nice
skeletons.
from
Are we
Aquacord. And again,
serious?
the withers for Mungi are just everywhere. Well, Aquacord already dealt with all that because of not forcing the strays. We don't know how far it is for Aquacord, but we do know that Aquacord is significantly ahead. I mean, Monkey does have 6 rods. We know the eye doesn't break, but it could be a little bit annoying to pick up, which Aquacord does not have to do and is just fully out.
Yep, just a much
this
better play
sucks.
there. With the sheer amount of mobs, it just made more sense to play the spawner. And obviously with Aquacord, he didn't have as many blazes on his screen as Monkey did. He had a lot more wither skeletons, so made the decision a lot faster.
Everyone close your eyes. Everyone close your damn eyes. I'm closing my eyes too.
To play the spawner, and didn't waste as much time having to deal with all the mobs that Monkey did. But I think Monkey is out now as well. Yeah.
I mean, look at this boat movement from Aquacord getting through all this lava. He did it like 5 times, getting through the boat and gets to the cords. I was going to say this seems like really awkward terrain for Aquacord. Handles it really nicely. Going to be building the portal. Monkey almost there. I mean, getting some pre-crafts off, but Aquacord looks primed to take us to a game 5 here. The nav looks pretty simple straight down mid, but it is a little bit awkward just because we're on such low health. We have to figure out where exactly the PR actually is. Maybe not as straightforward as we once thought. And Aquacord committing to down this staircase. Maybe heard it, but it is here. And is going to get a hunger reset off, but Monkey now entering the stronghold.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Monkey also going to have to hunger reset, though, on a half.
No!
But yeah, Aquacord is going to be the first one in to the end here.
It's 058 though, and the difference is that Monkey has a gold pickaxe and Aquacord doesn't, but it is front cage, so not going to be too punishing for Aquacord here. Is going to easily be able to get to 90, almost certainly 95. It's going to push for 95 here. Monkey does enter the end, but Aquacord in a prime spot, plenty of explosives.
He has no arrows.
No arrows, which could maybe
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Between the gold pickaxe and the beds, but
It
I
doesn't
don't think it's going to
matter.
be enough. What did Aquacord just do?
That was crazy.
I think that was just like 3 explosions just happened on my screen. Okay.
What? With no with no
Dude, that was
arrows?
insane. That was crazy. That was a
ridiculous.
crazy explosion.
Oh my gosh.
No.
I mean, what a way to give yourself a little bit of aura before going into another game 5.
Another game
You've
5.
pushed it to this point once again. And now we get another best of 5 for Aquacord. Oh my gosh.
And I mean, and as we said, you know, if anyone can pull off the reverse sweep, it's Aquacord who did it this time last week, and he manages to do it again. I mean, just obviously the first stat there, we know Monkey entered as soon as he could, immediately at 14 seconds, but they re-entered pretty much at the same time. But you can just see the fortress is where I think Aquacord just kind of was able to gain that time on Monkey, and he just kind of kept that throughout. Just I think better decision making. I think it was a bit more of a misplay for Monkey to play the strays there as opposed to playing the spawner like Aquacord did.
I love the decision-making process for Aquacord literally throughout this entire seed. But I mean, you see, like, they entered the fortress at the same time and like 1 second separated from that point. So really what it was is Aquacord just played the bastion so cleanly. I don't even remember what bastion it was. Oh, it was the treasure. I don't even know how Aquacord made up so much time. I just like both of these players have like a knack of just like making up 20 seconds out of thin air sometimes. And the last 2 seeds, it's been Aquacord. And what just a crazy +3 there at the end on the 0. I mean, the way that it works, the way it was just explained to me is like you use that first bed as like the arrow damage. So you do it crazy early and then you just do a normal double explosive and just wow. To do that in playoffs when also you just have no reason to, like legit no need to do that whatsoever is crazy impressive.
Yeah, just I think maybe a little bit of aura farming there just from Aquacord, but I mean, can you blame him considering, you know, you were 2-0 down. You were 2-0 down going into the 3rd seed, and now it's even again, match point for both these players. And you know, if you are Monkey here,
Can you turn off the screen capture? I'm so scared.
He's got the C-pick choice again. But he's kind of limited to actually he's not got very many options left. I think he's temple.
I agree. I'm also
is
scared.
pretty much his only option. So not maybe not the best options. I don't know what you
I'd
go
probably
for
go
here,
ship
Mungi.
here, but it's gonna be Temple.
Okay.
Temple!
So we're gonna see all 5. It's a world tour. Whatever Feinberg coined it last season, I don't freaking remember, but I think he called it a world tour. And I like it. It's good. It's a wonderful. We get to show all the seed types. Aquacord is definitely gonna be up on the TNT Temple tech as well. I'm sure Mungi is as well too. So I mean, we could see some really weird stuff here. Are you going to change your pick at all? You predded Mungi at the start. Are you sticking with Mungi here?
I'm going to stick with Mungi. I feel like I don't want to change at the final kind of hurdle.
This would be a
now.
great time for everyone to sub to Saps and buy his plushie and maybe also join the super cool new Discord. That's so true, Mo.
The momentum is
That's so
going.
true. You
The
should sub to
momentum's
me
going.
with
I mean,
Prime.
How does he do it? How does he do it? What
Buy
a
my
story.
plushie, exclamation
For
point
either runner,
plushie,
this
and
would
also
be-
join my Discord,
if
exclamation
they're
point
able
Discord.
to get through this, I mean,
Like, it's just
see
so
what this Temple
true.
Overworld looks like. Mungi a bit ahead on the stream and no immediate Temple. Aquacord playing so much smarter, going really high on the terrain, but is going to take a little bit more time to get down now. But again, there is maybe 3 or so seconds of stream delay, so both basically at the same exact time here. Real question is, what is going to be in this Temple? We're going to get some diamonds, maybe an enchanted golden apple. Have to see here.
High TNT versus low TNT as well. Mungi going for high TNT. Aquacord going for the low TNT. Doesn't
Diamond
have one of
pickaxe.
his chests explode.
Diamond pickaxe.
Interestingly, Aquacord, because he went into the temple from a slightly different way, was able to see a ruined portal in the distance, but I think it's too far away for him to go to, but he did have a much better vantage point. And some really nice head hitters as well from him coming out of the temple as well. It was just so,
that was
so
great.
clean.
I didn't see the room portal for Aquacord. I think I think you're right. He's probably not going to go for it. But I mean, maybe also was able. I didn't see a lava pool for either runner, but maybe he saw something there. But really interesting overworld here, because the one golden apple, how these runners utilize that one golden apple could be literally the deciding factor of this entire match. And I love this from Aquacord. Gonna grab the fish on the way for extra food. I love it. I absolutely love it. A little bit inhumane, but you know what? What gets the job done gets the job done. Here
That's
in
a
the seed
freak way to get
And
the extra
both
food. Oh my
runners
gosh.
At the lava pool, Aquacord going to be entering first, but messes up the portal. But we have a diamond pickaxe, but he's still going to be entering slower here. I love this
Chooses
play
to
though. This
mine
is
it,
definitely
yeah?
faster. I think this is faster because we lost the water. If we didn't lose the water, I would disagree with it. But the fact that we lost the water, it's kind of TAS.
It's actually
And now
like
Mungi has the lead.
identically tied. It's really not.
Yeah, and I think another far bastion, potentially.
Very far bastion.
Yeah. Pretty much similar terrain decisions. I think Mungi sees it. It's hard to
Mungi
see.
sees
He
it.
does
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
it.
treasure again.
He's going up,
Treasure
W,
with
up
diamond
terrain.
pickaxe is always a really nice
Oh
thing to have.
Oh my Mungi.
That Aquacord just saw as well. No, it was the leg of the treasure.
Okay.
Through all the trees. It's gotta be like, I know these runners are really good at speed bridging, but like you also have to be imagining in your head like, oh my god, if I just fail the speed bridge on the game 5, like that would just be an absolute train wreck.
Mungi surviving on half a heart.
Oh my
because
gosh.
He jumped down and placed the block and then missed the block clutch and had to save himself, and he had no blocks on his hotbar and had to save himself with the TNT and survived on half a heart. But that means he's had to eat his golden apple already.
Oh man.
That is I mean, we talked about it. That could be a huge factor, eating that golden apple so early here for Mungi and really not getting that much reward besides, I guess, living. So that's good. But that's going to be really punishing, especially dependent on where this fortress is. And we could see, compared to last seed rows, Aquacord is absolutely cranking this Glodar up and down. Like really, really pushing this aggressively here compared to what we saw last seed.
Yeah. You know, they had a pretty clear view as they came into the bastion.
Dude,
as
oh my
well.
God.
He knows he doesn't see it, so just going for the Glodar
And
here.
TNT
but
for Mungi.
Mungi, yeah. TNT.
No TNT for Aquacord. I'm really surprised by that.
Yeah, because he's focused on doing
no
Glodar.
TNT for Aquacord is really puzzling, but I mean, Mungie kind of right back in this. I mean, the difference really now is just the golden apple between the two runners.
Yeah. And I guess Aquacord did have the one extra salmon as well, but I don't know how much of a difference that really makes. Obviously, it's much better than rotten flesh for healing, but yeah, Aquacord definitely in a slightly potentially better position. Whereas
so much
Mungie is gonna be
Abby.
interesting to see, is he going to send for quadrants? Because we haven't seen him spamming the render distance for Glodar.
No, he is not going for Glodar at all. I think we're going to quadrant it up if we're Mungie. I don't think we're going to be going to the bottom. I mean, Aquacord has everything he could possibly need. Maybe wants a little bit more explosives. I didn't exactly see what his glowstone was at yet, but has 4 beds worth of string. And obviously we don't need to pre-craft because we have, or pre-craft a blaze bed because we have the TNT. We have enough for 5 explosives total in Aquacord's inventory at the moment.
And Aquacord's in the fortress. Oh my god.
But Aquacord is so much surer of this direction because of the Glodar. Meanwhile, Mungie, even though he's committing to the right direction, or at least should see it on the... It's on the right for Mungie, I'm almost sure, and just pearled pretty far left. So might not see it now, and is going to have to rotate back. And all of a sudden, Aquacord is now in a commanding position because of Glodar.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just absolutely, that's something that difference with treasure as well. Whether, even ignoring Glodar, deciding if you're going to go down to bottom treasure to break the spawner or if you're going to send quadrants. But in this case now, it's obviously that difference between the Glodar and not. And, a little bit awkward for Aquacord there with the glowstone in the way. But yeah, it's costing Mungie a lot of time now. Just from... Yeah, that difference in terms of that skill.
Oh no.
Why did he punch the zombie pig then?
I think Mungie is just having fun. I think that's what Mungie is doing right now. He's just being a Mungie. I think is Mungie's stuff.
I thought maybe there was like some hidden, tech that I wasn't aware of,
Oh, I
just
can't
aura,
believe it.
Just going for the aura play. I mean, low key, like if the aggro carries here, I did see one zombie piglin on the floor, but I don't think the aggro is going to carry this far, even with the pearl after. So should be fine in the fortress now. But I mean, Rose, Aquacord's ahead by at least 30 seconds and has the golden apple and has a gold pick and is pre-crafted. Like, it's not looking amazing for Mungie believers right now.
Yeah,
I believe in the Mungie miracle.
Aquacord has got 6. I think.
Dude, Aquacord doing back-to-back reverse sweeps is generational, though. If it happens, it looks like it's going to though.
Situation if you are Mungie here, and Aquacord's much more health, more rotten flesh, has the golden apple still, I believe.
He's crafted. He's done everything. He's going away.
Definitely don't want to be in Mungie's position right now.
Oh my god.
But it's not over yet. It's going to depend on making sure that the stronghold nav is still locked in. No weirdness. Aquacord just jumping for joy there a little aggressively, but it's going to be okay. Not punished for it. And should be okay here. I mean, getting close to cords, it's really going to come down to this nav. Mungie, meanwhile, killing a sheep to, I guess, maybe play for no hunger reset later on, or just trying to, like, not have to hunger reset now, but that's not a play we see all the time going for that food. What's the nav look like for Aquacord?
It's a big spike.
It's a spike, but it's not super comfortable. It's not something he loves.
Oh, you didn't love it. Okay.
Yeah, not.
So he's going to try and go a slightly different direction.
Is that it right there?
Does he see it bridging somewhere?
Yeah, he sees it.
And just doesn't want to pearl, so he doesn't have to hunger reset, which makes sense. And is going to be entering the end here.
Oh
with
my
a commanding
god.
lead. It is Cage, gold pick 057. It's a back dragon. This is not an easy 0, and he does not have that much regen. It's actually back 1 and 8. But this could be it. 1 heart now.
1 heart.
Pushing should be able to get to 91, but is going to stay at 88. This is the line for Mungie. The dragon could fly at 88 here, and that would be the line to get
he
Mungie
fucks
back
up.
in the
He
game.
fucks up. He
But
fucks up.
Is, I think, just barely going to get the 0
Oh, he gets it off. He gets it off.
The dragon stays. We have a lot of explosives that we have to eat during it to make sure we don't take too much damage.
This is
we
tragic.
Only have 1 more bed remaining. We have fire res though, so we should be okay with this anchor no matter
And
what.
it's done.
We are gonna live. We are gonna get around the dragon, and Aquacord is gonna reverse sweep 2 matches on his way to the semifinals.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, back-to-back reverse sweeps. Yeah, I mean, incredible. Also, just incredible mental as well for Aquacord to just ignore the fact that you're down 2 seeds and to bring it back in
That's insane.
Such a way.
Good game.
Phenomenal.
GG's,
and,
everyone.
Just showing.
Dude, I want to mods put the prediction, put the gamble. I want to see how much money someone won.
I don't know
Gamba
what else to say.
payout.
I'm really impressed. But yeah, that fortress time, that's what lost it, I think, for Monkey there. I mean, the Glodar difference.
Dude, oh my
if there
god.
Was ever an advertisement to learn Glodar.
Jesus Christ.
Like that was really, really impressive from Aquacord.
6% chose
cranking it.
Saz, why did you DM him? Don't blame me.
To just raise render, lower render so quickly, get as much variance on the spawners as possible. And
oh man.
That was just so impressive. Like that was just so impressive from Aquacord.
Yeah.
I just lost 10K.
Endgame as well,
oh.
with I'm sure tons of nerves, and was able to knock out Dugile first and now Mungie, just 2 pillars in the community, and Aquacord's on a way to the semifinals.
Jeez, good game,
and,
man.
You know, as you say, to beat Mungie and Dugile, such strong players, is just it's really showing Aquacord's strength as a runner. And amazingly, Aquacord has to play the winner of Silver versus Infume. So it's not it's another kind of, potential match against some pretty big titans in the community. But we've seen him,
all right, chat.
If you ignore,
I'm gonna be honest. I have to go. I can't stream anymore. I have to leave.
Twice if you ignore the first.
I wanted to watch Mungie's game, but I gotta go. I got stuff to do. Need to move home.
It's been very close. There's been.
I'm also sad that Mungie lost.
All 5 of these seeds, but yeah, really incredible performance from Aquacord.
All right. Who should we raid? Yumi's doing a subathon. Should we raid Yumi? Raid Mungie? Oh, should we raid Mungie? You think Mungie's gonna end? Let's see. I don't think he wants a raid right now, guys. I'll be honest. Like, if you think about it, like, objectively, he's probably, like, bummed for losing playoffs, and he's probably, like, replay watching. He's not speaking on stream. Like, he's just probably VOD watching. Like, I want to raid, but, like, he just probably is bummed, Like, I get, I just, like, being, like, a 700 people joining his stream, I just feel like would be a little overwhelming. I'm gonna raid Yimmy. It's my executive decision. And also, you can support. Why the fuck am I in? What? Dude, why is Sidefall dressed as me? All right, guys. I'm gonna end. Hope you guys enjoy. I'll probably be watching the Infume and the Feinberg games in the Silver. Infume, Feinberg, NHB, Feinberg, NHB, Infume, Silver from my phone. So I'll be watching. But I have to go. Maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow to watch the end of it. But I'm not sure if I can stream, to be honest, yet. So I have to I'm moving home and stuff. Bye everyone. Bye. Have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by.